Welcome into the Abyss with your host, Sean Gilmore. Open your mind, both of your ears, and all three of your eyes to discuss all things supernatural with weekly special guests. We believe that we all learn from each other and we all have a lot to learn. What will you learn today? Here is your host, Sean Gilmore. Sean, this shameless plug is going to have to wait. Ominous music like this is almost always bad news. If you need me, I'll be at www.voicedbythemoth.com doing voiceovers. And maybe some audio editing. Maybe... I'm out of here.
Everybody, welcome to Into the Abyss. I am your host, Sean Gilmore. Sorry for the little bit of a late start today. It's been a special day. So, and of course, it had to start with some IT issues. It was on my end. So, the Valerie and Bryan were waiting patiently for me. So, thank you guys.
No problem.
With that, everybody, meet my two special guests. Special show today. We have Valerie and Bryan. Valerie, we're gonna just kind of like jump right in. I know you have your business that we're gonna talk about, and I love it because I'm in the metaphysical stuff. And Bryan, feel free to add your 2 cents whenever you want. This is free range. There's no rules here, so
I won't hold back.
Don't hold back. So with that, Valerie, you have a... Oh, wait a minute. There you go. You have a really cool online business that you do, and you are starting a new metaphysical line.
Yes.
And I saw the post. I was like, ooh, goody. And I want to have her on my show because I love that stuff.
Yeah, so I just want to say thank you for inviting me to be on the show, and basically this is my beginning right here, right now, this minute. This is my new start. So thank you, Sean, for allowing me, to be on your show and inviting me here, and starting my journey.
Wow, that's right here. We are making history right here on Into the Abyss.
Right here.
Awesome. Awesome, and I'm honored to play a role in this because this is exactly what I started the show for. So,
thank you. I appreciate it.
Pleasure. My pleasure. So, what can you tell us about your new business?
Well, I'm not sure if you've put the link down. I don't remember if I gave you the link to my Facebook page, but it's going to be called The Raven's Call, and I just created that page about a year ago. But I finally dipped my toes in the water just recently to just say, you know what, just do it. I know it's scary to, dive into a new business, especially being an entrepreneur and owning your own business. But you know what, if you don't do it, then you're never going to know. You're going to have regrets. So I started that page. It's called The Raven's Call. I'm going to start doing my live sales on Saturday. So my first live is going to be on Saturday, you guys. So make sure you go like and follow that page. Make sure you hit that notifications so you don't miss out on any of my live sales. I will be selling crystals and like tarot cards, jewelry, just a variety of stuff. If there is something that you guys do not see that you want, let me know. Just private message me, and I can definitely find it for you. So I will always try to have something that everybody likes.
That's really cool. So you're gonna have what? I don't know. So it's like I don't know where to start. Are you gonna have like sage and like sage bundles and
I will definitely have that coming. I live here in New Mexico, so we have a lot of our own sage that I do harvest. And then I also have a lot of rock hounding that I do here. So I rock hound a lot of quartzite and obsidian. So I will have some of that here as well. And then, of course, my suppliers that I get from, of course, I don't have the big stuff to make spheres and towers and, tumble. So those will be bought from my suppliers, and I'll have a good amount for everybody to shop from.
That. Okay, so that's really cool. So you grow your own sage. Like I've always said, like I want to grow my own sage, but I live in Ohio. It's like not really ideal. So that's awesome. So you're the sage that you sell. We're gonna know. Here's the thing: when I'm getting sage, I hate buying it online because really you don't know where it's going from. Me being an empath and stuff, it's like you don't know where that's coming from. You don't know what energy and what's coming across.
Right.
Before it gets to you. Here you get to grow, and that's awesome. I'm jealous of you that you get to do that too.
Oh no.
Because now it's like I need to go and do a house cleansing, or my house needs a cleansing. I'm going to go and get my own stuff from the back. I don't have to worry
That's what I love about it. Yes, we have a lot of juniper, sage, pine. So I do a mixture of my bundles. So I have a variety here.
I'm looking for what I have. I don't know. All I have is one of my wands here. I have a wand. And I don't know why I keep my stems. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to make some hash out of it or something. But sorry, bad joke.
Hey, I sell crystal pipes too. So those of you who do smoke, I got them for you.
That's awesome.
Just throwing that out there.
Bryan, I'm sorry. Your reaction was completely nonverbal, but I loved it.
Julie just got home from work, and she's, mouthing things to me, and I look up, and then we start talking about this. So,
whoops.
Sorry about that.
What kind of podcast is this? She's thinking.
What are you sipping on is what I want to know.
It's actually just Diet Pepsi.
Oh.
Yeah, I know it's a shame, right?
I was
last time we had such a wonderful variety of drinks. What kind of obsidian pieces do you have? I don't know if this is like springing it on you, but do you have like different types of necklaces or?
Obsidian pieces, I do have the bracelets coming in. They should be in next week. But I do have a lot of points and towers and spheres, and of course the natural obsidian that I rock hounded. So
yeah.
I wish I can turn my camera around because I have my little setup here so I can just show you a little variety of stuff. But yeah, I do. I have quite a few, and like I said, if I don't have something that you want, that I don't have, I can always get it for you. So, like, I have these little towers here.
Oh yeah,
I love that. See, I'm a big fan of Apache Tier, which is obsidian, and
yes.
So I don't know. I think that's great. So, do you have like stuff that you get that you're gonna like design kind of on your own? Like, you'll get crystals and like maybe design like a ring or a necklace out of, or is it just going to be the raw?
Those will actually just already be bought that way. I do make my own little necklaces every now and then. Like this is just one that I've made, and it's just raw pieces that I just kind of put together. So it's nothing fancy, but I mean.
Awesome. Are you going to have rough stones? Like that one looked rough.
Yes.
That necklace. Yeah.
I'll have natural stones, and then of course the polished stones. So anything you guys have any interest in, just let me know. You can private message me, and I'll sure do my best to get it for you.
Yeah, I think when you have a paranormal group, and say you've had it for a few months or even like a few years, and maybe you're leading it or something. One of the rewards you can give these people that have done like maybe their first investigation or their 5th or their 10th or whatever, you can buy like specific obsidian, either pieces or jewelry kind of like a way to introduce them, because like you mentioned before the show, how some people are reluctant to go on some paranormal investigations, and I can't think of a better welcoming gift
Right.
to the paranormal field than like an obsidian bracelet to kind of keep you centered and, you know, like grounded.
I have medicine bags here that you can fill up with protection items.
Yeah.
I also put together protection crystals, so you can carry these in your pocket. So I sell these as a set. You get your selenite, your quartz, your smoky quartz, obsidian. It's a little protection bag. You guys just carry it around. So yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of stuff there for purposes like that as well.
Yeah, we need to have like an entry level, like first time ghost hunters, you know.
There you go.
Yeah. Don't bring anything back with you, right?
Absolutely.
Right. No.
You get all of it.
When I was having my tech issues, you guys were kind of talking about that. You know, what do you do for protection, for investigations, and things like that. And it just so happens that I have a difficult case that I had to turn away, just because it's above and beyond what I can handle. So just on a personal level, right? So they need more help than just me. It's very serious. And so, but with all that being said, what would you recommend, like, to somebody who is an investigator and they're going into somebody's home and they want to help offer them items for protection? You know, because it's hard, right? When you're going in as an investigator, you want to keep in mind your client's religious beliefs, and you want to be respectful of that, and you also want to offer them the best help possible. So is there a specific thing or way that you would recommend an investigator to approach something like that?
Oh, it's so easy, you know, for me, because in those scenarios, I kind of leave it up to the experts, and I just immediately contact the Raven's Call, and I have a nice conversation with Valerie, and she kind of walks me through, because, you know, maybe you're going to the Hinsdale house, which, Sam, I do not own. This is just like right next to me. You know, I'm going to contact Valerie. I'm going to contact the specialist that knows about this stuff. How powerful is obsidian? How powerful is the other gems? And that's the best way to be the most well-equipped. Don't do the research on your own. You need to go to the specialists.
Right. So, Valerie, what would you say? What would you say, like if you're going to someone's home, what would you say are like the go-to items?
Well, first and foremost, I mean, you got to have your strong faith. I mean, if you don't have your faith, then, you know, you're starting off pretty bad there. If you are religious or spiritual, just be strong to that. You know, ask your divine source for guidance, for protection. Always, if you're an investigator, always start off, before even starting off your investigation, say a prayer, and just visualize yourself in a protection blanket, bubble, light, whatever you prefer to call it, and just call upon your source and just ask them all for protection. As far as items, anything black, so black tourmaline, obsidian, any of your black stones, your clear quartz, because that's your amplifier, so that will amplify all of your items that you have. Any religious items too, your pendants. I was raised Catholic, but I don't practice that. But I mean, if you have any pendants that you use, keep them on your neck. Get them blessed. Always carry them with you, whether it's on your neck, in your pocket. I would suggest for the client that you're investigating for, putting those pendants in the like north, south, east, west. Just bury them outside the property in the north, south, east, west, just to keep the protection for their home. There's a lot of things out there, but those would be the few things that just come up to mind.
Oh, that's all great advice.
And of course, sage. I mean, you got to do your sage. I mean, I'm sure everybody knows about the sage.
Definitely. I've had people take St. Michael coins and even St. Benedict coins and bury them, and even put them in the corners of their homes in the rooms. I've had people even take iron and put it in the four directions of their property. So many different ways, and that's why I asked.
For the iron, even if you have a small space, if you can find a wind chime that's made out of iron, any kind of rusted iron, or just make one yourself and just hang it on by your door, by your back door, anywhere along your property. That will be something that will help keep away the negative energies.
I like that idea a lot, and I might just do that for my house just because I love that idea.
I have a ton of them throughout my property. So
here, real quick, Darren Smith, who's going to MadCon? I'm going to MadCon. I don't know about anyone else, but I'll be there, and I'll be there with my team, Dark Alley, and Great Gooseby, the Goose. Sorry, just got to address this real quick. Josh Bender, how's it going, brother?
There's Josh.
And, Darren. Yes, Darren's coming to MadCon. This is going to be like the only con coming. Valerie, you have to come from New Mexico, get a table, because this is going to be the only con going on in these United States of America during COVID.
Where is this going to be at?
It's at Madison Seminary in Madison, Ohio.
Oh, in Ohio.
Yeah, it's only a couple hour drive.
It's only a couple hours, not bad. Road trip.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I lived in Arizona. It's a little bit further, but not much at that point. It's not. Nice, Josh Bender, dude. Everybody's coming to MadCon. I'm really glad. Madison needs it, and so does the cause, which I can't think of. Oh my God, guys. So, has these times been getting to anybody else? Because, geez, I'll tell you what. Last night, I didn't sleep. There's this energy shift. It's still affecting me. I don't know. It's gotten to the point where it's like I sage, I do what I can. I think that this client that I just briefly mentioned may have had something to do with it too, but I didn't sleep well. My wife had a crazy dream last night. It just like keeps on. It just seems like it's been ongoing since March, right? So it's like getting burnt out. And normally it's like when I get like this, I'll go out to the woods and I'll recenter. I'll go to church. I'll recenter, and none of that's working. It's just because like it's just right back to where it was. It's just crazy times. Just whatever's going to happen just needs to happen already. I'm sick of feeling this feeling of impending doom. This needs to happen. Let's get it over with. Tear it off like a Band-Aid. Let's be done with this shit. And let's get rid of COVID because this shit's stupid. Wear a mask. Stop it. Sorry.
I know this COVID. I'm with you on that. I'm done. I'm done with this COVID.
Right? So stupid. My daughter can't play soccer. My kids are going to school 2 days a week. 2 days a week. What are they going to do 2 days a week? Nothing? Okay, just checking. So stupid. They did nothing since March at school. It's so stupid. Stupid. My wife is like, we're just going to have them get their GEDs. Like, hear this. This is stupid. Sorry, that was me venting.
Vent away. That helps. That helps the energy, lift the energy.
It does, right? And I know I'm not the only one that feels this way. So MadCon, I don't even need to look this up. MadCon helps raise money for CF. It's a disorder that affects lots of people, children and adults alike, and it's a breathing, which is so fitting since we were just talking about COVID. Actually, one of the oh my goodness. Like, I can't even think right, guys. Like, I need to go on, I don't know, something. Maybe I need that drink that I was hoping Bryan was drinking.
Honestly.
Oh, maybe that'll just set me right. Oh, maybe I need some of that hash I was joking about. I don't know. Maybe it's like Adderall and people with ADHD, right? It's supposed to do the opposite, right? Okay. So, a member of Resident Undead, Chris Musgrove, his son has CF. So they have this. They've been raising money ever since they had RCI. They've been having these fundraisers and helping raise money for CF, and so that's where MadCon comes on. It's an awesome event. They always have great guests, and so sorry it took all of this just for me to get that little bit out. But wow, that's just it's just so crazy, and this is why we need more stuff like what Valerie is offering to us. We need to invest in it. We need to invest in ourselves. We need to invest in this positive energy. We need to spread this medicine, and that is why I wanted to have you on so badly. I believe in this. I believe in the plant. I believe in God. I believe in the higher power, and I believe that God gave us sage. God gave us these things. When we have ways of cleansing ourselves and cleansing our homes, He gave us this, and I'm a firm believer in this. No matter what you call God, whatever this energy is, that's all these crystals. This is all. I call myself a spiritual Catholic because I use crystals. I carry a pouch. Whenever I leave my house, I have my pouch of crystals. And I have my Apache tear that Vanessa Hoggle made for me. I have my crucifix that I wear. And I have my St. Michael's pendant. And I have I go all routes. There is no wrong way because it's all from the higher power and it's all the same. I don't know. So
there are so many tools out there to use. There's so many crystals, so many tools. There's so much out there, but it starts with you. It starts here in your mind and it starts here in your heart. You got to have the belief. You got to have the strength. You got to have the want, and the intent. If you don't have all of that, then those tools aren't really going to do you much if you don't believe in it and you don't feel that, it's going to really amplify.
Intention is huge. When you go on an investigation, your intention is huge. I say that on every single show. You go into a place and your intention is to go and provoke and talk to demons. Guess what you're going to get? You may not get a demon, but you're going to get some asshole spirit that's going to want to piss you off because you want a demon. So guess what they're going to give you?
Yeah.
That's what I think. I go in when I was in Actovision, we made a documentary on the Monroe House. And someone made a comment on our YouTube video saying, oh, it's nice to see regular interaction there and not demonic interaction there. You know why we don't get demonic interaction? It's because we don't go there looking for it. We go there with the intention of we want to know what's actually there. We don't want to create it ourselves. We don't want to create that energy. We want that energy to come to us and let us know what's there. We want to know the honest truth, and we want to share that. And that's what I've always been about. And that's why I like Actovision, is because that's what it's about. It's not about bringing out or trying to show or be scary or any of that.
Yeah.
So, now back to that. I have my own tarot cards. What I like about this tarot card is I got this deck as a gift when I was turned 18 years old from a good friend, and you'll notice even on the cover there is a chai, that is a Hebrew letter. I was actually brought up Jewish, so this is a good thing for me, and I've always
it was meant for you.
Yeah. So, and it's so cool, and then you go, and it's so neat when you go and you open yourself up, using things like pendulums. Will you have pendulums too?
I do, actually.
Well, you have them here.
Awesome.
Yeah. Awesome. I'll have a variety of those here as well.
So you started this a year ago, but this is kind of like the jumping off point where you're, really going all in. And this is like such a positive impact on the paranormal community, which of course has a ton of other different,
right.
pieces. But I guess if it took a whole year, and there's other people that want to make a positive impact, maybe somewhere else in the U.S. or like around the world, what kind of advice do you give them to get started and have the courage to actually take the actual leap of faith?
For me, it was long coming because I'm shy about it. This isn't something that you want to just open up to, let people know. But if you just find the social groups, that's how I found Sean. That's how I found a lot of other friends. I mean, they become friends, close friends that I would consider family.
Yeah.
Look into the paranormal groups on Facebook. Get out there and just find like-minded people who like the same things you do, and just don't wait. I waited too long to practice my abilities that I have, and also just wanting to start my business. So you just got to take the leap. You got to just take the leap. I mean, just
it's a risk.
Yeah,
It's a
you
big
got to
risk.
just take it.
Right, it's a big risk. So I understand the hesitation. I mean, you want to feel good and confident about what you're doing. So you make sure you're doing it right and you build it in the
Do
right.
it for the right reasons. For me,
Right.
I'm doing it because I want to help people. I want to help. I'm interested in the paranormal world. I'm interested in, my spirit guides and the spirit realm, and how I can use the spirit realm to help my family members or help a stranger, try to connect in some way to find answers to help them. It's all about just helping others. That's basically what I'm trying to do, just in a different way.
Yeah, I could definitely relate with that. Definitely, that's why I got in the paranormal, and that's why I do what I do. So,
just because they're passed over doesn't mean they don't have the answers. They're still here. They're watching over us, and they're trying to communicate. We're just trying to find ways to listen.
Right. Definitely. I want to ask you about your logo. That is awesome. Did you create that?
I did not. I had a friend who created that.
Well, your friend is an amazing artist, and that is so cool. I love how you got that Trinity. To me, I know that it's the Celtic knot or the Trinity knot, and the Raven. That is just so cool. That honestly would be an awesome tattoo, and so yeah, that would be an awesome tattoo. So
I came up with the name. I love ravens. Ravens are, aside from owls, I'm just an animal lover. But I love ravens so much that I have this property that we moved to. It's in the woods. So I have nothing but like ravens and crows. And oh, Miss Gina, how are you, honey? Thank you for joining in. So that's how I created the name of my page, The Ravens Call, because that's all I hear all morning, all afternoon, all evening are them cawing and crowing. And so I was like, you know what? That's going to be a good name.
I love that. I do. I see. And it's weird, like how birds and other things you can relate like that. For me, it's cardinals. But cardinal isn't as cool as the name as Raven. But like with me, it's like whenever I feel like a connection to a loved one, or there's a lot of times before an investigation, I'll see cardinals. And I've always felt that way about them. And even when I was a kid, I always believed that like seeing a cardinal was good luck. I don't know why. Maybe it's an Ohio.
Your spirit guide or a spirit animal, something from the other side protecting you. They're there watching over you.
Yeah, I've got those. And actually, Melvin, who is here, he says we're in his background, playing the background here. He's actually helped me connect with some of my spirit guides and angels. That was a really cool session. I need to do that again. So were you gonna have like things like that too to like help with like meditations? Like that's like one of the things that I get asked about a lot is like meditations and shielding and things like that. Will you have stuff to help people like us with that too?
That would probably be something coming further down the road, but I could definitely look into that. Absolutely. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea.
Awesome. So I know that you're busy. I don't want, and it's early your time. It's 2 hours difference. So I want you to be able to, I put the link in the chat. I'm going to put it in again. So it's on YouTube and Facebook. And I also have it going across the ticker. Now, when I notice when you'll see by the name on the ticker, if you do a search, Ravens Call 88, you do the @ symbol for Facebook. That's how you're going to find it.
Right.
But I want people to know, like, what all, like just, I don't know, like we're gonna be finding tarot cards and what else? Tell us all the goodies. Are you gonna have books? Are you gonna do auctions? Are you gonna what are you gonna do? What can we? How do you sell stuff on Facebook like that?
I will be doing live streams. That's how I'm going to be selling items on Facebook, is live streaming. So my first live stream is going to be set on Saturday at 5:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I have a table set out here that has bracelets, necklaces, pendulums, tarot cards, your clusters, all your crystals that I have set out on a table. And I'll just be going through them one by one, and you guys just comment to claim. And I will be shipping. The shipping costs will be through the United States Postal Service priority flat rate shipping. So those will not change. It's not going to be by weight. So you guys aren't going to be charged an arm and a leg for shipping costs. But yeah, since I'm just beginning, I do have a lot of crystals that I have here that I'll be selling, but I can branch out, and like I said, whatever you guys are interested in, let me know, and we can definitely get those for you.
So that's awesome. So will you also have so will you be specializing pretty much in like crystals and pendulums, or will you also have like we talked about the sage that you grow yourself, which is amazing, which makes me want to order sage from you, by the way. And then what about, are you gonna have like sage sprays? Are you gonna have like holy water, spirit waters, moon water, Florida water?
Yeah, I can order some Florida water. I have a shipment coming in, so I will have that to sell. The sage, I have some bundles here that I can sell. I just have very limited supply, so I'll need to get some more before I can really Bill, she has jewelry too. I have a lot of jewelry, yes.
I saw that. That's like you use your Facebook to like really help promote yourself, and that's really great. I got away from doing that. Which is I don't know, but I don't have as much to promote anymore. I mean, I guess I have this show, but I don't know. That is so cool though, and it's so cool when to see people like you branch out and gain success. And I really do hope that this turns into something awesome for you. And so are you gonna? No problem at all. Are you going to have like a website, or is this strictly just the Facebook?
Strictly Facebook.
Okay, awesome.
So I guess I'm thinking small steps.
Yeah.
I haven't I don't want to do a website yet until I really build a clientele, and then hopefully branch out from there. So
that makes sense. It's all more investing, right? So right. With that, guys, go to the Ravens Call 88 on Facebook, like the page. Then as soon as you see her video, click the option to follow and get notifications when she makes a video, so you'll know. Otherwise, you'll miss out on something awesome and beautiful and useful.
I forgot to mention that I'll be doing giveaways on all my live streams as well. So you guys will be getting free gifts. So that means free crystals, free sage, free pendulums. So we'll be doing that as well.
Nothing's better than free.
Yes. So make sure you invite your friends and share my page, and you guys will get some free stuff.
I like free. I'm going to tune in for the free stuff. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to wait till you have that sage. I'm going to order me some sage because I love sage. I want to grow my own sage. Is that possible to do in Ohio? I don't know.
I don't know.
But actually, before you go, I want to ask you one more thing. When I use sage, sometimes I'll use different things, different herbs. What would you suggest to use other than just a white sage? Like, what is there like a special bundle that you like to use? Like, do you mix like different other woods or other things?
I have 2 different bundles that I use for cleansing and blessing my home. I mix together juniper, white sage, and pine, and I burn those. If you don't have pine, you can use the resin. Pine needles, you can use the resin. And then I have a ceremonial batch that I use, but I don't make that. I usually buy that from a local supplier. And it has a mixture of mugwort, sweetgrass, sage, juniper. So it has a lot of different variety of herbs in there. So yeah, I like to mix. I really like to mix my my herbs. For me personally, it's more potent, I think. Yes, there are different herbs for different purposes, but like I said, it's all in your intent as well.
I think, yeah, intention always. I'll always stick to that too, because intention is so important. But also you need to have a good product that you can trust. So
Absolutely.
Teresa, you got to check out her page. She's starting on Saturday, and you're gonna love her stuff. I know you will. Teresa's awesome. So everybody, guys, tell your friends, go and check her out. I'm so glad that I got to have you on the Wednesday before your big reveal. So
Yay! I'm excited about it.
what time on Saturday should we be looking for you?
5:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time.
5:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So we're going to do the math. Okay, guys? That's 2 hours difference from Eastern. So 5:30, 6:30.
So that's 7:30 your time. Yeah.
Right. Well, I so we're going to do 7:30. If you're in Pacific time, then it'll be an hour earlier. If you're in Arizona time and your time doesn't change, I got to try and think about where you're at compared to my time. Figure if you're 2 or 3 hours, I don't know. But sorry, I'm just having a little fun with the time changes. But guys, seriously, check her out. And I'm gonna be on Saturday. Hopefully, I'm trying to think what I'm doing Saturdays. Saturdays are like crazy. I got Little League baseball. I got hikes. I'm doing something.
So Saturday will be my first live stream. I do plan on going live on Tuesdays and Thursdays as well. So hopefully that will work out. I'm still trying to get my hours and days, figured out, but it'll be Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays, same time, 5:30.
That's great.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm sorry. Right now, what I'm actually doing is I'm getting my calendar. Calendar. It's like I said, I'm always like, oh no, we're on Saturday.
And can I make a small request or suggestion?
Sure.
If you're trying to target the paranormal community specifically, or just one area of the quote unquote marketing, I find that there's a lot of people that are very interested in the paranormal, but of course, like you said, that they're kind of like afraid of something following them back. So maybe creating a picture or a PDF or a blog post or even like a small video of, here is just like maybe the top 5 items that could really protect you during an investigation, and then
That's a great idea.
yeah, it just because
Absolutely.
like if I saw everything that you had, I'm not 100% sure what specific gem does what, and I'm not specifically sure what I should bring in, like what kind of bag. And then the other side is for the experienced paranormal investigators, what can we get for our friends? What can we get for,
Gift
you know,
ideas.
if we have a buddy that's been investigating with me for 5 years, what's a great gift to give them and the meaning behind it? Just because just when you were talking at the beginning of this, there's so many things that you mentioned, from pendulums to tarot cards to bracelets, that it's almost overwhelming. Like, for me, I would need more guidance.
Right. Perfect.
Because it's all
Well,
quality.
You know what?
thank you.
That
I
is
will
a good
definitely, yeah, that's a good idea, and I definitely will. I'll do that on my page.
You know what?
Facebook is a great platform for that. So
Yeah.
absolutely.
like with me, when I'm looking at metaphysical stuff, like I wait, like, am I drawn to that? I feel that, and it's like when you're, so I don't know. That's a great idea, because you never
That
know.
is.
And also,
Thank you, Brian.
if you
Or I need
notice,
a buyer's guide. I don't.
if you notice, I have the Hinsdale house here in the corner here, and a Dark Alley Paranormal, RU Media. I'd be happy to help promote you with my little show, and if you're open to the idea, I'd be happy to add your logo and talk about your products, maybe on more of a show by show basis, and just to help you along. If that's something
Absolutely.
you can,
Oh,
please
that's great.
DM me. I'd be happy to, kind of like a sponsorship without the sponsorship, if that makes
Right.
sense.
Absolutely.
Just to help
That would
out,
be great.
because I believe in what you're doing.
Thank you so much, Sean. I appreciate that.
No problem at all. All right, Darren Smith. All right, now following the Ravens call page.
Awesome. Thank you,
88.
Darren.
All right. Awesome. Yeah, see, people are buying in. The black tourmaline is great. Oh, is it wood? Yeah. Yep, I like black tourmaline. My favorite, I love amethyst. Amethyst is my favorite. That and
Your amethyst.
I love Apache tear.
Then
Yes.
we're gonna love your amethyst clusters here.
Yeah. See, that's I get in so much trouble. Like there's this one store. Like if I'm with my wife, she has to like literally take me by the arm when we're going past it, because I'll spend all of our money on it. So so yeah, I'll actually I even have my amethyst skull. See, this is just what I have at my desk. Right. See, that's awesome. Yours is cooler than mine. Wait a minute, let me see that.
That is
This
really
one
cool.
is for sale. Oh yeah,
Yes. That's for sale?
that is for sale.
What is that? What stone is that?
Amethyst.
That is amethyst. It's a dark amethyst.
It's the dream amethyst.
It's really
Okay.
cool.
And then
Yep.
we got the little owls too. I don't have this in a amethyst though. The little owls.
Owls are good though. They're good luck and wise. I'm learning. I have this tarot deck that I'm learning. It's not so easy to learn.
Tarot decks are very it's a complex.
It
It's
is.
complex there, Sean.
Look at. I mean, these are just like animals, though. It's like I don't know.
Does it
I
have a-
felt drawn to it, so I bought it. Like I said, as an empath, I'm like, I feel drawn to it. I'll probably buy it. And I felt drawn to this deck, and I brought it home and I opened it. I'm like, crap. I
Well,
don't.
did it come with the guidebook?
Yeah, it's got the book.
Oh,
It's got the book. I was told not to use it, but yeah, I use it.
well, you have to. I mean, you got to know why you're
It's a good
drawn
way to
to
learn
that.
it. Right. I say I do it to learn the deck.
Absolutely.
that's how I
If you
got.
learn it, then it'll come.
Yeah, it's just not as like easy as like this one where it's got like all different images and I can look at it and be like, oh, yeah, this card. I know what it means by looking at it. So it's just a learning process, right? So that's awesome. Well, I have done what I always do. I kept you longer than you had anticipated.
That's okay. I appreciate it so much.
Seriously, it's my pleasure. This is exactly why I started the show. So I'm more than happy to do it. If you want to come on again, please feel free. Message me, even if you just want to come on and be like, hey, I have a big sale I'm going to promote. Can I jump on real quick? I'm like, you know what? Sure. What time you want to jump on? As long as I'm on the air, we'll connect.
Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that.
We're excited for Saturday.
Yes.
Bryan, thank you so much. I appreciate you as well.
Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern.
You got it.
Right? I'm like second guessing. See, my brain is like mush. I swear. I need to go and do those things that turn your brain into mush to unmushify. Yes, I said unmushify.
And it's not just quality products. While Sean was having his technical issues, I got an opportunity to get to know Valerie, and she's very, very kind. And I think that also makes a difference. It's not just quality products that you could use, throughout your passion, which is probably ghost hunting or something in the paranormal, but rather it's coming from a quality person as well. And I think that makes all the difference. So please go check her out. And don't forget the 88. It's Raven Call 88.
Call 88. That's right. Here, I'll put hey, you know what? Like Bryan said, it's important. It's important to know when you're dealing with the metaphysics, you're dealing with spirituality. It's important for you to trust where you're getting it from. When you're using something to remove or change the energy of your home, you want to be able to trust where you're getting that from. That's why I said she grows her own sage. That's amazing. You know that it's coming from a good source with good intentions and not some place of who knows what. Right. And I worked in the jewelry industry for a long time. Unfortunately, out there's a lot of intention out there that is not good. So it's important to know, especially when it comes to these crystals, when it comes to stones, what mines they come from. And you need to be able to trust these things. You need to trust that they're not treated. You need to trust that they're the real deal. So with Valerie, it's the real deal. You're getting good product. And you can see that. You're getting to meet her here in person. And so that's awesome.
Thank you, Sean.
No problem. Hey, this is stuff that I get passionate about. So I like to have a lot of fun with stuff, and I might go on my little tangents, but this is awesome. And Teresa just liked the Raven's Call. She's from Canada.
Oh, Teresa, thank you so much, sweetie. I appreciate it.
So awesome. Thank you, Valerie. I don't want to take up. Is there anything else that you want to throw out there before I take up any more of your time and I go off on another tangent about nothing?
I just want to say thank you again for this opportunity, Sean. Thank you for inviting me on the show to promote my new business. And Bryan, thank you so much for your input and your advice. I am going to take that into consideration. That's such a great idea. And all of you watching, thank you so much for joining in and just supporting me. Those of you who liked my page. You guys can private message me too if you have any questions. Don't just feel free to do that. So thank you guys so much. Blessings to all of you and thank you. I'm just so grateful. You don't even know.
Oh no, I'm grateful to have you on, and I'm grateful and honored that I got to be the one to introduce you and Raven's Call to the world, to the interweb. So
there you go. So that, like we said, Sean, we're making history here because this is it. This is my beginning, starting right here tonight. This is it.
That's awesome, man. I'm really glad. like I said, I like to have fun with stuff and everything. But I really do hope. I hope that this helps you get a good start. And I have blessings to you and your new endeavor. And I will be there Saturday, and I will hopefully have everything I need so I can buy something.
Oh, trust me, you're getting your gifts.
I like it.
I need you to send me your shipping information.
I love it. I love it. Already. She's ready. It's awesome. So cool.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
It's my pleasure. Thank you, Valerie, again for coming on. I know you have lots to do, and so we'll go ahead and let you sign off. You can just go ahead and click the leave studio button whenever you're ready. Thank you again for coming on. We really are grateful for you, and good luck.
Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. Bryan, Sean, thank you. Everybody watching, thank you so much. You guys have a great rest of your night, and blessings. Blessings to all. Bye. Love you guys.
Love you.
Love you. Bye. Have fun. I'm excited for Saturday. You know what's going to happen is I'm going to get in trouble. That always happens.
Why are you going to get in trouble?
Because I'm going to buy too much stuff or something.
Yeah.
Like I have a new camera that I'm getting help for it to be modified. Blessings, Gina. I have it's a camera. It's made by Zoom. You know Zoom, they make the digital recorders.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 4K camera and a Zoom recorder in one. And Justin Brown is modifying it for me as we speak and putting on a new filter so I can use IR and use it on investigations. So I'm really
you sent me earlier.
Maybe, I don't know.
Like a few weeks ago. Listen, I looked it up and like it looked exactly like an audio recorder, and I just thought that I was incapable of looking up what you were talking about. but like it looks like a audio recorder, but it actually does say like 4K or whatever video camera, right?
Yeah, it's Josh Bender. What's up, Josh Bender? They use the cameras. I'm so excited for this. Like, you have no clue. Like, oh, dude, I'm so excited. I'm like, I keep on telling Justin thank you, and he's like, dude, so. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, you got to update us.
I will. Actually, I have an investigation coming up on the 22nd, so I'm going to use it.
I'm not kidding.
Yes, it's at the Gill House.
Okay.
Are you familiar?
With that? No.
It's in Mansfield. It's an old historical house that's supposedly haunted, and we'll find out about it. I hear.
Is it on the public?
Pardon?
Can like anyone get in?
Yeah.
How much was it?
It's $50 a person.
It's $50 a person. Is there a discrepancy between weekdays and weekends?
I don't know. I'm going on a Saturday. I'm paying $50 a person. and like what's so cool about it is like it's $50 a person. Like you go to other places, it's like it's $1,000 and you split it between. Right. And this place, it's $50 a person. Whether if you go there with 2 people or 8 people.
Oh no, there's no minimum.
$50 a person.
Oh wow, that's nice because most of the time they're like minimum is 10 because they want to get that $500 a night.
Right.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
That's how I understand it. Oh, Darren Smith. I have a deadline, but I have to save up for a better and newer one. Trust me, Josh knows all about that.
What's the deadline?
Josh is like, oh, dude, just hit me up. You got the money. I'm backed up anyways. He's so busy. Deadlight. You don't? Did you just say what's Deadlight?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Hey, I don't know.
You must be educated about it. Son. Okay. So real quick, everybody, just so you know, Bryan Mersol, he is a paranormal investigator. The way that he got started was actually, was it you that started the group at John Carroll?
No, it was Eugene.
It was Eugene that started it.
Yeah.
But you were in charge. You were like the team leader when you had us come, right?
Yeah, when he graduated, he moved the presidency to me.
So either way, he got his start going at there's a college in Cleveland called John Carroll University. It's a Catholic school, and they allowed them to have a paranormal club.
Oh yeah. So there's a bunch of student organizations at JCU, and it was crazy that we got it. It was crazy that Eugene got it passed because it was a Catholic school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go to church and I tell people, like, I learned not to tell people because you're like, what?
Yeah, there was a huge debacle in the religious department, but you know, I guess whatever it takes to get Ectovision there and to listen to Sean's enlightenment. I mean, we're gonna do whatever it takes.
Sean's enlightenment, I love it. I just as serious as all of this is, right? I like to make things fun and lighthearted, so I always go and I twist and oh, look at this, that's awesome. Sorry, and also my ADHD probably helps a little bit with it too, but what you guys did is absolutely amazing, and it goes right along with part of what my goal is with the paranormal. That's to show people that it's not all that it's made out to be. It's not all that what media makes it out to be. It's not all that the TV and even religion. It's not all demons. It's not all bad. I had a coworker at my old job. She's like, "Oh, you do that ghost hunting. You talk to demons. That's who you're talking to, right? You're talking to demons. You're not talking to people spirits. You're talking to demons. They want to hurt you. They want to ruin your life. I can't talk to you because I don't want those demons in my life." And ever since after that time, whenever I walked by, she would either turn around, walk the other way, or she puts her head straight down. She would not look at me. Totally avoided me because that's what her religion taught her. That's one thing though. But being brought up Jewish, I was taught to question. I was taught to question and to come up with some of your own answers.
Yeah.
And, so honestly, I've brought a lot of that into my Catholic background too. So I'm sorry, I'm reading this. I'm turning, and that coworker knows that. I mean, that's what they believe, right? And just to a lot of people, their religious beliefs are what they know.
Oh yeah,
that's what they know. The Bible is God's word, written by God, right? That's what they know.
When there's people that maybe they watch the shows and they want to get into the paranormal and they're so excited, maybe they do their first investigation. Even before their first investigation, you almost have to prompt them, because there's gonna be people in your life that think that this is just some cult, that you're worshiping demons, that you're doing stuff. So you almost have to train your new people. Say, hey, look, I know you're going to go on this investigation. You're going to want to talk about it. You're going to want to shout to the world what a fantastic time you had. But you got to be careful of the audience. You got to make sure, because there are some people that don't want nothing to do with that, which is totally fine. And in the professional world, you almost have to throw out little baits. Oh yeah, look at this house. It's totally haunted. What do you think? And if they're oh, there's no such thing as ghosts, or oh, I don't want anything to do with that, you just don't bring it up, But it's crazy, because there are a ton of people like that are so abrasive to it, and you're just, oh no, we either can't talk about the paranormal or we're just not going to get along,
Right. No, that's so true. When before my grandfather passed, he'd be like, "So, are you still doing that weird stuff?"
Yes.
Are
Yes.
are you are you you still doing that weird shit?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, Papa. I'm still doing that weird shit. You want to hear about it? No, that shit's
Oh,
weird.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, most of my buddies actually joined the group that I started. Like after I graduated, I wanted to start my own group with my hometown friends and the individuals that I'd met throughout my paranormal adventure thus far. And there's one that's totally against it. It's so funny. Not like, like chastising us or anything, but I'm never going on an investigation. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to do nothing about it. And it's so funny. But then there's people worse on the spectrum that are like, I'm just cutting you out of my life. Like if you're talking to walls in the dark, I'm cutting you out of my life because there's demons and they're going to get attached to me. I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
You know what? It's funny that you say that because I had friends before I got into the paranormal, one night I was after going to the bars with a bunch of friends.
Uh-huh.
Friends and I were at my buddy's apartment and we're all watching TV and here comes Ghost Adventures. And I'm like, guys, I've been thinking about this. They're like, what? I'm like, we should start our own paranormal team. They all looked at me like, dude, you're crazy. Like the looks I got, like were so crazy. And like someone actually handed me a shot. They're like, no, like legit, no. You need to drink more. And so literally, I think it was like a week or two after that, I went to my first con.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, and I actually had people stop talking to me because I do this.
Oh yeah, it's a real thing.
Yeah, people are afraid of it, and that's part of my goal is to show people that you know what, a lot of this fear, I mean, there's stuff to be worried about. Let's not downplay the seriousness. Like I said, there's a case that I had to turn away, and because I can't.
Yeah.
And so I mean, it's crazy. Like the reason why I didn't get any sleep last night is we were talking about this, and I didn't sleep well. I felt like something like was waking me up all night. And you know what's crazy is my wife had a crazy dream too, which I don't want to get too much into.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like I kind of took that as like a sign of a warning.
Yep.
And I also other things that came to light as the night and day went on. So it's just like sometimes you got to learn, you got to pay attention to these signs because, man, you got to be careful because there is a lot of things that we risk doing the paranormal because there's so much that we don't know. There are those inhuman spirits, and then there's those humans who dabble. We're going to call it dabbling in things that they have no business dabbling in. And then they find themselves in a world of trouble that they have no clue, and it's too late.
Oh yeah, if you're into reading The Demonologist, it's the story of Ed and Lorraine Warren, or if not, go to Audible or whatever audiobook you choose. It doesn't matter. If you're ever interested or curious about the paranormal and you just listen or read that, where these specialists are getting called out to the U.S. Army, and there's so many different cases where they don't know what they're doing. They mess with the Ouija boards and everything goes crazy, real bad. Cars keep getting broken down. The house keeps shaking and all that stuff. Literally insane stuff. And that's it's just, there's one thing with like a random spirit, but when inhuman spirits, come along because they think that you're, communicating with them and you don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
That book itself just totally validates it. It's just, yeah.
And then you can end up conjuring something.
Oh yeah, for sure. Annabelle's going to be in the corner of the room, 100%.
I mean, that's all too real for some people, and people don't. I don't know. Maybe that's stuff that people are afraid of. But the thing is that cases like that are literally 1 in probably 100.
Yeah.
Most cases, when I go into a home, it's people who do live in a home and there's a spirit and they're afraid, right? And it's kind of like I look at it kind of like the mouse and the elephant, right? Everyone, they're just as scared of each other. Look how little the mouse is, and look how big the elephant is. The mouse is terrified because it's a big elephant. The elephant's terrified because it's a little mouse. He doesn't know what it is. It's the same thing. So we all need to learn to coexist. Most times, that's what it is. 9 times out of 10. That's what I personally believe, and that's what I have personally experienced. Except every once in a while, and this case that I had to kind of turn over, it is an ongoing case until now where it's just out of my hands. So it's like, I don't know. That's kind of how I feel about it. But there are people who dabble and they conjure things that they don't understand, or they have something going on that they don't quite understand and they go the wrong way about handling it.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you what, no demon is there to protect you. But
true.
let's talk about it different. That's a different conversation for a different day.
Yeah.
So we talked a little bit about Deadlight. I'm going to bring this up just because you don't know about Deadlight. You need to know about Deadlight. Everyone needs to know about Deadlight. Josh Bender, who at least he was in the chat, he actually makes Deadlights. And they are seriously, in my opinion, the best IR lights that are available in the field. This is their logo. Find them on Facebook, Deadlight LLC. And this actually is the camera that I'm getting. You can see it's a little camera with the thing, and it's got the Deadlight on it. And I actually have the old version of the light that's on there. That is the Demon light. I got that light for my GoPro. I need a bigger, better, newer one. I'm telling you, like so many people, the people that use the Deadlights, they swear up and down by Deadlight. There's a review that there's so many reviews that I've seen on Deadlights. Just then they say it's just they're the best, and they are. And you know what? They have a video of them running it over with a truck, and it made it. Teresa,
that's crazy,
right?
Yeah.
Teresa, Deadlight, they make illuminators. They are IR lights used by paranormal investigators so that cameras with IR capabilities can see in the dark. Night vision. Let's see if I can get a good photo.
Instead of like running it over with a truck, you need to do something a little more realistic. Like there's the top of Madison Seminary, and of course, whatever evil spirits up there on like the top floor, spooks you, and you accidentally drop it down all those stairs, and it's totally fine. We need to get this PR going, people.
Let's do it.
Deadlight. Come on. No one's driving and ghost hunting. Come on.
Well, I think I don't remember exactly how it happened. Maybe Josh can shed some light on exactly how it happened. But I mean, I think he makes most of his stuff with the 3D printer. I'm not exactly sure. But I'm not techie. I don't want to pretend like I'm techie and explain something incorrectly and spread incorrect information. But for the quality of the lights, it's very reasonably priced.
Yeah.
And the amount of time that Josh puts into his product. Here, let's see if I can get a picture. I have an IR picture here. There we go.
Oh,
we
wow.
all know that guy. Look how clear that is.
That looks nice.
Yes.
That's a clear camera too.
That is off of their Facebook page. So, I mean, yes, a lot of it does have to do with the other equipment and the cameras that you're using. So that's a good point that you bring up. But let's see. You guys know Justin from he's got a show that is it still on RU Media? I don't know. But you can, if you go to his page, you'll see all of their products, and they're all priced there. And to order it, like, they don't have a website or anything. Literally, just message them, and Josh will put you on the list, and then he gets you done. Order that he's only one man, right? And so he gets it done as he can, and so you get put on the list, and he builds it. Now here, Bill says necros are handmade. Yes, here we go. So it's basically one of our members took it outside. Oh, he's talking about the time that that they ran it over with their car. Basically, one of the members just took it outside and ran it over their car. All the lights are handmade except for the demon. The demon, I think, is the one that I have. But it's awesome, and I'm happy to give him the shout out because it's awesome, and I know he works hard. And also, they are helping me with my new camera, which is awesome.
Cool.
So yeah. Now, moving on.
Yes.
Because it's already 10 o'clock. Holy cow. Time flies when I talk.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So, you and I, we have a project that we actually recently helped with. And there's another one that's going to be coming out with us. And we are going to hopefully continue to help with. It's called History and Headlines. So, History and Headlines, guys, is it's a really cool. They have a website, they have a Facebook page, they have a YouTube channel. And actually, time to change the ticker. A little late on that. Go to History and Headlines on YouTube, guys. Check them out. They make these really cool videos about historical happenings, and a lot of them are supernatural, paranormal, aliens, all sorts of different themes, right?
Yeah, what's cool is, I mean, History and Headlines has been a website for, years now. And it's actually run by one of our good friends, Dr. Czar, and he's not only has like his doctorate in history, but he's been on 30 plus paranormal investigations, maybe even 40. So, you know, when you're looking to support someone who's local and in our paranormal community, and also there's a good handful of us in the paranormal community that is very, very interested in history in general. That's why before you go to a location, you're looking up the history, you're trying to connect the dots when you're talking to spirits in the dark, and really leveraging what you learn in the tours beforehand. And so there's always been a, you know, history core to everything we do in the paranormal. So we've been, Sean and I have been very blessed to help out History and Headlines, because some of their articles, actually a lot of them have been supernatural, paranormal themed. So we get to weigh in on our 2 cents. And, you know, history is great and reading facts is great, but probably the best part is asking the questions and getting the answers and continuing the conversation. And, you know, that's literally what we're doing in the paranormal. You know, we don't just read that there's ghosts here or that so-and-so died here. We're out there on the field. We're investigating. We're asking the questions. And that's what, you know, we love about History and Headlines, because they're asking questions, you know, our thoughts on specific pieces of history.
Definitely. And that's and it's so cool. And the way that the way that it's just, you go to the facts, and then he brings us on, and he's like, you know, kind of like what do you think? And we give our little ideas, right?
Yeah.
And so it's just so cool, and it is a complete honor for Dr. Czar to come to us and be like, hey, I respect your opinion so much that I want to make you a part of my project. I mean, I don't have a doctorate. I've just been investigating the paranormal, and I love history. So it's a complete honor to be the part of something so cool.
Yeah. It is really cool. And Yeah, you should definitely check it out. There's a bunch of articles, and I'm sure you can search specific articles online for anything paranormal, supernatural, and there's probably playlists there on YouTube if you want to stay strictly to paranormal. But I'll tell you, there are some very interesting things on there, and it's not just what's the War of 1802. It's some crazy history that you would never think of, and it's just interesting to learn new things.
It is. I mean, here, let's do this.
Mm-hmm. And then sometimes you got me and Sean coming on and giving our 2 cents. So it's always a surprise. Like, are we gonna pop on? So
Right. So this is the website here, and you can see the first thing here. It's the Praying Indian ends King Philip's War, and it goes on and explains. And then you can see there's articles on the side where it explains the other articles that they've had, and the literature that you can purchase. And they actually have the latest video, which is right here, right?
mm-hmm.
And it'll play in the corner there for you.
Yeah, and then I think up top that's where you can search by category, all the different things there.
You even have a video game section.
What more do you need, people? I mean,
right. So make sure to check it out. The YouTube channel. Let's go to that here.
Yeah, it's still history and headlines, but
yeah,
definitely.
Now the YouTube channel, right there, boom. This is the YouTube channel, and the latest one that they just dropped. It looks like right here, 1 day ago. Gee, what can this be? You want to watch it?
Absolutely.
All right, we're going to watch it. First, I have to rig this up here. Hold on. Here we go.
August 11th, 1934, the federal penitentiary located on the island of Alcatraz in San Francisco Bay opened for civilian prisoners. Despite its exotic-sounding name, Alcatraz was a state-of-the-art maximum security prison designed for the most dangerous prisoners.
This isn't playing right. Sorry.
Some of the desperados held there included Al Scarface Capone, Doc Barker, Robert Stroud, a.k.a. the Birdman of Alcatraz, Bumpy Johnson, a.k.a. the Godfather of Harlem, Whitey Bulger, Alvin Creepy Carpus, and Machine Gun Kelly. Apparently, having a nickname was a good way to end up on the Rock. Considered to be escape-proof, the prison could only hold 312 prisoners at a time. Over the years, 36 of them tried to escape in 14 separate attempts. Officially, none of those attempts were successful. It was simply impossible to survive the cold, rough waters of the bay while swimming to the mainland. A total of 6 prisoners were shot while trying to escape, 2 drowned, and 5 are assumed to have drowned. 3 prisoners were never seen again, as depicted in the 1979 movie Escape from Alcatraz.
There's me. We're back.
There's you.
Let me do this so people don't get an echo. Okay. So, oh man, that's just one of his videos. As you can see, they're short, right? So they don't take a lot of your time. If you find yourself, some free time, and you look up some history and headlines, make sure to subscribe to them and hit the bell. My son calls it "get the noties." So. But guys, seriously, let's show them some support. It's really great. It's so cool to be a part of that. Of course, during that video, I didn't know what movie to pick, so I was kind of like, man, I don't know. And I just watched this documentary with Danny Trejo, and he actually just did kind of like a voiceover for it, and I was like, oh, I don't know. I've been on Danny Trejo, so I was like, yeah, let's do that. So. Oh, but there's a lot of cool stuff about Alcatraz, and it's like with any of it. So I felt good about my choice, and you chose video games, of course.
I had to.
I gotta say,
Alcatraz movies.
How come I can't hear you?
There
we go.
Did it work?
Yep. But of course, I have this with my computer. So,
hey man, this is the time of the night where I just out you. I have invited Sean to an all expenses paid trip down to Youngstown for us to play some scary games. I'm telling you, dinner, lunch, whenever you come in, breakfast, I don't know, all day or all night or whenever, we're playing scary games. All the meals taken care of. I'll even pay your gas, whatever you want. I'm going to fly this special guest in. We're going to get some scary games. So you can flaunt the controller all you want. I'm just saying. I'm ready.
Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, this is where the excuses come out. First of all, having these kids, my wife works, so it's just a matter of finding the time. And then the virus came, and then it's just like, but hey, if you start doing it again, let me know, and I'll start hounding my wife about making time for me to come out there.
We do it every week.
You do it every week?
Yeah, we do it all the time. We just post on Saturday for Scary Game Saturday, so you can come down whenever you want.
Really?
Yep.
What time?
No. Typically, we post at 6 p.m. every day, but we don't film on Saturdays. We film throughout the week, and we post it on Saturday.
Oh, okay.
So I'm telling you,
if I get out of work for my day job at 6:30, and I make it out to your house probably 8 o'clock, that's okay.
Yeah, and then you could just crash here, or I know you don't sleep a lot, but you can crash here or whatever you want.
I don't sleep a lot. That's funny you say that. Actually, on Fridays I work late, so we might be able to work something out for a Thursday, maybe.
Honestly, yeah. Whatever you want. I will move my schedule around and we'll roll.
You heard it here, guys. We're gonna make this happen. We're gonna play some freaking horror. Is it horror video games? Or are they what?
Yeah.
What am I getting myself into? Oh, have you ever seen Brain Scan?
No.
Oh, it's Edward Furlong's coolest movie ever.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a 1980s
No, it's a
movie.
It's a movie from
Okay.
19. I know. Wait, hold on. Let's see when it's from. So it's a great 1994. Okay, so I'm aging myself a little bit here.
I was born then, but okay.
So
want to date it.
I'm aging myself a little bit here. So you seriously find the movie, man. Watch it.
Brain Scan.
Edward, I think it's Edward Furlong, right?
Deadlight and Brain Scan. You heard it here, folks.
Let's see. Written by Bryan. Yep, Edward Furlong.
Mm-hmm.
And it actually has a pretty cool soundtrack too. But it's a movie about a guy who plays a video game, on his computer, and it you just got to watch it.
Yeah. No spoilers here, people.
Yeah, no spoilers, because it's just like one of those movies. It's just like, because it's old movie, so you're probably gonna have to force yourself a little bit, but
Yeah, we'll put it on like 1.5 times speed just so I can get through it.
that's funny. So now back to history and headlines.
Yes.
We just did another video, right? We did where we talked about something else, actually not paranormal related at all. Where it was about woman Marines.
Yes.
The time before that was at the what was the monster?
Yeah, there's a monster one. Maybe there's like an Area 51 one.
Area 51 we did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. See, what do you think? What do you think about it was the crash. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think about the Area 51 and what is it called? What is it called? God.
You start with an R.
You can say it if you know it. I'm not.
No. I'm asking. I'm not a. I'm not a jerk.
The video that we were in, about the man, I'm drawing a freaking blank.
Was it the monster? Or are you still talking about the UFO thing?
The UFO one.
Oh, I thought it started with an R, like the Rochester.
Roswell. That was the one.
I was close.
You were. So Roswell, where we talked about that, and you said that you think that Roswell was a hoax.
Is that what I said?
I think that's what you said. Wasn't aliens.
Oh, yeah, because you know what? I read the article, and it was like pretty darn convincing that there's a bunch of evidence. There's definitely aliens. I mean, that's what whether we've been in contact with them or not. I don't know, but there's definitely aliens out there. But just based on what was presented in the article, I kind of just said, okay, I trust history and headlines. But like obviously it's ambiguous, and they want your. I mean, I'm down for it to be a hoax, but there's actually really aliens still.
I don't know, honestly, if it's a hoax. I said I think it's real because I don't know.
Yeah,
I believe in aliens. I think that it would be mighty close-minded of us to think that we're the only living creatures in all of outer space, not just the universe. So
yeah, it's not a question, not a debate. There's aliens.
Yeah,
that's just what. That's how I feel.
It's just was Roswell aliens, or was it a blimp, or what did they say it was for? Scanning for nuclear bombs or what have you, right?
Yeah, probably.
So I don't know. I've heard weather balloon. So it's so cool to like when you go over these historical items, and I'm just as we're talking, I'm just flipping through the Facebook page, and there's so many here.
Oh yeah,
it's crazy. And
website years.
Seriously, because it really gets you thinking. It really does.
I mean, the YouTube's been going on for over 5 years, maybe.
Yeah.
Close to 5, maybe? I don't know. But the website, oh boy, that thing's been chugging forever. That's really cool stuff. And he works hard. I mean, he's a really passionate guy that got his doctorate. And, he's been, just like this show, having to find someone every week and having to keep pushing through it and, showing up every day and grinding. I mean, could you imagine, like, I don't know if it's daily articles, but if it's daily articles, that is intense.
Well, I couldn't imagine.
And then videos on top of that.
Daily.
But yeah, because they do like this day in history and stuff. And like, it's crazy. Yeah.
I couldn't imagine doing it daily, like
for years.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine that because that's just a lot of content. That's a lot of work.
Oh yeah.
And then the thing is that when you're planning ahead, so it's like they have whatever. If they're posting it today, they probably have planned last week at least.
Yeah, we've been trying to do like daily content, and like there will be a few perfect weeks, but sometimes you might get one a week, you might get 2, 3, 4, maybe even 5. But I couldn't imagine writing and doing the video content. I mean, it's just so varied. I got this giant mosquito in my kitchen right now. It's freaking me out. Something's definitely paranormal going on here.
You ever seen those like giant centipedes?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, I saw one. I'm down in the basement. I saw one, man. It was huge. And here's the thing with like centipedes and spiders, all that stuff. Mm-hmm. I don't kill them.
Yeah.
If they're upstairs in like the living area, I let them go outside. I don't kill them because they actually help. Did you know that centipedes kill cockroaches?
No, I heard the spiders eat them, the mosquitoes or whatever. But
yeah, these are good things to have in your house.
Yeah,
they don't the centipedes. They don't burrow. They don't damage anything, but they kill cockroaches. Not that I have cockroaches because I don't, but I have had them
exposed.
I swear I don't know if I got it from the place where I used to work at or if I got it from a client's house. That's the thing when you do paranormal investigations. There's lots of risks. Mm-hmm. One of the risks is whatever pests they may have. And oh my gosh, one time I went to one client's house and they had bed bug powder on their bedroom dresser. I literally was like, nope. I grabbed the camera that was in that room. I was like, nope. And they're like, oh no, we don't have those anymore. I'm like, listen, I'm going to let you guys know something. Bed bugs are not covered by your homeowners or renter's insurance. They are not cheap to get rid of. Not that I know from experience, but I know from other experience that I don't want anything to do with that. So it's like the biggest fear. An office I worked at previously, they had a bed bug problem, and it was so bad. Like I was spraying myself. I read online that if they don't like rubbing alcohol, so I get like the rubbing alcohol. I was spraying on my pants and my shoes. I was spraying under my desk, and people were like yelling at me, "Shut, stop it!" I'm not getting fucking bed bugs, dude. No, I didn't. And we actually that same year we went on vacation, and I bombed the shit out of my house. Like you're supposed to do like one bomb. I did a bomb each floor. And so, yeah, there was nothing living in my house for a while. So, and just no.
Oh yeah,
right?
and
no. But these bugs, you find out, hey, some of the stuff isn't so bad. Oh, the millipedes or the centipedes also kill silverfish.
Oh,
yeah, I learned this because Google, and since Google said it's true, it's got to be, and I want it to be.
Yeah,
like that's what's so cool about the internet, right? You can find your own truth, and you can choose to believe it.
So we got people, sitting out there right now. You are worried about ghost hunting because you're worried about some demon following you. Take it from two experienced ghost hunters, man. You shouldn't be worried about them demons crawling back with you. You didn't even worry about them bed bugs, cockroaches slithering into your camera bags, everything. It gets nasty up in here.
It sure can. And I'll tell you what, it's expensive. Dude. I had somebody who, again, from my old job, they got some of those bed bugs from the office, and they had to get rid of all of their furniture.
Oh yeah,
they had to get rid of everything. Could you imagine? Just like on a whim, got to replace everything. And it's not like a fire. You weren't robbed, and you're not anything. It's excluded on your home policy.
Mm-hmm.
Take it from me. It's excluded. That's expensive. And so, like cockroaches, right? You can get the stuff, and you can spray, and you can do that, and whatever. But if you have pets, holy crap, you better do your research because you don't want your pets eating it and killing your pets by accident. Because you're going to end up with freaking cockroaches and dead pets, and then you're going to be twice as upset. Like seriously, like this is like I went through that, but I got rid of those cockroaches. They're gone. Luckily, like as soon as I saw it, it was a week after I was at these people's house too. I saw this freaking thing go crawling across my wall. I was like, "Oh hell no!" It's like that time when my door slammed shut. I stood up and I said, "Oh hell no! Get the fuck out!" It's exactly. I went straight out. This is back when Walmart was still open 24 hours. I went out and I got that stuff, and those, as far as I know, they were gone in a week. I never saw one again.
See, I don't know what people worried about. Coming back from an investigation.
Demons.
Maybe the first time. Oh, there's some knocking on my walls. Oh, maybe my back gets scratched a little bit. Listen, okay, sage. I don't know how much sage is. You probably can't grow it in Ohio, but it might cost $2 and maybe 1 or 2 sleepless nights. But the real danger are these crazy bugs. I mean, cockroaches, bed bugs. I mean, you got to throw out your whole furniture. That costs a lot more than sage. You don't know the real threats. You don't.
That's my world, guys.
You heard it here first and foremost.
That's what I worry about. I mean, honestly, like if something follows me from an investigation. Now, first of all, like I said, you got to know your limits, right? But I can handle getting rid of something.
Yeah.
I after the first time I investigated Madison Seminary, I had an older car, but the alternator was brand new. And that whole everything was, there's no reason for my alternator to die. 2 days after investigating there, not only did I chip a tooth, but on my way back from the dentist, my alternator died. Right after going to the Madison Seminary, and this is before the owners that had it now. It was a different animal then, and but I had to do some saging. I had to do a lot of praying, a lot of Saint Michael. I mean, Archangel Michael and we're like this, and he helps me a lot. And I'll tell you what, it is easier to work with Saint Michael, do a saging, cleanse my house, and cheaper than it is to get freaking cockroaches from a client. And forget about bed bugs. Holy crap. Guys, seriously, like these are things that you need to ask about before going into someone's house. Do you have a history of bed bugs? Because seriously, you don't want that shit. Like I mean, hopefully you're able to do some sort of background check on these people. Hopefully you know the neighborhood you're going into. Hopefully you know all these things, but hopefully also you're looking into that. Freaking bed bugs. Cockroaches, you can usually tell when you walk into somebody's house. All right, you turn on the lights and the walls turn from brown to white. You know there's a problem. Okay, but
listen, you need to raid your drawers. I need you to raid your underwear drawer. I need you to pull out that policy that you haven't seen since 1980. I need you to read that fine print because you know them bugs aren't in there. You know they're not in there, and you know you're in a world of trouble. No sage is gonna take these demons out, man. That's what
man. No, those freaking those are worse than demons.
Oh yeah.
Oh, those things come from the lowest pits of hell. They're worse than demons. Mm-hmm. No sage is gonna get rid of freaking cockroaches. It doesn't matter how much smoke, unless you're burning your house down. Oh my god.
Hey,
I'm telling you, man.
You might need to get the valuables out,
just don't
take your losses, Stuff fresh.
Sleep in a tent.
Honestly, yeah.
I mean, as long as you own your parcel, eventually you'll be able to rebuild. Because another thing that will not be covered is if you burn your own house down. That will not be covered. In fact, you'll probably go to jail for arson. But
you gotta fake it. Oh, you gotta fake it.
Can't. Nope, that's arson. That's insurance fraud. It's insurance fraud.
Yeah.
I cannot promote anything.
Oh no. Ghost did it though. I got a 10 story for you.
You know what? One time I went into a client's house.
Uh-huh.
I found a package of ramen, unopened ramen, in a lamp. One of those tall, like.
Oh yeah.
Unopened package of ramen.
Yep.
Sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
Who does that? Cockroaches.
That's awful. Hey, listen, your store is hilarious. I thought I ordered a Into the Abyss podcast mug, and then when I went to check the store again, I did not see a mug. So
What?
the Into the Abyss podcast store. Your store?
You mean on the website where they sell our merch?
Yeah, your store. Yeah.
So
So
it's through RU Media, but yeah.
yeah. So I could have swore that I bought a mug. The mug never came. I looked on the store. There's no mug.
Really?
Do you have a mug?
I don't have a mug. I have a sticker. I can put a sticker.
You got stickers. Okay. So, yeah. I saw the shirt. This is what I'm telling you. I got a hoodie.
Really? Thank you.
And I checked out and I hit, confirm, and I'm looking at the receipt and it's like $98. I said, what's going on? It charged me. I apparently got 2 hoodies because I added one. I went back to look for the cup and then I must have hit it twice. So long story short, I got 2 hoodies. I gotta give one away or something. Or
hoodies? Are they exactly the same?
Oh yeah. Like the black ones or whatever, 2 mediums. So maybe I'll just give one away or something.
You could do like a contest.
Giveaway, yeah. Oh yeah, giveaway.
You can donate it. I don't know.
Yeah.
You can donate. Like I know the MadCon. Come to MadCon. Donate it. Let people.
Yeah.
On it. I'm going to look for this link here. I know that the link is on the RU Media page. So.
Yeah. Throw that in the chat.
But I wanna bring this up because I want to find this mug that you're talking about.
I don't think there's a mug. I think I was delusional is what I'm getting at.
So you found a mug, but it was probably like an RU mug. Like they have a lot more merch for the other stuff than they do for my show.
Oh no.
Let me see.
I love RU Media. I would not get an RU
too.
Media cup. I just could have swore that I ordered one and apparently I didn't. So I ordered a hoodie, but I guess I ordered 2.
Let me see. I'm scrolling. Well, those are nice hoodies. Is it a nice hoodie? It looks like a nice hoodie.
Oh, I don't know. It hasn't come in yet, but I got the premium one. I mean, if you're gonna get a hoodie, I'm not getting the regular one. I'm getting the premium one.
I'm right there with you on that. You got to get that.
Oh,
the fuzzy inside.
I hope so. It says premium on there. I'm just trying to hunt this mosquito.
Into the Abyss College, and then they're both well, one's 45 and one's 40.
Yeah, the 45 is the premium one. So
what's the black one? Black is always better, anyways.
Yeah, I got the black one.
It's a step in the right direction.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Oh no, I don't want to. I'm getting a stupid pop up here. Okay. That's nice. I should get one.
You definitely should.
I should. Nice. No, I don't get this stuff for free. That'd be nice.
Of course not. Hey, you got to throw the link in there.
Oh. It's on Teespring.
Yeah, I think that's what that is.
Yep. I'll throw that in there. We haven't gotten any comments in a while, but people are watching.
Yeah. I got a story for you.
Okay.
You mentioned tents, living in tents because the house burned down.
Oh, yeah.
I got a paranormal tent story for you. We went to the Allegheny Forest, and apparently the Allegheny Forest is known for, paranormal stuff. I did not know that.
Part of the Allegheny Forest were you in? Were you by Tionesta, TDU?
Probably. I don't. All I know is
I used to go camping up in there too. Go on.
Oh, okay. Well, my buddy's really into hiking. He's got his master's in theology, and he was always against the paranormal stuff. But I actually convinced him to go on a paranormal investigation. He's part of the team. His name's Francis. It's fantastic. So it's me, my buddy Francis, his cousin, and his cousin's friend. We're out hiking. So we like hike 7 miles the first day and then 5 the next day or something. So we hike and we get to this spot. And then, of course, we set up camp and, we eat and then we go to bed. And it's, Francis is trying to talk to me. I'm tired from the hike. So like, I'm kind of like babbling on, just keeping the conversation. And he goes, Bryan, do you see that flashlight? I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, there's like a flashlight being shined at our tent from outside, or like what looks like a flashlight. And so we both get up and he's got his bear spray and I got my Glock and we're just like, just like waiting out there.
Did you say you had your Glock?
Oh yeah. Listen.
Okay. No, I understand. There's bears out there. I understand.
Not only bears, but like, listen, you don't know what you're like. If you're going to go hiking, for multiple days or just one day at a time, like you just open carry. You don't have to conceal carry, especially if you don't have a permit, obviously. But I mean, I'm there to keep the boys safe, like I don't want anything happening.
Right.
I got Julie at home. I got the 2 poodles, I got to get back home to the family. So
right.
we're what are we doing?
You're hiking and you had your Glock and you had a pepper spray.
Well, yeah, it's bear spray. There's a difference, but it's like nighttime and we see a light like being shined at our tent and just like moving around. And then we start hearing footsteps, like dead footsteps, like right outside of our tent. So of course we get ready and then we go out there. And Francis has been hiking for a while. He actually goes out there first in his underwear. It doesn't even change or nothing. It's shining the light and everything. No one. So then he comes back in, gets dressed, and we both go out there. We shine our light on this tree and like this like half tree, and then the half tree falls. And like like the people in the other tent are freaking out. And this literally happened so many times where there'd be nothing. We go back to the tent and then we'd see a light and then we would just hear walking around. And then something was touching the other guys' tents and everyone was freaking out. And Francis did his research the next day on how like in the Allegheny forest, like sometimes people like who hike there alone will like just stare off at something for 5 minutes and then check their watch and it's been 45 minutes. Or there's just been crazy, like, I don't know if there's like time skips, but like there's just like always something weird paranormal going on. It was insane. I have never been more scared in my life. There was dead footsteps walking around our tent multiple times. And it was just like, we're dead. Someone's coming in here and this is awful. There's like literally like a murderer outside our tent. And then we'd rush out there and there'd be no one. You don't hear anything. You don't do nothing. It's crazy.
I've had experiences like that too. Honestly, like a lot of times when I went camping in that area, we would go canoeing down the Allegheny for like a couple days at a time. And we would stay at like random like islands in the middle of the river.
Yeah.
Things like that. Now nothing came and bothered us at our tents there, but I have had things like that happen in other locations.
Yeah.
So you never know what's going to come out. I mean,
yeah.
Did you guys ever find out like more about what it could have been? Like was it a Sasquatch? Was it a sort of an elemental? Was it a spirit of a distressed hunter?
Yeah, our like theory, but it's just based off of randomness. It's based on like the different time skips. We feel like it was just someone was like hiking there and like either at a different time or something, and something was just recreating those noises or something, almost like there's a story that I was told where there's like an old grandma and she brings a paranormal investigator out because it gets cold at her house and there's like handprints.
Mm-hmm.
And she sees like little children running around. And then she passes and the investigator goes back to the place just to check on, her, and she's passed. And he says, if you don't mind, can I come inside? Because I used to have a paranormal client here, and they had 2 little kids, and they were explaining that the family moved from like Texas or something where there was like never any coldness, and the kids like to put their handprints up on the mirrors, and they've been freaked out because they've been seeing an old lady, and it was so weird because it was swapped.
Wow.
And I actually told Francis that story. As you can imagine, I like to talk about paranormal stuff, and that's what he referred it to when he was reading these huge articles. That's what it reminded him of. So,
well, I mean, that's definitely an ongoing theory within the paranormal, where history can kind of, when you have an event happen that is, it could, maybe it doesn't even necessarily have to be a high stress or a high moment, but that certain things can be kind of imprinted.
Yeah.
Time. Like there's this time I was hiking actually in the Cuyahoga Valley National Park. I think the trail was for Blue Hen Falls, and I was with the kids, and I saw a hiker. He was in the full gear, backpack and everything.
Oh yeah.
And he went and he took this little side trail, disappeared. And I go and I look because I'm me and I'm an investigator. So I go and I investigate. I'm like,
you got the block. You're ready.
Oh yeah. I have my walking stick. I'm like, what was that? What was that? What's going on? Right. And so I go and I'm looking at it, and then I'm like, where'd he go?
Oh yeah.
And so I go and I walk like halfway down the trail. My kids are like, hey Dad, where are you going? I'm like, I'm just going down here. Hold on a second. I'm like,
straight up pooping.
I'm like, I did the hello. I did the hello. Where'd you go? Are you here?
Literally, that's what we did.
That's exactly what I did.
How about those EVPs were like
nothing? The guy
nothing.
He disappeared. Like I could see further down the trail. If he had been hiking for 10 minutes, I would have seen him hiking down this trail. He was gone.
He's definitely hiding in the.
You think?
bushes.
Oh, he's like, oh yeah, this weird bearded dude with his kids is like all up in my shit. I'm gonna hide behind this bush over here.
It is a no. He was mid poop and he didn't want to. He's like this. He's like. I mean, that's pretty vulnerable, Sean. Like, I don't know if you've ever been hiking and you got to poop, man. Like, first you got to dig the hole. You're exhausted, and then some bearded guy comes running around. Hey, where'd you go? It's none of your damn business. How
to poop. There's a bear shit in the woods.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Crazy.
Oh, that's hilarious. Melvin, he was at mid poop. Yes.
Mid poop. My God. I'm telling you, not everything has to be paranormal, Sean. This guy just had to poop and you're disturbing him.
He was pooping in the stream. I don't know. Like I have
a beautiful beard. We all have to because
I shaved it off, and then like I didn't like the way I looked without it, so I put it back on.
There was goatee ones, right?
Yeah. What's that?
It was just the goatee at once.
I mean, I've done that before. Usually, if I have the goatee, that's just me being lazy. Like it's like, okay, it's got to look presentable, and I got to go to the office, so I'm just gonna go to the goatee real quick. This is we'll see what happened was. I took the kids and the wife hiking on a really hot day, and man, we had to wear masks at points when there's around people, and my beard was sweating and it's gross. And I got home and I was feeling gross, and I was like, holy crap! I look like my dad. I want to look like my dad, so I shaved. Katie's like, shave it off. I'm like, are you sure? She's like, shave it off. So we shaved it off, and now I was looking at myself for a couple days in the mirror without it, and I just felt like I looked funny. Man, I think it makes me look fat not to have it. So my goal is to lose another 20 pounds at least, maybe more.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to get too personal with that. And then I'll shave it off again, and I'll see if I like the way I look better again. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's my political. Now that we got into that, so you never know what'll come up in conversation here on Into the Abyss. Talk about Sean's insecurities with his fat ass beard. Anyways,
I love the beard.
thank you.
It's a home run.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, someone thought that I shaved this intentionally like this. It grew like that.
This is the way it grows. Oh yeah,
It's natural. El natural. Now, real quick, this is the hoodie, guys.
you got to get the premium one. Okay, listen, $5. It's like
It
a-
also comes in gray. It comes in this color. This color. I wear this color T-shirt. I wear that T-shirt to the show. It looks good, right? But it also comes in black. It also comes in other colors. But I'm a gray and black guy. And there's also a sticker. The sticker is like $8, which I have too, somewhere on my desk. I don't know. Too much crap. Anyways, so go to the link, which I put in the comments, the teespring.com/stores/RU Media Network. And you can find merch for Into the Abyss podcast, or you can find it for also Our Haunted Minds. And also, I believe, let's see what all's on here. There's all sorts of good stuff because we want to support RU Media. They allow me to do this podcast and help promote my friends and hang out. And yep, Cryptic Paranormal Show. Our Haunted Minds they have here. Oh, look at this. They have new Fairfield County Infirmary. Here's a mug. Maybe this is the mug you thought you saw. I don't know. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is great. Shuffleboards, not a religious symbol since 1532. This is a sticker and a hoodie that they had made. They even have pet hoodies. Anyways, so the story behind this shuffleboard thing, there's a TV show where they're talking about some symbols that they found in Madison Seminary. Anyone who has been to Madison Seminary knows that down in one of the main hallways, there is an old shuffleboard painted into the floor. Well, this TV show, as they were talking about these symbols and how they thought that these symbols were to summon spirits or demonic, whatever. I kind of want to quote them directly because I don't really care. But they were saying that they're doing rituals or whatever they're doing. They've had these symbols to trap spirits. I don't know what the hell ignorant stuff they were saying. Anyways, they show the shuffleboard as one of those symbols. So they're having some fun with that. I like that. So this is it. I'm going to pull it up here so everybody can see it because I think it's hilarious what they did here. So make sure to go and check that out, guys. Help support by supporting them. You're supporting me. So if you get an Into the Abyss merch, then people will know that you listen to them and help support me. That's awesome. I appreciate it. Or go to get anything from RU Media, and it supports RU Media Network, and which then supports my show. So I don't care what you get. Get something, though.
Yeah, I got something.
You did. I appreciate it so
Well,
much.
yeah. But here, Sean. Oh wait, look at this.
That's it.
That's awesome. That is literally so awesome.
That is the sticker. They have that available on T-shirts and hoodies and.
It's 1532. The link is up above on the RU Media Network.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
I posted the link in the comments here, but here it is again.
Okay.
I'll do it again so that you can have that.
All right. How about this, Sean? You ready for this? How long have you been doing Into the Abyss?
Man, it's over a year now. I've been on for a bit. Yeah.
I mean, definitely hundreds of hours of content. I mean, we like to talk. Definitely over hundreds of hours. Like,
It's true.
we're not talking 100 hours. We're talking maybe 200, 300, 400, 500 hours. I mean, bringing passionate people, so much love and positivity into the paranormal community. When you get a piece of merchandise like this, it's a donation, and it's just spreading the love and support to everyone in the paranormal community, especially Sean, who, has done this for over a year, bringing, to our attention all these special people. And, if you're stuck on the $40 to $45 hoodie, you got to get the premium, man. I mean, you need to enjoy this. I mean, Sean has like that synthetic animal fur, like not actual animal fur, but like the real good stuff, right? Where you can feel good about yourself. It's a nice, comfy hoodie. This is probably handmade from Sean. Well, he's a millionaire. He owns teespring.com, probably. Who knows? But I'm telling you.
Oh, I wish. That would be awesome. My car would have real leather.
Anything you get is definitely worth it, especially because, it's, earlier we talked about grinding and making sure that you get out like weekly content. And this isn't just weekly content. This is, so much time and attention and love and finding the different people. And just for over a year, I mean, this is crazy, exactly what you do. So, I mean, I don't see why if you don't love the show, you can't, even get a sticker or something and, promote the show that way, because it's, I don't know, it's a good thing to do.
Melvin.
Oh, 100%.
I love you, Melvin.
How'd you know?
I love you, Melvin. But you know what? Honestly, I really do appreciate that. And if you listen to the intro of my show, at the end of it, my buddy Carl's he even says, he's obviously uncomfortable doing that plug, but I made him do it. I wanted him to do it because that's why I do the show. I appreciate it. I said last week, I don't get anything out of this show. Off of Teespring, I don't get anything off of that, but it helps. Teespring helps me because it promotes RU, and RU is what makes my show possible. So it's important. Oh, Laura. Thank you, Laura Holmes. I appreciate you very much. She says, this is better than cable.
It's true.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know. Man, I'll tell you what. Last week I gave you a shout out. Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
This awesome card, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, this is better than my sticker, I think. This is awesome. It even has your picture on it.
Yeah.
This must be, I don't want to give too much.
Yeah. Like in business,
this is awesome though.
You always got to find a way to show support.
This right here. Look at that. There, you're in that picture.
I am in that picture. That's the bucket list cake. Listen, me and Sean, all these bucket list locations, we're cracking down. The public's not allowed to go to these places. But me and Sean, with the help of Tina, we're cracking down. We're getting into these places, the bucket list locations.
Hell yeah. We can't say the place, but we are there, and it's off of our bucket list. Check that shit off.
Oh, yeah. I don't even remember what the place was. Did you hear the story about how I walked in on that guy basically peeing?
I actually talked to him about that.
I am so sorry. I feel so bad.
He was
bad.
a guest on the show.
What's that?
He was a guest on the show.
Yeah.
He's a really good guy.
He is a really good guy. I legitimately felt so bad. I thought he just meant his actual bedroom. And I totally walked in to the suite I'm ready to go find some ghosts. And I didn't obviously I didn't find any ghosts, but it's a great stuff. I feel so bad.
He found a different fandom spell.
Yeah. But it's good. We didn't see anything. It's all good, and we love you too, Laura. So there you go.
Yes, thank you, Laura. Love you too. It's oh man. There's a time, again, Madison Seminary. I was using the bathroom. I hate using public bathrooms, right? But I was there, and man, I had to poop something awful. So I had to go in there.
How recently was it?
I'd say it was last year. Last year, I want to say I was there.
Wow.
And I had to poop in there. Anyways,
Why they got to keep
started messing with me in there?
Why they got to keep the home base so close to the bathroom? We need some like drywall or
well, here's the thing. Like, I was going to the bathroom, and the door was shaking. And it was like ding, 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 ding. I was sitting there. I'm like, dude, I'm pooping. And it stopped. I'm like, thank you. Then it started again. I'm like, okay. And so then me, the paranormal investigator, I'm like moving around, sitting on the toilet. I'm like, is this me? I'm making this happen. Like, what's going on? Like, is this like, I'm like literally trying to debunk. I'm like, am I like what's, I couldn't look it. So something was messing with me in the medicine seminary bathroom while I was pooping, which apparently people have had experiences in those bathrooms. So I'm not alone. I was not the first person to have an experience in a Madison Seminary bathroom.
Well, I don't know if you're a little simple, Sean, but it wasn't anything from the Madison Seminary. Something came with you. And it's that ghost hiker that you were bothering while he was trying to poop and come here to haunt your ass when you're trying to poop.
I thought we were going to be like, I was a giant cockroach.
A giant cockroach.
Oh, man. Oh, I saw somebody, what was it? They were talking about flying cockroaches in Hawaii.
No.
Yeah, no. I agree.
They need to stay there. It's like the killer bees.
Oh, murder hornets or whatever they're called.
Did you hear that? Like earlier in the year, there's like, there's COVID, but like there's also those Amazonian bees that are like being found in America.
They're like this big.
Yeah, no, we don't need that. We don't need that. Honeybees, I can groove with. Bumblebees, groovy, fantastic. No, the
hornets. I saw a blue hornet the other day. I don't know. I'm gonna have to. I've been meaning to look into it.
Was it shiny?
Yeah.
No purpose. Serves no purpose in this world.
No, but it's blue and shiny. I was like, what is that? It looked like one of those black hornets, but it's blue and shiny.
Needs to stop. Yeah.
I don't know what these bugs they're doing nowadays. Like you know what? When I was a kid, I don't remember stink bugs like being a thing.
No, me neither. But there's so many.
What the hell? Where did all these stink bugs come from? Like,
we don't have the best windows in our house, right? So we just bought a house a little over a year ago. We don't have the best windows. We didn't replace them. I don't know like how, but there's literally probably the first night, Julie and I, after painting, we get our rum and coke. It is factual. It is the first night, and of course, before we even take a sip, she says, "Is it there? Is it there?"
No, did anyone else see that?
No.
My light did a thing. Sorry.
Well, what I was going to tell you was we recycle, and she said, do you think we should put the recycling can right here? And from the basement, we heard, yep. And I looked at her, I said, did you just hear something to say yep? And she said, yeah. So we just waddled our way into the living room and then actually started drinking because we didn't drink yet. And we're drinking rum and cokes and we hear another noise and we're all freaked out. It's a stink bug. And of course, I got to get the cup. I got to get it out. I got to throw it outside. And that's just the start. This season was so bad. There was a point where there was 3 of them in the living room. And I just thought, well, 3's not bad. If it gets above 3, then I'll start to exterminate because there are so many.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, I don't know what the heck these. I won't play. I don't like bugs in my house. Like I said, only the spiders and the centipedes stay.
Yes,
and the centipedes only stay in the basement because they freak out my kids, and my dog will eat it. So, if I see those stink bugs, like you can't kill them though. You don't want to kill them because then they stink, hence their name.
Yeah.
So you got to catch them.
It's a whole thing.
You got to catch them.
The paper.
Yep.
and then you either just throw it out of the house, which I did like 50 of them, but 51 to 55, I think I just started flushing them. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, no, you gotta flush. Like
Because
you can flush
I
them.
felt-
They don't stink if they flush.
I know, but like I didn't want to kill them, but I felt like when I threw it out there, it would somehow come back in. I don't know.
Can I want to show something.
Yeah.
You brought up that you thought that you had paranormal experience in your house, but ended up being a stink bug.
Oh, not the yep thing. That was real paranormal.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. There's been some weird stuff.
Do you have evidence of this?
Oh no, that was the first day we moved in. We were just enjoying our time, but it said yep.
Said yep.
Yeah, and there's been other stuff where like Julie and I have been with every relationship, like you fight and you you have some hard conversations, and we were doing that in bed, and we were just talking about our feelings and everything kind of negative, and sure enough, we start to hear something festering in the corner, just like some weird taps on the walls and on the ground, and it's just poltergeists are throwing that energy around. Like there's some crazy stuff that goes on in your house if you listen. So
that is for sure. Check this out.
Yes. Oh yeah. Wait, I can't hear it.
Oh, haha. Sorry. Oh, dummy me.
I want to hear Sean.
Hold on.
Yeah, I want to hear him say it.
All right.
Sean Gilmore.
If that's TV, there's no people.
This is something I've always wanted to try. Is that? This is something I've always wanted to try. Is that?
Can you tell me the question again, man?
What do you think it said?
Did you hear that?
Yeah. What did it say?
What do you think it said?
I don't know.
Let's play it again. If that's TV, there's no people.
This is something I've always wanted to try. Is that? This is something This is something I've always wanted to try. Is that? This is something I've always wanted to try. Is that?
I don't know.
This is something I've always wanted to try. Is that?
Help me? But guess where that is?
Where?
That is my bedroom door.
No,
What?
Sean. I'm down. I'm
It's
telling.
my bedroom door. We did an investigation in my house when I first purchased it. This was literally like a night or two before we moved in. And so I do not promote ever investigating in your own home.
Yeah.
And so, but we did that. It's like a practice investigation with Activision. And I knew that there were spirits here when we did it. I mean, I kind of before, a couple days before this, I made a pact with a deal with the spirits here. I shouldn't say pact. That's the wrong word. I made a deal. The deal was basically don't scare my kids and we can all get along. Or my wife. But I asked if it was okay if we moved in, if my family and I moved in. And I said, my only concern is I don't want my wife and my kids getting scared. So as long as they don't get scared, we don't have a problem. And I promise you, if I can't take care of the problem, I know someone that can.
Oh yeah.
And so now what's interesting, that woman whose voice came on, I believe, she protects us. She protects this house. There's times when I think that something may have followed me. She lets me know.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like she has helped me get rid of things too.
Yeah.
Is that weird? I don't know. But I'm a paranormal investigator. I guess I'm a weirdo.
No. I don't have any like guardian angels like that. Guardian angels, but I'll tell you, I have had that father talk. I have had that. Like when your daughter's dating the kid, and you got to have that father talk. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean like when the boy's coming home, you're cleaning your
Oh
shotgun?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
I bought a shotgun just to do that.
yeah. Glock,
not-
man. Come on, man. Glock's more dangerous.
I got a pistol grip. I got a pistol grip 12 gauge.
So
I put a hole in someone, and you know why I really got a pistol grip 12 gauge, completely off subject. It's so my wife can use it effectively. Either she can use it as a baseball bat, which I have those too, or she can just point and shoot.
you don't got to aim, yeah.
You don't got to aim, point and shoot. Boom, you're gonna hit your target eventually, or a piece of it, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's why I got it. It's something easy for her to use.
Yeah.
But I want a Glock. I want a Glock 9, and I will keep running these days.
Yeah, there's always this conversation because like I trained so many college people to get involved and start their own paranormal adventure. Do some investigations, and I have a lot of wisdom on this because my girlfriend's been living with me. And serious girlfriend, and of course we moved in together when I bought the house, and when I first started dating her, she cried when I told her about the paranormal and all the stuff I've seen and everything, because she was so freaked out. And when we got to this house, of course, no investigations, no nothing. I'm totally fine with that. But then when that crazy stuff happens and she's so concerned, I had to reassure her, and I had to make a statement to the house. Everyone in the house, all the spirits. It's that father conversation. I said, look, this is fine. Look, if you want to bother someone, of course you could bother me because I think that would be cute. But don't bother Julie. Don't bother my two babies, my two little poodles. Don't bother anyone that comes in this house. I have money. I will spend whatever money it takes to bless, sage, whatever I have to do. I will bless or sage you out of existence. I will bring whatever specialists here. I will destroy you. I will destroy you. You can live here. You can, we can coexist. We could be fine. I'm not being threatening, but just don't mess with my family. Don't mess with my family. I'm not going to mess with your family. Don't mess with my family.
Just don't do it.
And you got to have that father conversation, like don't touch my daughter. You touch my daughter, I touch your future family by, castrating. Like this is real simple. Here are the rules. And I don't play around with Julie. She's very sensitive about the paranormal. I don't do anything. I have a Bible, I have a cross, I bless the stuff that's in the basement. I have a haunted doll collection that you will see when you come play Scary Game Saturday. Real
You have a haunted doll collection? My wife won't let me.
Beautiful. It is beautiful.
My wife won't let me do that.
Yeah, but it's my house, and we're not married yet.
I mean, it's not my house. I was going to say it's my house too, but yeah, I'm married.
Yeah, but you know what? She has the living room, she has the sunroom, she has everything, and she's very supportive. I sink a ton of hours into the group. I do.
I'll tell you what, this equipment that's behind me, that painting, by the way, of the car, I have to give a shout out. My grandmother painted that. That's why it's there. It's beautiful. Anyways, all that equipment has been to more haunted locations. It's been through a lot. Has captured who knows how much evidence.
Yep.
And it's still sitting in my basement. And it's I'm telling you, some of it's got energy to it. The Paranormal Pooch, my dog. I mean, he's shaped like a dog, right? But my big dog that I have, he's scared of it.
Oh yeah. He's
scared of the Parapooch. But I'll tell you what, if you go back to that television channel, there's videos of the cameras moving. The camera got moved on its own. And that was at a private residence. That camera's right over there. It was touched. I mean, who knows? That energy's got to come along. And I work side by side with it every day. But I don't have like a cool haunted doll collection. Like the coolest thing I get to it is my Haunted Road Media ghosty. But I get to keep my crystals and stuff. It's
Yeah.
cool. It's cool. One time I got a doll. I was at a barn sale. I was driving to my mom's house. My mom lives kind of like out in the country,
Mhm.
over by Hiram College, if you're familiar.
Uh,
And it's like in between like the suburbs in Amish country where she lives. And so we're driving down, and there's this barn sale. It's like a garage sale, except it's in a barn. And I'm walking through, and my daughter's like, "Ooh, this stuff's creepy." I'm like, "Yes, it is."
mhm.
And I bought it, and I brought it home, and I showed my wife. I'm like, "Hey, look what I got at this barn sale." And my wife is like, "Get that the fuck out of my house!" I'm like, "Oh, come on." She's like, "Nope, that's going in your car. It's going in your car. It's not even coming in here. Get that the fuck out now." I'm like, "Oh, but no,
Yep. That's
nope."
fun. Oh yeah.
You know where it is? It's at Eric McGill's house. It's sitting on I believe it's still sitting in the same counter or shelf that
How
the
is
last
it?
time I was there was when I filmed for Paranormal Survivor, and it was still sitting there. So I'm assuming it hasn't been a year? No. Hasn't. No. Yes. I don't know how long it's been. I can't keep track of time anymore because I don't leave the house, and every day is the same. It's like freaking Groundhog's Day around here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Melvin.
here we go.
Yeah.
Melvin, is there a chance though that having that type of conversation would only make whatever it is they're more upset and go on the attack? Also, is there a guarantee that the saging, blessings, whatever will work? Who's to say that it won't come back? And then he goes on and says, because the energy might feel you're impeding on their space and might be having a talk with you.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me kind of address what I
Mhm.
did, and kind of because Melvin, he's got a good point, right?
Mhm.
Can it feel like it? Yes. The way I tried to approach it was first I had my pendulum, and I asked I asked first if it was okay if we moved in if I moved in with my family, and I had said me, my wife, and my 3 kids, and it said yes, and I said, I'd really like to grow to have a friendship or a relationship with you. Would you like that? And it said, yes. So I was like trying to have a conversation and be respectful. And I said, okay, that's awesome. I do too. But you can't be scaring my family. You can't be scaring my kids. They can't be scared. This is going to be their home too. And I explained, this is our home. And we will respect this as your home. But you cannot be scaring my kids. They cannot be scared to be going in their bedrooms. They can't be scared. If they are, then I will have to take the certain precautionaries or worse. And then I asked if they understood it. They said yes. I said, is that okay? And they said yes. And so I was like, okay, good. Because then that's when I said it more clearly. Because if you scare my kids, you will be kicked the fuck out. And if I can't do it, I know someone that can.
Yeah.
And so I think that they have learned that I was real about that. Now, with that being said, my kids have gotten scared a couple times. My daughter's bedroom has a attic entranceway, one of those ones in the ceiling, and it creeps them the hell out. They don't like it. There's nothing I can do about that. I feel like it's good. There's times that I see the woman. No one else has seen the gray mist going up my stairs like I have, which I'm okay with because I don't want anyone else to, because my wife will freak out, and my kids will never go upstairs again. So I'm okay with that. So and I told him that. So, but on the flip side, can you end up pissing them off? Yes, you 100% can. Just like when you're doing a cleansing. When you go and you have your house blessed, can you end up pissing off the spirit? Can the spirit see that as a threat or as a challenge? Yes, and it can, and it has happened that way. That's why when I talk about your intention being important, that's where your intentions come in, and it's important. That's what I think. Your intention is key. If your intention is to be an asshole, then guess who's going to be an asshole? What do you think?
And then, from my perspective, ego and I guess ego is a good way to put it. Ego aside, I'm not trying to be egotistical here, but I am very confident. I've served in the paranormal community about 7 years now. I know that I'm very grounded. I know how to be very grounded. I am very religious. I have a lot of faith in my God, and so when I speak, it comes from a lot of confidence, and there's a lot of research where, if you bring the specialists in, for example, Ed and Lorraine Warren, I mean, you can find the specialists to really get rid of anything. And there's a lot of blessings. There's a lot of saging. There's a lot of different techniques. And, I'm not trying to say that, I'm out here challenging a potential demon or spirit. And, is there a chance? There's a statistical chance that there's aliens in my house. There is a statistical chance that it's not a spirit, it's a demon. Who knows? We're never going to know, because this is the paranormal, and we're never going to know the real truth. Something could just be answering me, but it's just lying. So you really, really never know. But, when Sean was talking about intentions, I'm just very clear with my intentions. I'm going to do whatever it takes to protect my family. I'm not someone who's just going to get, frightened and back down or something. This house was a huge commitment, and it's a promise to Julie. And, whether it's Julie or my dogs or my future kids or anyone in my family, I'm literally going to do whatever it takes. I'm literally going to do whatever it takes. There are weak people that ghosts or demons like to push around. This is not me. This is not my family. That they're going to do that too. And they should, I'm going to be extremely polite to them. I'm not going to bother them. We can coexist, but I don't want any, funny business. Don't touch my daughter, or I'm going to get the shotgun. This is very clear, and I'm very firm about it. I will get the shotgun. You will not touch my daughter. Aliens. You've been waiting on that one. I've been on the edge of his seat all night.
Oh, so no, but touche. Like, seriously, amen to that. Because that's when you're doing this, you need to be confident in what you're doing, and that your confidence is just as important as your intentions.
I have faith in my God that He's going to protect us.
Yeah, and you've got to have that. I have faith in God. I have faith in St. Michael. I have faith in my spirit guides, and I have a freaking army, dude. That's the way I look at it. We all got that army. It's just, do we know how to connect with that army? And that's been a big part of my path. So, touche and amen to that, brother.
Going to war. I got my grandparents up there. Got some cousins, aunts, uncles there. Very, very close friends in heaven. All the people you pray to. Like the archangel, God, everyone. And there's the difference. Melvin's got the difference right there, because Laura asked.
One tries. Oh,
because
wait, how can you tell the difference between aliens?
Hey man, this is a great question.
Okay. Now hold on, Laura. We're gonna answer you seriously, but this is hilarious. Laura Helms asks, "How can you tell the difference between aliens and spirits?" Melvin says, "One tries to probe you anally." Oh, Melvin!
Because when Sean,
thank you for that.
Sean descends from this earth, he's he's coming back trying to probe. That's straight up. This is the Gilmore ghost here. I'm telling you, you might get probed.
I'm gonna throw shit at you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm throwing. Dude, you hear about freaking Bibles flying off the shelf, freaking your paintings, freaking everything, pennies, whatever. I'm throwing shit. So whatever house I'm in, or whatever, which will probably be this house, I'm throwing shit at whoever's in this house, and
That
I
is
hope
the
it's my
worst thing,
kids.
to like feed a group to a location and it be a complete dud, where like you're almost sitting there going, can I just like think of, you know, things flying off the wall and like poltergeist or do
The
something?
guy poltergeist that happened.
Someone throw something.
I've been. I think that anyone who's been in the field for a while has been in investigations like that. It's like, I'm going to will it to happen. It just doesn't work that way, but you can try.
We need Gilmore Ghost throwing shit. And how about Goose got his name taken down from Facebook or whatever? What the hell?
Facebook.
Goose, come on, man. We need to get the Goose back.
He'll always be the Goose.
Oh yeah.
Facebook or no Facebook, he's the Goose. But Facebook is just like, that can't be your real name unless you can show us some ID. It's like, seriously, what the frick, dude? Shove it up your ass. That's stupid. Facebook, you suck. And there, you have it on me freaking video saying it. I've said that so many times. I miss MySpace. Are you old enough to know MySpace?
I did, but I was too cool to get on it, and I was also too cool to get on Facebook when it first started.
Like, my kids are too cool to get on Facebook. Like, only old people get on Facebook.
I don't know. There's some successful businesses on Facebook, man. I'll just say it's not just the old people game. I mean, there's the good
My
stuff.
kids say it's old people.
That's okay. TikTok's getting banned. It will come back.
Right? That's too funny. So, anyways, I want to go back to Laura.
Yeah, how do you do it?
Question. How do you tell the difference between aliens and spirits? Well, theoretically, aliens. Well, when you think of an alien, first of all, right, you're thinking of like the big-eyed creatures, physical beings, right? So, first of all, that's the first thing you're going to think of. Now, an alien, by definition, though, it could be anything that does not belong here. It could be an interdimensional being. Can aliens travel interdimensionally? And if they can, are they physical beings? And if they are physical beings, how do you tell the difference between spirit and alien? This is a question that people have been investigating. How do you really tell definitively? Honest answer, you can't. If that's a real thing. There's lots of theories. Do you believe the theory? Honestly, that's up to you. I believe in interdimensional beings. I personally do. I also believe in other types of earthbound creatures that we can't see. Like I believe Bigfoot is probably an interdimensional being. That's my personal belief. Otherwise, how else can a creature be around without any definitive evidence? Like, we could go and tell you how many mountain lions are in Northern California to the T.
Yeah.
But we can't tell you if there's a freaking Bigfoot. So, either there's a major conspiracy, or we're not able to get the evidence and figure it out because it's not a creature of our plane of existence. That's my personal uneducated opinion.
I don't think you're ever gonna figure out if it's an alien or a spirit. One of the big debates is, like if a cross on your wall is flying around at 100 miles an hour, is that a troublesome ghost that's just like an angry spirit that's trying to scare you, or is it actually like a demon or something kind of like demonic or an inhuman spirit? That's one of the big debates in the paranormal community, because how do you tell? Because of course you have psychics, of course you have mediums and empaths and everything, but when you deal with the quote unquote science of the paranormal, nothing is concrete. there's always a statistical chance that even ghosts don't even exist, that we're all just a little crazy in the head.
Oh, wait a minute. We're all freaking crazy. Human beings are freaking insane.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what any psychology major or anyone with a doctorate says.
Mhm.
Everybody's freaking insane. Others just hide it better than others. That's my opinion.
This is a T-shirt that Sean read before. I don't know.
I made it up. But you're right, though. I agree.
We're never gonna know. But the spirit and alien thing, like if you want like an actual kind of answer, yes, intelligent spirits will do things demons do. Yeah, so like it kind of crosses over.
Now, here's the thing. I'm going to throw a little bit of a curveball at you.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of years ago, my wife was off of work for a couple of days, and my kids, it was summertime, and my kids are not going to school, and they're driving my wife absolutely crazy. One day, she's just having a horrible day. The kids are going crazy, tearing the house apart, and so dinner time, they're just acting up horribly. My wife got so angry, she just screamed. And she's like, ah, right? As soon as she let out that scream, a clock flew off our wall. No one was near it. Can our energy unintentionally create poltergeist activity? I think, yes. I think I witnessed my wife do that. My wife is not psychic. If she is, she's not tapped into it. She does not open up to it. She wants nothing to do with the paranormal. In fact, she is totally supportive of me doing the paranormal. She wants nothing to do with it. It scares her. She was brought up Catholic. She went to Catholic school. But she loves me, so she's okay with me doing it.
Unless you bring the dolls in.
Right. No scary shit in the house. Now, here she is, though. One day, she gets extremely stressed out. She lets out a scream. At the same time, clock. It didn't just flop over. It didn't just fall. I mean, it literally went to the middle of the room and landed in the middle of the room and broke into pieces.
Yeah, I use that story all the time. I guess it's from you, but that is literally because like when I talk about me and Julie, throwing our energy out there and having some very intricate, problems or challenges come up in your relationship, and you're really talking it out, and it's getting pretty stressful, and then that stuff starts to
I like how you put that.
Hey, I'm a very trained individual, okay?
You are. You keep everything positive. Okay, so go on.
But yeah, so literally that story, I literally just tell it all the time. Like that's just like the plain example of like the woman coming home and shouting because the family stress and things flying off the walls. If I had to just take a shot in the dark, I think if it's a spirit, it would coincide with the research / things that you hear from the tour. And if it's random, it's a better chance that it's an alien. There's my 2 cents, but you're never going to know for sure.
Would an alien speak in English?
Probably. Like, listen, if they're coming here to chill and have a great time, they could probably speak any language they want.
Maybe.
What did you pull up?
Melvin, he said he was told by a few psychics that poltergeists are created from our own energy. And then Laura Helms, she comes back with, can stress cause stuff to move? So, yes.
I try and do it on investigations that are duds. It never happens.
Oh, it's like, have you ever, like when you were a kid, we were like, after watching Star Wars. You're like,
Sean, I tried so hard, Sean. Man, I was one with the Force, homie.
Oh, no, right? Oh.
Oh, shit.
It's You know it's 11:25 already.
That's crazy.
I know. Time goes by so fast on Into the Abyss. That's the thing. You get sucked into the abyss, and you lose track of time.
I know. You got to stay grounded, and one of the best ways to stay grounded is to make sure you get some obsidian and other wonderful gems at.
I see. You. Here's the thing. I'm interrupting you because you somehow you're able to. Maybe you're just good at reading situations, but that was amazing what you just did.
It's bad. It's bad. It's Julie literally didn't like me because she thought I was like a player douchebag, but it's like everything I say is I don't focus on the tone so much as I focus on actual meaning, but it sounds so smooth, but it's not true, but all my feelings are genuine.
But I'm just saying, well, I'm not talking about your feelings. I'm just saying that's what I was going to build up to next was going to all the things that we talked about. We talked about
That's
a
weird.
lot of stuff, right? And so I was literally about to bring that up. And so that brings us to the first guest of today's show. And that was Valerie. I guess I would call her the first guest, but she was on earlier. Valerie Wright. She's starting a new Facebook page called Raven's Call, which Bryan was just about to plug. So that's awesome. So that's one thing that we talked about, right? We talked about Raven's Call Saturday, guys. Saturday nights.
The link's at the beginning of the comments. Ravens Call 88. You just type that into the Facebook search bar.
It's also here on the bottom of the ticker now. I'll put it on the ticker.
Groovy. There it is.
Isn't it? Isn't that it? Valerie Wright from Ravens Call. So there it is.
Call. The Ravens
Go to the Ravens Call 88. So if you do the at sign, Ravens Call 88, you will find it. You will tag it. You will like it. And then you'll watch her video on Saturday because she's doing her first video selling metaphysical items such as crystals and other stuff. And I will be on there. And I hope that I get to buy something.
Yeah. And especially if you're into the paranormal and you just like the paranormal talk or just collect memorabilia or anything about that stuff, just having some of the stuff around, even if you're not actively investigating, I mean, it's a talking piece. It'll keep you safe. And you're supporting the local people in the paranormal community. You got to get something. It's 7:30 our time, right? EST.
Yes.
Yeah.
7:30 Eastern. She's in New Mexico, so I had to do a whole thing to come up with because everything's a thing in my brain.
Yeah. UFC 252. Daniel Cormier takes on Stipe Miocic for the heavyweight title in UFC. Starts at 10 p.m. What better way to do a pregame for that than to look at these exotic wares? So,
see, he's obviously into fighting. I'm going to tell you a story. It has nothing to do with fighting. So, a lot of people know that I had a major back surgery a few years back. And so with that, I got some crystals. And, it's, to help with the metaphysical healing partial of it. And one of the stones I got was supposed to have very strong healing capabilities. And the stone was oh my gosh, what stone was it? Tanzanite.
Okay.
It was Tanzanite. And I was at a Zach Brown band concert with my wife. And
when was this?
This was a couple years ago.
Because I went to Zach Brown.
I go to quite a we like Zach Brown.
It was 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh,
in Cleveland.
Was it at Blossom or?
I think so.
Yeah.
What if we're at the same one?
That'd be crazy. I mean, I've been to quite a few Zach Brown band shows, so but it's very possible.
That'd be so crazy.
I know, right? So, anyways, we're at the Zach Brown band show. And we're in the pavilion. We're at the seats, and we got seats because of my back. and I was sitting there, and this lady's like sitting in front of us, and I don't know, we got to talking, and something told me to give her that specific stone. Like I said at the beginning of the show, I carry my pouch of crystals. I have done that since I got into the paranormal and I learned I was an empath. These stones help me ground. They help me stay where I'm at, especially out in public. So anyways, I had my bag of crystals, and something told me this specific stone needed to go to her. And I told her, I was like, ma'am, I'm sorry, but I feel the urge, like you need to have this stone. It has very strong healing capabilities. It's helped me through my back surgery. She started bawling. She had cancer.
Wow.
So listen to your gut feeling. And these things work. It's crazy how spirit connects, and it connects you with other people. And this metaphysical thing, I mean, I'm telling you, if you open yourself up to it, who knows the world that you can open yourself up to. I'll tell you what. And I tell my kids, when we're out, we go out hiking, and then they're like, how come we go to, all these same parks? I'm like, well, you don't want to see the same thing every time we go hiking, right? They're like, well, yeah. But it's all just trees. I'm like, it's not just trees.
Yeah, no.
It's not just trees. Look around. They're like, yeah, Dad, I see trees. Yep, that's a tree up there. You know how kids are, they're smart asses. Yeah. I'm like, guys, close your eyes. My son, he's a smart ass. Turns his face all red. Nah, what? I'm like, you're hopeless. But my other daughter, my youngest daughter, she's just like laughing. And my oldest daughter, she's like, oh yeah, my knees are feeling kind of weird. I'm like, see, you're feeling the energy. I'm like, here. I'm like, I am an advocate of going to church and showing your respect to religion. But my real church, it's in the woods. That's where I feel connected to God the most. That's just me. Yeah. And it's through the trees. I believe that the trees in my yard protect us. Is that weird? I don't know. Maybe, but they do. I give offerings to them every once in a while. Because they protect us, and I want to thank them. So I'll just take natural cornmeal, or maybe I'll sprinkle some sage or some all natural tobacco or something, and I'll just say thank you.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It's I believe in that connection with spirit and with nature, and that's where the crystals come from, and they do help. I believe that they help. Like, some people are like, how can a stone make you more psychic?
Yeah.
Me, do you think a stone can make you more psychic?
Me personally?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's enough scenarios where it does, as well as if you put your faith in, your placebo / faith into it. Because a lot of times people just say, the most strong thing is faith and having that belief. So I think if you combine all three, like the chance / it does actually help with the placebo, with the faith, it'll do something.
Real quick, Josh, you're right. I do need to. It's already up here. I should have asked her how much when she said it was for sale, but maybe I'll private message her.
Yeah, you need to.
But I think that you're right. But I think it's more like maybe a crutch isn't the right. But it's not like a stone isn't going to make one like you psychic when you're not. I think it's more of an enhancement, right? It's like when you go, it's like an enhancement, right?
Yeah.
Like you add it to your energy, right?
Yeah, you can.
It's like when you're playing a video game, you're going to collect more things to make yourself stronger. You're collecting your shield. It's kind of like the same deal. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I think the stone could probably just like remove or enhance energy to be able to notice abilities, you know?
Dealin says, I think the stone can remove or enhance to be able to notice abilities. To be able to notice abilities. I like that. I do like that. I think that they bring energy. I believe they have vibrations. I believe if you bring the correct stone into the right place, the vibrations of that stone can help change the energy of that place. Kind of like bringing in a crucifix, almost. You're bringing in that spiritual energy to change that energy, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of almost the same thing, except it's a little bit more, a cross or a crucifix is man-made, but it's still kind of like the same thing. It changes that. It's like saging. It changes the energy. So
And listen, if you're a part of a paranormal group at all, or you lead one, or again, you're part of one, you got to bring someone some of these investigations, even just to leave during, because like you got a home base, right?
Yeah.
You never know. Like if you have 10 people going on investigation, what if someone gets attacked or feel attached or something where they have to go back to home base, they feel uneasy, just having those, crosses, religious items, or even, these gems, right? These rocks, the obsidian, everything, you got to have some, maybe not just for you because you feel so grounded and you're a-okay, but you got to bring it for the other people. You always got to have some to bring these investigations. You got to get some Saturday at 7:30.
100%. You're right about that. And I'll tell you what, there's been times when Apache Tier, I brought that up. It's obsidian. I've brought that on many investigations, and it has helped investigators and other people while they were having negative experiences on investigations. Yes, they are good to have. And you can even, like Melvin said, on the next investigation, you should experiment and see if anything happens. Now, here's the thing. I have gone investigations. I have gone and taken crystals, and I have put them in front of me, and I have investigated with that. I've also that is something that is done during spirit circles. If you're ever part of a seance or spirit circles, people will do it for the same type of deal. It enhances the energy and helps you connect with spirit better. And I have noticed for personal experiences, yes. Now, because like D. Lynn says, gems are very personal. So has it enhanced my personal experience? It enhanced my empathic abilities and helped me even see spirit. But it never helped me capture anything on camera or EVP.
One of the
I
best.
don't have any evidence to show that the crystals actually brought on more evidence that way, but I could tell you through personal experience that it does enhance.
Yeah, and I'm not an empath, and I'm not very, very sensitive, probably because I'm too grounded. But I am just infatuated with like the whole logistics of ghost hunting and really getting people to go out and experience this once in a lifetime adventure. So just like you're saying, Melvin, with like the using like a control group, I have access to an old haunted nunnery. Like I got the keys to this place, baby. Sean, we're going there sometime soon. I'm telling you.
Why haven't I been there yet?
Because I just got the keys like a few months ago, and
a few months ago, we should have been there a few months.
What are you talking about? Listen, everyone was on lockdown, and I honestly didn't.
Lockdown? That's a whole bunch of hogwash. COVID's not real.
Sure. All right. So when you have like access to these places, or maybe a private residence of like a friend who's like the Cunninghams, their house is haunted, but they love to have us come. If you've got a free location, do the control group. Have like, if you went there and the basement is so haunted, people getting awful experiences, this, that, go back there with crystals and leave them in the basement and see if you get any evidence. Like, just like you're saying, Melvin, like you got to use a control group, and or maybe if you're going there like for one night, put the crystals there like half the night or something and use it as a control group.
That's a great idea. Do it. Experience it for yourself. It's pretty cool. Josh Bender wants to know if we've been to the Collingwood Art Center in Toledo.
No.
I have heard of it. I have not been. I suppose that's a place I need to go to.
I have not. I'm assuming
Awesome.
it's cool.
I think we need to go.
Next End of the Abyss podcast, Sean and myself will be live from the art center. We're gonna break in a little urban exploration, except it's not abandoned, and we're gonna sneak into the attic and do a little live session. Make it happen, Sean.
You just
You
spoke
said
it
our
into
media
existence.
budget. Let's make it happen.
You just spoke it into an existence. I don't know about breaking into a place, but let's go. So, are you talking about the nunnery?
I was talking about the Collingwood Art Center as a joke.
Oh, I thought that we were going to go to the nunnery next Wednesday.
Yeah, we can do whatever you want.
Seriously, hold on. Well,
Honestly, of course, we'll have to go for an actual investigation. But also, we can always do a live show from there. I'm pumped.
you know what?
Oh, was it really? That's crazy.
It was an old nunnery. Oh, wow, cool. I'm going to tell you something. Next Wednesday, which is the 19th, I actually don't have a guest. I'm off at 6:30. Where's it at? I don't know if we could do that. How can I get StreamYard? Would the Wi-Fi on the hotspot on my phone be strong enough? No, it would not. We
There's
would have to just
Wi-Fi
do
there, I think.
what,
It is.
they have
It's an
Wi-Fi.
office.
StreamYard says to run off of hardwired internets.
I think there's an Ethernet cable there that we could plug a laptop into.
What?
This is a special needs adults office.
Oh wow!
Imagine that. All the stress and compassion that goes into managing and really helping out these special needs adults. So there's a bunch of stress and everything running around there. You know, the government's changing all these different laws, right? Bunch of stress. But before that, an old nunnery, just creepy old nunnery. And the owner's like, oh yeah, sometimes I smell like just randomly rotten egg smell. No one likes to be there alone by themselves because they hear and see things. And next Wednesday on Into the Abyss podcast.
Sunday or next Wednesday.
Oh gosh.
So,
Yeah, I'm free, Sean. Whatever you want to do, if you want to make it happen, we're gonna make it happen. So
I really don't have a guest for Wednesday.
Or you could just be safe alone at your house, and I'll be streaming in pitch dark. I'm gonna need one of those IR lights.
Yes, Josh Bender. We need more.
Wait, listen. Your paranormal group, my group, is going to get one of these demon lights or dark lights or what is it?
Deadlight.
Dead lights. Listen, we're gonna get one. Put me on the list. It's very simple. Any investment I can make in my group and to share with the Facebook community, my YouTube community about this stuff, it's always worth the investment.
Deadlights. Here, let me pull something up here.
Are free.
No.
Nothing ever is.
Let's see here. What is this? This is a video here. What is this? Let's see if this. It's an hour-long video. What? So this must be a interview. That's cool though. Creepy and cool. All right. I'm just gonna do this. Hold on. Oh, so. Hold on.
That is cool though, Josh. We I don't think we can discuss it. Oh,
Deadlight.
satellite. Oh, it's a huge Q&A section.
Yeah, this is a video on their page, so I just thought this was cool. So they have this video, where they talk about the Necro. That's one of the 60-watt deadlight. And so here,
Shout out to the limited liability company, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Grab yourself an LLC, boys. You
Yeah.
need it.
they got it.
Anything like that.
That's Josh right there.
So
He's got a much
the
better
Necro
beard than
was
me.
a
Oh, it's good.
illuminate
Hey, zoom in on that.
really
There's
long
the
tunnel,
light.
but it has narrow walls. So the problem that you have, you try to turn it up to illuminate all the way down the tunnel, but what you end up doing is, and this happens the same in like a forest, but you have, back to the death tunnel, you have narrow walls, so you're trying to illuminate all the way to the end. Well, as you turn it up, it gets brighter on the walls directly in front of you, and hinders your vision past that. So you kind of you have to, and that's why you have the adjustment knob. You have, that's the very good, feature to have, so that you can adjust it to get a happy medium, so you can see further and not white out what's right in front of you. But the same in in a wooded area, your trees right in front of you are going to be, really white if you turn it up and not be able to see past you. So you kind of have to adjust it to get the right adjustment that you're looking for.
Okay, we're actually going to see if I can find some footage of
So that is it in action. I wanted to
us
find something with
using
it
the
in
lights
action.
from top of Waverly and looking down
And so I hope
past the
that
parking lot. I'm not
Josh
very
and,
prepared for this
Justin
video.
are okay
We're going to
with-
try to
with
find
me,
it.
taking their content.
You're going to. I hope you don't have a seizure
wanna-
from the strobing that you're
Okay,
seeing
wait a
here
minute,
for a
wait a
second.
minute.
Me and we would like to stress, to you guys that are out there shopping,
Wait a minute.
because
Hold on.
it is very difficult. We're going to try to
There's
find
something
it.
very important.
You're going to. I hope you don't have a seizure from the strobing that you're seeing here for a second.
Hold on.
But if I can find it, we actually can see the trees on the other side. If you've ever been on top of Waverly Hills, you will notice that the parking lot is below. And actually, I think I went too far. And you can see the trees if you have some light. The light is very, very.
So, anyways, this is what I want to show. It's this right here.
When I find it, I'll show it. That I see people using will not make out what.
But here. So that's Josh right there in
Very good.
beard.
Yes.
This, and then that's Justin, and they are together. Deadlight. Josh is the man, who designs, and he. I remember when I first met Josh. It was on an investigation, and he was telling me about how he was designing a light, and it was with Ectovision, and I'm trying to remember if we ended up testing out one of his lights. I'm trying to remember. Oh my gosh, that was so long ago.
Josh, I am a done deal, easy close sale.
Uh-oh.
If you can include the beard jelly that you have that allows you to get that wonderful beard texture. I don't know what you got going on. I'm all in, baby.
Everybody loves that beard. But when I first met Josh in person at the Knickerbocker, we had him.
What?
The Knickerbocker Hotel, man.
Okay.
You been there?
No.
Oh, you need to go. It's a cool place. anyways, so we were there, and he was telling me about the lights, and I'm trying to. Did we end up trying it? Oh yes, Marcus used one at the rig. Unfortunately, that investigation was contaminated, so nothing ever came of that investigation.
Yeah.
Everything was just too contaminated. With long story short, so we weren't able to complete a documentary. Sometimes, like you said, you go to places and you don't get anything. I'm not going to say we didn't have any experiences there, but we weren't able to have anything definitive enough that wasn't contaminated.
Yeah.
They were just like, you can hear like dogs and stuff. So, yeah, but it's a cool place. That's where. So we did test it out, and I that was before so we actually got to use the dead light before it was a real thing. That's awesome. Look at me, we're special.
I know you are. That is crazy.
That's so cool how things work out. Those are early dead lights. They've gone a long way since then. Yes, they have. Yes, they have. I could tell just by the little demon light that I have, and I could tell by all the other videos. And actually, not too long ago, I saw, what was it, last spring, I saw them at the old Lincoln County Jail. It was last spring. It's been a year. Oh, Sean Jerome. Hello. I'm glad that we stayed on so late so more people can come on. It's almost midnight. This has to be a record.
Actually crazy.
Oh.
When you're showing that video and they were like in the tunnel, that like dead tunnel or whatever, it feels a little smaller. It kind of reminds me of that little tunnel underneath the Agora Theater. You ever been there? You ever done that?
I've been to the Agora Theater, but I have not investigated there.
Come on, man. Sean. Come on, man.
I have been to many, many concerts. I saw Tool there back in 1990 something. And like for Tool, like, okay. I don't know if you know about Tool.
Dude, I can't name you one Tool song, and I probably wasn't even born.
Tool puts on a huge show. Huge show. Sell out huge venues. I saw them at the little. That's pretty cool.
That is cool. Tina. We need to get Tina in here. Tina, Tina's the hookup. Tina's the hook up.
I talked to Tina, and I was like, hey, Tina, right now there's a virus. Nobody can go into the Agora. Now is the time to go.
You
Apparently, the owners of the Agora told her that, well, we don't want to get in trouble because we're supposed to be shut down because of the virus. So
there's always something going on with the Agora.
I know it. I don't know. I would love to go into that. That is like, out of all the memories of all the cool concerts I've seen there. I've seen Clutch there. I've seen Tool there. I've seen Korn. I've seen. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to think of all the shows I saw. I can't think of the name of the one band. It's like one of those one-hit wonder.
One Direction.
I can't think of what they're called. No.
Jonas Brothers.
It's a rock band. I did see the Jonas Brothers. I'm not gonna lie. It was at the rib cook-off, and my wife, who was my girlfriend at the time, I wanted ribs. She wanted to see the Jonas. I think
you don't have to explain it, Sean.
I'm just
You're a
telling
huge fan.
you. I don't care.
And you don't care who knows it.
I don't care. You know what? I've taken my wife to see John Mayer. I've seen Maroon 5. I've seen what is that? The other band?
Panic at the Disco.
No, I haven't seen that. I saw Linkin Park with her. That was a pretty cool show.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But there's this one. What is the name of it? Oh well, it's embarrassing anyways. But there are concerts that I did not take her to that I did draw the line at, like Justin Bieber and Justin Timberlake. It was Justin Timberlake. I don't think she's seen Bieber yet.
I think Bieber's new stuff is okay.
Got that yummy, 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 yummy,
What is that?
yummy, yummy. That's his new.
Oh, yeah.
You got that yum, girl. You got that yummy, yummy.
I haven't heard that one. I'm so sorry.
Is that about fellatio? I'm just curious. What is that song about? He's like, girl, you got the yummy. I don't know what the rest of the words are because I've probably listened to the song like twice, but
I was talking about like 10,000 hours.
10,000.
Not the sexual tension songs you listen to, Sean.
I don't know. No, I listen.
You listen to Yummy, Yummy, Yummy. I understand.
No, I don't listen to that intentionally. Not intentionally, no. But that's one of those songs that sticks in your head. Now I did wonder what the intention, what that song was about. Because it sounds like he's singing about the yummy yummy.
Yeah, no one knows what it means. It's provocative, It's just
He's like, girl, you got that yummy yummy. Is he talking about the kiss? Or is he talking about kissing down below? What's he
I'm thinking like a delicious investigation at a nice haunted, like hospital or something. We're keeping it paranormal here, folks.
Haunted restaurant.
Oh, only I have the hookup for that too. I'm telling you, I have. Check this out. They haven't moved into the restaurant yet. It's going into a transitionary phase from one type of restaurant, like an Italian restaurant, to like a different type of restaurant. Think of the emotions, the stress, the energy that's going on there. I'm telling you, Sean.
I'm telling you, listen.
I
grew up. No. My first jobs were in food service. I've literally done everything except bartend.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very high energy, lots of negative energy, lots of drama in the food service. That is a perfect recipe. I mean, people, and when you own a restaurant, it's like your heart and soul goes into it.
It's an Italian restaurant, so they were proud of it. They're so proud of it. And what if it was bought out, tore up, redone into like a Mexican restaurant? It just totally changes the whole feel of it.
Well, I don't know. Mexican and Italian.
What are you talking about?
Tacos, pasta.
Tacos. Listen, this kid's on the yummy yummy over here. Goes and watches Justin Bieber and says tacos are Italian. This is insane.
I'm kidding.
This is past our bedtime.
Oh my god.
Into the abyss after hours.
Right? So no. I'm joking. My daughter's godfather is Sicilian. I grew up going to his family dinners on Sundays. I am familiar.
I was just about to cancel culture you, but I'm glad that you elaborated, and we are a-okay with the millennials now. So we are good to go.
We are good to go. So Taco Tuesday. There's this taco place I saw.
Oh my
I'm not gonna say where I saw it.
Was that code?
Taco place. You know what it was called? Fish tacos.
Fish tacos?
Fish tacos.
Like
The sign said fish tacos.
oh, fish tacos.
Fish tacos. Fish tacos.
Okay, because I've had a mean catfish taco before. It is so good.
When I think of fish tacos,
Well, I thought you said fish tacos at first. Because
that's a whole nother thing.
yeah, I know what you're talking.
Fish taco. When I think of fish tacos, like I'm not thinking of like a catfish taco. I'm not thinking of carp. I'm not, or whatever type of white fish, bottom dweller fish you're eating. But
I mean, we don't got to assign color.
I'm thinking fish tacos.
Yeah. I'm sure that's what you're doing, Sean.
Justin Bieber is thinking about the yummy.
Dude.
I'm thinking about fish tacos.
All right, everyone in the comment section, tell me if you've had a nice catfish taco before, not this. But Sean's trying to keep it like PG 18 plus. We're trying to keep it PG paranormal here.
PG paranormal. PGP.
PGP. Listen, Josh, tacos every day. He's eating them tacos every day. I mean,
there's so many ways you have tacos. You have taco salad. Oh, it's so good. You have taco soup. So good.
Every day.
Good taco tortilla soup. You have taco soup. This is the thing. Like, these are real recipes. You could have taco pizzas. Taco pizza. You ever had a taco pizza before?
No, I haven't. I need to.
Dude, okay. So before the COVID, my employer would have pizza every Monday in the office for us. And one time, they had like a shit ton of pizza, right? Oh, it's a taco pizza. I'm like, what the taco pizza? Holy crap, that's like two of the best foods all in one.
Was it good?
It was delicious.
You know, when you combine things, sometimes it's not a mesh.
Really, what it was, taco meat with like tortilla chips and some lettuce and tomatoes on it. It was good. It tasted like tacos on it. I don't know.
I need to have me some there.
You know how like you get the soft taco, you have it on the tortilla.
Yeah, you should have it on pizza crust.
It's a pizza crust instead. So.
Yeah, I mean, you need to cater this stuff. Like, I wish you would have like DoorDashed me some taco pizza before the show.
Are the same yummy and fish tacos? Oh Lord,
are they the same? Are they the same?
Look,
that's a question.
A fish taco in the yummy.
Taco pizza is very good, though.
Yes, it is. Thank you, John, for
here.
taking us away from that. I appreciate that very much, because we are here at after hours. Is now after midnight, so it's now into the abyss after hours. Oh man, this is a record. I think this is the latest show. I think if we don't break a record for the longest show, I think that it'll be just because we started a half hour late.
Well, the live time is 3 hours and 20 minutes. So if you have
4 hour show, if we started on time. Holy. Yeah. That's a long show. I wonder what the longest show is. I could probably go on Spreaker and find out. Because that is where all of the shows, if anyone wants to catch a replay of any of the shows of Into the Abyss, you can go onto Spreaker or any of the, actually, man, we're on a lot of different podcast outlets. You can go to Google Podcasts, you can go to Apple Podcasts, you can go to...
it's probably streamed on the RU Media or even on the...
Oh, yeah.
Night, Laura.
I got to get some sleep. Good night, guys. You know what? So do we eventually.
Yeah. You need to go back on the other episodes. I premiered on this podcast like 11 months ago.
You did?
I did. So, you need to appreciate the glow up here, people. I had like shaved head and like no shave November going on. And I'm like a completely different person now.
I want to see here. I have a list. Hold on. All of the outlets that you can find us on. So we are on Spreaker, of course. We're on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Castbox, Podcast Addict, Podcast Chaser. We're on Savin. It's SAAVN. And then Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, and then, of course, you can find us on RU Media Network's YouTube. As when I started using StreamYard is when we started being on the YouTube. So I think it's been, man, I don't know how long it's been since I've started using the StreamYard, but it feels like a long time. So you can catch quite a few episodes there. But I do believe when I had you on, I was using a different program.
I'm on the Facebook.
On the Facebook Live. You're among the first Facebook Live people. I remember that.
Yes.
If not the first, you're among the first. Oh,
hey.
Guess who that is, guys?
This is the famous Dr. Czar.
We were talking about him earlier. His ears must have been ringing. I'm kidding. He knew that we were having him on. He said he checked at 8:30 and thought it was canceled and decided to check again. Well, we did start about 6 minutes late. I do apologize for that. I had some tech issues. But, yeah. He was not able to join us. He's not feeling well, which is totally cool. We're happy to talk about history and headlines anytime. And so thank you for popping in. I'm glad that we stayed on late so that you could come in and say hi.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Clearly, we need to find the history of tacos, the history of Justin Bieber. Like we need to get this. We need to get this show on the road.
Oh Lord. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, it was a wonderful plug. Sean was dancing around, just screaming for joy. Yeah, it was a good time.
To Justin Bieber.
To everything.
I'm going to tell you a serious rule that I have in my car. You do not break this rule.
Mm-hmm.
1, don't touch Dad's radio. 2, no Justin Bieber. He's not allowed in my car.
The new stuff's okay.
No.
Not the yum. I haven't even heard that yum yum song. It's like the yum yum sauce you get at like a hibachi place. I don't trust it.
Oh, the yum yum sauce. Oh,
that's what they're talking about. Yum yum sauce on the yum yum taco. That's okay. I will check out what I missed. Yeah, thanks for the plug. Absolutely,
guys. We actually played the whole video. I cut it off. I didn't play the credits and everything, but we did play the whole video from the Alcatraz video that we just did.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So like every time you go on history and headlines, you just search history and headlines on YouTube, and any like the new videos, there's like a decently good chance that Sean and I will pop out of nowhere and give our 2 cents. Totally, like you're gonna hear this wonderful, crazy history about these crazy events from like an actual doctorate in history, and then us 2 scrubs come in here and say, "Hey, you know what I'm thinking?"
I think,
yeah. I think we're like specialists in our field, when it comes to paranormal. So,
I mean, I feel like we are both experienced
specialists.
It does sound better, but it sounds kind of, I don't know.
Yeah.
Specialist. Go specialist, maybe.
I like experienced. There you go.
I'm trying to think. Specialist. Paranormal.
Specialist.
Paranormal specialist. Sean Gilmore. Experienced paranormal investigator. Sean Gilmore. Paranormal specialist.
Don't forget to bring the fish tacos.
Yummy, yummy.
Yummy, yummy. I need to change the title of this podcast. Special guest, yummy, yummy. Special for sure. Ain't that the truth, D? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, goodness is right. Oh, my gosh. So,
what are you looking at, Sean? Give us the details. He's trying to pull up a photo of like a fish taco or something. He's over there laughing to himself. Are we gonna get copyright strike for this?
Oh, I don't know.
Definitely, 1,000%. Mute it though. Mute it.
He's probably the type of asshole to do it.
Oh yeah, mute it though. Mute it so I can see just like a glimpse of the. You know how to mute it with the volume there?
Yeah, I know how to mute it.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's not muted. It's not muted, Sean. It's not muted.
That is Justin Bieber's Yummy Yummy. So give him full credit.
That's a straight fish taco that was on his plate.
What?
Yo, we hunted Farnham Manor last week. D, how was it? I've been to the Farnham Manor twice.
I've been there.
Okay, I've been there twice, Sean. I mean, I'm trying to showboat here. Give me some of that carriage house action. Dr. Czar's been there too.
That's awesome. Did you experience anything paranormal?
I think he was talking to D. Chased things all over the house. So in our college group, it was like my first investigation where like the founder had like officially graduated, and it was like my first one on our own. And I had this great idea. I said, let's do solo and duo runs. It's such a fantastic idea. Instead of like breaking up into teams of 5, so like 2 teams of 5 and just moving them around, we did that. But then at the end of the night, we did some like solo and duo runs. So we all stayed in the carriage house, and then you got to investigate the Farnham Manor by yourself for like 10 to 15 minutes. And I go in there, and I was walking up the stairs, just talking to myself because I was scared, and something pulled my backpack, like as I was going up the stairs. It was crazy.
I believe it. That was in the carriage house?
No. Everyone was in the carriage house, and I went into the manor by myself.
Oh.
And something tugged my backpack when I was going up the stairs. And D over here was chased things all over the house, got some spirit box answers. I asked for a drink in the living room, and the box said, "Here you go, ma'am." Insane. The spirit box said that. Oh, that's crazy. Wow.
I like your impression of the spirit.
Thank you. I've people call me experienced. Therefore, I have a lot of experiences with the spirit box, and I can replicate it pretty well.
The spirit box.
Yeah,
SP7.
Yeah. I vaguely remember receiving a donation of one with some weirdo said, "Come meet me at this coffee shop." And I was like, I don't feel comfortable. It's like, I don't know, 2016, 2017. I don't really feel comfortable meeting you at at some random coffee shop, but I will accept your donation.
Actually, I believe that was your idea.
It was. I'm completely joking. Sean Gilmore actually and his team donated a spirit box, an SB7, to our college group. So yes, and we were good friends then, and we're good friends now. So
yes, sir.
I'm just joking on that. We'll post it to Spectre page. Cool. It's an SB11.
Where is it? I'm trying to find something right now.
Listen,
because you're talking about a place.
if you look up SB11, you get Senate Bill 11. I'm not trying to learn here. Oh, but if you go to images, okay. That spirit box has so many buttons. That is insane.
That's the 11. Yes.
Yeah, the spirit box SB11, $130 in stock.
It's crazy.
Cool.
I'm trying to find something here, and then we'll move on.
All right, yeah. D, have you ever used like a different spirit box? Do you like the SB11? Is that like your go-to? Because if so, my group, the Your Paranormal group, is probably going to have to invest in a spirit box at some point. And if you think the SB11 is pretty good, we might have to go with that.
The SB11 is like your. It's a pretty standard tool. If you want a spirit box to really invest in, I would suggest going with something, where like maybe Jeff Fent, maybe.
No, Jeff Fent. Listen, I'm calling you out, Jeff Fent. I've shared so much love to you, so much support, and I've been on the waiting list for months. So whenever he is ready, I will fund whatever he needs to fund. I have been slowly but surely just nudging him, saying, "Hey, I appreciate all you do. I've heard nothing but wonderful things, and I'm ready to buy a box whenever you're ready." And he hasn't shown me the love. Of course,
he's a busy man. He's a busy man.
He is, and that's the issue. I mean, he's just too busy for little old me. But no,
busy.
I love Jeff. He's a really great guy. And I mean, you can just tell that he cares with every single box, and he actually cares about people and doesn't want to get burnt out. So, no, I respect him. I just want one of his boxes.
He makes some. You know what's so cool about what he does? He's an artist of what he does, and he actually puts his love and his energy into the boxes. And it's amazing the stuff that he does, and the energy he puts into it. You definitely get it. I mean, he puts like almost like a psychic connection, if you will.
Yeah, I you know what I want? I want to come to your house. I want to like cut half of your door off, like your bedroom door or whatever, and I want him to make a box out of that door where that chick said something about helping me on your Ectovision. You know how he makes boxes out of certain wood?
Yeah.
I want it out of your haunted, bedroom door or whatever.
I actually have one of the original doors from my house in my garage. Like, my house is 100 years old. It was
Let's do it.
1917. That would be awesome. Holy shit. I'm hitting up Jeff Fent. I'm like, dude, I got a door.
Wait a second. What the hell? No. I want the Sean Gilmore private residence spirit box. Come on, or not spirit box, but portal or whatever you call it. Are you kidding me? And he's going to get to your order before mine.
What makes you check this out?
Idea, Sean. That's my idea.
It was your idea.
Just give me your door, Sean.
I'll sell it to you.
How much you want for that door? This is like
it's 100 years old. So let's do it's 100 years old. Let's do I mean we're talking, it's Spanish flu time,
it's like a fine wine.
It is. And it's got the cracks in it and shit. So let's go about $5 a year.
$5. This
$5 a year. It's 102 years old, right?
102. You said 100.
I mean, it's built in 1917.
I will waive the investigation fee when you come to the haunted nunnery. Just bring the giant ass door. Actually,
put that dirty door in your new car.
You got a new car?
It's the same car you're in before. It's still under 10,000 miles, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. When you're in it, I think it's probably at like 2,000.
Oh yeah. You took us to that one place. Yeah.
That place that shall remain
It was a nice car.
Thank you. All right, so here we go.
All right. Sean's been cooking on this for a solid 12 minutes now.
This.
Yo, I saw this. You showed it, and that's why the parapooch looked so effing familiar to me, because you showed this to our group. Like,
No. This is different. This is at the Farnham Manor.
really?
Yes.
I swear you showed something exactly like this with the parapooch.
Where?
Probably to our group or something. I remember it was like on the ground in like a decently big room.
That's different.
Is that the radio?
It looks like it's speaking about the same succession.
We get intelligent interaction with the parapooch.
Where do you get a parapooch?
Oh, because it's blinking now and it's not doing it. Maybe it's coincidence?
You have to excuse the shoddy camera work. This is very raw footage. Though you can find this on YouTube.
Where do you get a parapooch?
Nope, I turned everything off. It's still going.
Thank you. You figured it out.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Wow, I got the chills now too.
And so do I. Oh, all the way to my head. You got it.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Now, if you just keep your hand on it, it'll start playing the music.
Put your hand right in front of it and just hold it there. It's more than just deep. Right to me, it seems like it's Morse code.
It does kind of seem like Morse code, doesn't it?
You're recording this, right?
I am.
Ah!
What?
I'm sorry. You just scared me.
What was that?
I don't know.
Is that you?
Okay, I hate to do this, but I'm going to put my flashlight on. I'm just looking to see if maybe something fell.
I mean, now it's just going off like ridiculous.
Are you standing in front of the dog?
Okay. If you...
Can you shut that door for me?
That door has not moved the entire time we've been here. If you can make that door move.
Thank you.
Thank you. Doesn't work. Should I turn the radio back on? I don't know. Is one beep for yes, two beeps for no?
Okay. Just so we clarify, so we know for sure what you're saying. One nose beep is yes, and two nose beeps is no. Alright, thank
Brian says it mutes it.
Yeah,
you.
because I can't hear any of it.
What's
Like that
lame?
move.
You don't want us to ask you questions? No.
Do you want to talk to us?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Where do you get a parapooch?
I don't know how we can talk to you without asking you questions.
At this link, vortexghostgear.com.
Yeah.
Where in the Farnham Manor was this?
Is there more than one up here that wants to talk? Okay.
Um,
So let me.
What?
You like that move, that feature. All right.
Are you a kid?
Are you a young man? Are you 25? What feature? What kind of feature 25? Were you born in the 1900s?
They wouldn't let me go up there.
Or you were born in the 1800s? Yes.
They wouldn't let me go up there.
Okay. Were you born
No.
in the 1800s?
There you go. You're back.
That was quick.
Did you go potty break?
so yeah,
Do you not want me to know when you were born?
this is a pretty long video, so I'm going to
Potty
stop
break.
it. But that was at Farnham Manor.
Where? Upstairs?
That's in the what's that building called?
We did anyways. The carriage house.
Yes.
You both are crazy. They said they wouldn't let us go up there.
Carriage house upstairs. Yep. We did it anyway. We did what anyway?
I said they wouldn't let me go upstairs. And
They would let people upstairs?
yeah, and they just apparently Dee just said, we're going up.
I didn't know that we weren't allowed up there. That was upstairs in the carriage house. Yeah, I don't think.
What they don't know. Lol.
Well, I don't think that we weren't like keeping it from them. Like we weren't like unstable floor. They said maybe they changed the rules since we were there. I mean that was a couple years ago.
Yeah.
They put me underneath the house. Underneath the house. They did take me under there. I don't think I was supposed to tell you that. Oh crap! Oops.
Yeah, I need to go back there. That's one of my goals. Oh, and doctors are. First off, D, that's what they told me. It was like an unstable floor, but so we didn't go. You went. I'm jealous. Doctors are. I'm looking because I want a poodle. There's like 5 different things, and when I saw that wiener dog, I immediately thought of you. So it's $150 plus like $20 tax, which I mean, we can do whatever we gotta do. I want him to make a little poodle. It'd be so cute.
Maybe if you message them, you can.
And I'm sure they just buy.
They have a corgi.
There's like 15 dogs. I'm sure they just buy whatever dogs and then stuff it with like a,
Well, they do. I think they take the stuffed animal and they put the sensors in it, the lights. I have the boxer. That's the pitch.
Is it worth it?
It's my favorite piece of equipment.
Damn.
It's broken. I need to get it fixed. It lights up but doesn't make noise.
Your dog? It broke?
I took it to a con and yeah, let's leave it at that.
The same cat from Madison Seminary who ran over their demon light.
Oh, no, I said I took it to a con, a Paracon.
Yeah.
It happened at Mansfield.
Mm-hmm. And then the same guy who ran over the demon light came over to your stand and just ran it right over. And now don't make noise.
My table and the voice box circle thing was dangling down. I was like, what happened? And nobody knew what happened.
What a shame.
I'm like, well, I'm used to that. I have kids. So I need to fix it. Yeah. Well, it's an easy fix. It's just a matter of getting the tool to do it. I can't believe we're still on.
Yeah, it's insane. We've been together for over 4 hours.
I know. I mean, let's see what the longest show is. See if we
We're breaking records here, folks.
break the record. Right. That's what
And next week we might even go to a haunted location. Sean will be in the bait. No, Sean will probably be in like one of the office areas that can be hooked up. I'll be on my phone in the creepy basement, and we'll flip flop every once in a while. I'll be getting dragged somewhere in the basement screaming, and Sean will be up there saying I ain't helping him. Making history here, folks. Facebook will cut it off at the 4-hour mark, I believe.
Oh yeah, stupid Facebook and their stupid rules.
Oh no.
Stupid Facebook. They have stupid rules.
Yo, so we got 9 minutes to wrap it up, is what you're saying?
I guess so.
This is insane. This is like bittersweet now.
I know. It's like,
This is so bittersweet.
but that would show the record, right?
I mean, that would be the record if Facebook. I mean, 2 bad things back to back. Gooseby loses his goose and has to get his real name.
The Goose.
And our shit has to get cut off in 4 hours.
Let's see. So the longest one, let's see. This one is 188 minutes. Nope, 197 minutes. Hold on.
And this will be like what, 240?
133 minutes.
And this is 240, right?
That's Justin Brown. Hold on. 212 minutes. David Wolliver and Eric McGill. 252. Adam Kimmel.
Ah, damn. Come on.
So I think, wow, I think that's the longest one.
That's a real shame. And thank you so much, and have blessings and a good night as well. As we start to.
Are you closing? You're ending the show right now?
No.
Oh, John Jerome.
Yeah. No.
Well, blessings and good night to you, brother John Jerome. I appreciate it.
Yeah, just in case it gets cut off, is what he said.
Yeah.
And Doctor, see, the Ouija ghost box. Listen.
Wait, what? Is that? Where is that?
It's the same place. Listen, I am actually not a fan of Ouija boards.
Tell me about that.
I understand intent. I understand everything. And Dr. Z has been, I have a Ouija board. I don't see any issue with a Ouija board. We even have a gif of him coming into the Madison Seminary and whipping out one of these like Ouija boxes. It was hilarious.
Where's the Ouija box? What is this
He
thing?
just sent it. It's a Ouija ghost box.
I'm looking for it.
Oh no, he just sent the link. And if you guys are watching, like you gotta follow these links.
Oh,
There's no viruses there, so it's ghost hunting dogs.
Scan Ghost Box Ouija. Easy scan ghost. Cause I'm on the website here.
Mm-hmm.
So easy scan.
$200.
Easy scan ghost box. Mystery mission. Oh. So this guy, he takes these boxes and puts it's a Ouija board shaped like a ghost box. This is cool though. There's a steampunk one too.
And there's instead of dogs, there's cats, and I really want to get one of those prop dogs, but I'm so inclined to get a prop cat because they look so creepy. if you see these cats, it's straight
Are you talking about the prop?
the prop cats. There's cats, and they look so creepy. Like there's straight demons attached to them.
These cats are creepy looking.
Oh my goodness.
They don't have. If they had one that looked like my cat, I would probably want one. But I had a cat that died a little over a year ago.
I'm so sorry.
If it looked like him, I would have wanted one.
Yeah.
But they don't have one that looks like him. He's one of those. What are they called? The the orange striped cats. I forgot what they call them. But they don't have one. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So I was doing something before. Oh, I was looking at that. So how many minutes are we at right now? We are at
355.
355. And the record was 355, wasn't it? No, it's 255.
No, it was 250 minutes. 4 hours is 240 minutes.
We blew the record away today. Wow. Longest show ever.
I'll take it.
It belongs to you, brother. The longest.
It belongs to us.
Well, it's a guest. Yeah, it's for the guests. It would be you.
Where's Valerie at?
Well, Valerie. She was at the beginning.
She gets all the credit.
She gets all the credit
Yes.
because her name's first.
Of course.
Your name is second on the title.
And that's fine.
Well, I mean, she was on first. That was the whole plan.
Yeah.
To have her on, and then we talk about the what's that show called again? Oh, History and Headlines.
History and Headlines.
Go historyandheadlines.com. Check it out. Go to their YouTube channel and subscribe. Hit the bell. Get alerted when new videos come out. You might see our pretty faces on it once again.
It's a little surprise every video, you know.
That's true. You never know. You never know where the camera angle might be.
Yeah, and they won't last 4 hours. So it'll just be a little snippet.
That's true.
Little bite-sized Sean and Bryan's.
You actually sit through 4 hours of Into the Abyss of us, of just, I don't know. We talked about a lot of stuff.
We covered a lot of ground.
We did. We covered a lot of ground today. We talked about Raven's Call 88. Check them out on Facebook. She
Yes.
has her first sales video on Saturday, 7:30 p.m.
Yes.
And we also spoke about Deadlight. That is I'm not getting I already have a demon, but I need to get this tripod. That's really cool. But I'm getting this camera here. It's made by Zoom. It's a 4K camera with the Zoom recorder, which I'm like super pumped about.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about Deadlight.
Mm-hmm.
Here's more Deadlight. And we talked about History Headlines. We talked a lot about that. We watched the video. And we talked about the merch.
Yes.
And we also talked about demon shuffleboards.
Yes, we did.
And we also talked about the aliens. Yes. A lot of ground. We watched some videos. We did a lot.
We really did.
Like Ouija boards. I can change the background of Ouija.
Oh, yeah.
That
I
is
love
a
them.
Ouija board background. That was creepy.
Yo.
This
You're
is a photo I took myself in Arizona.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You better be careful about what you're, like about to show us, Sean. I don't know what folder you're in here. Should be a little careful, okay?
No, these are just what I have uploaded.
So fish tacos and yummy yummies.
Yeah. We talked about that too. Yummy fish tacos.
Insane.
Oh my gosh. Wow. See, you never know what'll come up on Into the Abyss, because
You never know.
you talk about fish tacos. Are you really talking about fish tacos, or are you talking about fish?
Catfish tacos.
Ooh, catfish tacos.
PG Paranormal here. Catfish tacos.
I wonder if that's any good. Catfish tacos.
Oh, it's really good.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
I like. Have you ever had a chicken taco? It's pretty good. My wife actually has a recipe that she uses. She makes it in a crock pot, and it's pretty much it's the same thing as like taco mix. I think I don't know how to make it, but you just use the chicken. You cook the chicken as a full breast in the cooker and with the taco seasoning, and then when it's done, you pull it apart like you do pulled pork, and then voila,
That's it.
taco chickens, and then you eat it like a taco. Put it in the taco shell, put it in toppings and all the fixings. It's pretty delicious.
That's cool.
I like it.
Yeah.
Because I don't buy lean beef.
You don't?
No. Do I look like it?
Everyone's got priorities, my friend.
Well, look. I've been losing weight. But for dinner, that's my I eat a smaller dinner, but I don't I don't diet for dinner. The rest of the day I'm dieting. It's a special diet. It's worked so far. I've lost 10 pounds.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you. I need to lose like 40 more.
Yeah, I was sitting around 185, and it's not muscle. So and I'm young, so I can I should be able to, because I don't eat terrible, but I've switched to like keto stuff and focused on my diet and in my workouts. And this morning I was at 171.8, and so it's losing a ton of pounds of fat and gaining some muscle. So I'm very excited.
That's good. I actually, I don't know if you know this about me. I managed a GNC store.
Did you really?
I did. I used to be in shape. I used to know what I was talking about. Well, I used to look like it. What I was talking about. I would mountain bike and climb all the time. I was in good shape and I was doing well. And then I had this back surgery and I got desk jobs and
they're the worst.
The back surgery with the desk jobs and the kit, I just I gained a bunch of weight. But really it's the back surgery. I mean, I can't do what I used to be able to do. So it got to me and now I'm getting back. It's taken a few years for it to get back to me.
But like if you're a little more financially sound and the kids are grown more, then you'll be able to have time to invest in healthy hobbies and stuff like that.
True. I mean, I have a nice mountain bike. It's just a matter of the ability to do it.
Yeah.
And with my back.
Yeah.
So, I got my cycling shoes the other day. A mouse got to them, so I think I need new ones. But I think I need to stop buying paranormal equipment to buy cycling.
Yeah, I know these cats are looking at me. These like cats and dogs or whatever the hell.
Yeah, see?
You ever go bouldering?
What's that?
You ever go bouldering?
Bouldering?
It's like rock climbing, except it's capped at 15 feet and there's no harnesses.
I mean, I've probably done something like that, but...
All right.
Tell me about this bouldering, because I've gone climbing at many times in many places and many heights with no harness.
Let me tell you something. One day, wonderful trip, Youngstown, Ohio. Probably right outside of Youngstown, Ohio. I got a beautiful home. It's in a nice, quiet, it's so quiet. You're going to love it. I'm going to treat you to everything. We're going to go bouldering. We're going to play scary games, and we're going to investigate. I don't know where we're going to investigate. Probably the haunted nunnery or maybe that restaurant, like whatever you want. I'm telling you, pick a day. We'll both plan it out. We both have busy schedules. We'll get it done. You're going to go bouldering. Oh, it is a real treat. And we'll make videos on it. We'll post it on the podcast. Hey, we're adventuring outside of Wednesday here. Listen, we're out here. Oh, God, it'll be hilarious. We're going to have so much fun.
Down. Let's do it. I don't know. My balance is like totally messed up. I go hiking with the kids like every weekend, and I push myself, and I do what I can, but my balance is not right.
Yeah,
I do what I can. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like if I run, I feel like I'm gonna fall on my face.
Yeah, like the equilibrium's off or something.
Completely. Yes. So maybe I need to do some training. I don't know. D. Lynn is asking if we've ever table tipped. So I have done many spirit circles, if you want to call that table tipping, but I've done many spirit circles, seances, if that's what you're asking.
I have not.
When I first learned I was an empath, I joined a group, and we would meet in the local library, of all places. We rented a room, and we would do spirit circles in the library. And we would go to other locations at night and do some seance stuff. The thing is that when you're at the library, like you can't use like candles, right? So we just used like the battery operated tea lights. But yeah, we did that. We did that at the Cuyahoga Falls Library and a couple at the Stowe Library.
This is so legit. Good.
Fingers on the table and it moves. So is this like the stiff as a feather, light as a board type of thing? Like,
I have not done that.
I haven't done that. When I was a kid, we would play Bloody Mary. We would go to when I was at day camp, we would do it.
I don't mess with that either. I don't mess with Bloody Mary or Ouija boards.
Bloody Mary's not real. Come on. You think?
All I know is
that's why the paranormal's followed me since I was a little kid.
Listen, we're just
in the bathroom at day camp.
You're asking for there's too many stories with Ouija boards. I don't mess with them. And
so wait a minute, let me ask you this, okay? Because I understand. Okay, I come from my story. I don't know if you read my story. A lot of it got accelerated after my sister and her friend used the Ouija board. So I understand, but as a paranormal investigator, someone who uses dowsing rods and pendulums, and I do EVP sessions. What's the difference between doing all that and the Ouija board?
I think I'm telling you, I've heard that argument. It's something about the Ouija board. Because, like you look up like Ed and Lorraine Warren and all that stuff, talking to spirits or using pendulums is never the entry point. It's always, I messed with a Ouija board and then I didn't say goodbye and I threw it in because you don't necessarily have to say goodbye when you're doing a pendulum or say goodbye during like a investigation, but it's something with like the specific rules of a Ouija board, like it has some kind of different factor. I can't explain the X factor, but there's something wrong with it to where
at the end of an investigation, do you not say goodbye? You don't do any sort of closing. You don't say like okay, we're leaving now. You're not allowed to follow us.
I do protection prayers before and after, but I know groups that don't do any of that stuff.
They don't say we're ending the session. This is it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of groups that don't pray like that.
My thing is messed up behind me. Huh. See,
that goes for sure.
You can see it, and now I see my thing behind me is messed up. Oh well, I'll fix it later. So, I mean, that to me, like you got to close out the session. That to me is just a matter of respect.
Mm-hmm.
Say thank you for talking with me, right? That's just being respectful to me.
Yeah, but then there's like always that like those like stories about how like there's like specific negative spirits or demons that are drawn towards the Ouija board stuff. Like
Was it- I in real life, have you met somebody that said that in real life? Now, my sister, right, and her friend,
uh-huh.
they use a Ouija board at a haunted home, inviting more stuff in. Now, if they closed it out or not, I don't know. But what happened was my sister and her friend invited something else into an already energized home. So it was, and plus our home, we were the perfect storm. You know how the broken home,
Mm-hmm.
teenagers.
Yeah.
I mean, we were literally the perfect storm, and whoever they contacted took advantage of this perfect storm.
Yeah.
Now, is it because they didn't close out properly? I don't think so. I think that they invited something in and they didn't know what they were doing. I think that their intentions were wrong. I think that's what I think. I think it's about intention.
Yeah, and that's definitely a sound argument. It's just everything like with like the Ed and Lorraine stuff where they say don't ever use Ouija boards. It opens up a specific kind of portal and everything. Like you don't know who you're talking to and you don't know like what you're communicating with or anything. And to your point, it's very similar to what we do as investigators and everything. It's just for me, I don't know if it's a mental sticking point, but it's just everything I've heard, even though it is similar, if not 100% similar to everything we do, whether it's pendulums or anything. It's something about that. Like when you say intention, I feel like when you use a Ouija board, even if you don't have that intention, using that is the intention of inviting something bad in.
Maybe. Okay. Now,
It's
have
just
you
weird to
watched
me.
Paranormal State?
What's that?
You remember the show Paranormal State?
Yeah, like Penn State or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you know that they never used the EVP sessions? There's
No.
reasons why you don't use Ouija boards.
Wait, what?
One show that they had a client where she was like addicted to doing an EVP session. She was like using a recorder and she was like addicted and she was like, I don't know, it was weird. But D-Lynn says that they are easy to use incorrectly. Now,
Like, how do you use it incorrectly?
The Ouija board?
Yeah.
How do you do anything incorrectly? How do you do the incorrect intentions? I think you can easily have the incorrect intentions and invite. If you are on this spirit board, right, and your intentions are to seriously contact the spirit, you're not using it like a little kid or something. Even as a little kid, you can do it by accident. But if you're doing it and your intentions are to contact something, I mean, who knows what's going to come through? You have to set boundaries, right? You have to, when you're using the Ouija board and you're doing stuff, you have to set the boundaries, right?
Not closing.
And not closing. But if you don't you have to set boundaries though? But when you're investigating, don't you already have boundaries?
Yeah.
Respecting, right.
Not respecting.
But that's boundaries. That's setting boundaries. That's being respectful. That's intention. So if you go into an investigation and you don't say your prayer, have you ever tried it? Gone to an investigation and not done any protection?
No. What's that?
I tried it. Oh, I did a prayer, but I didn't do any shielding or anything.
Oh, I don't do shielding. I just do prayers.
Yeah, I did a quick prayer.
Yeah, quick prayer before nothing.
And it was an interesting experience. I won't do it again. But it was at a place. It was at a place that I felt was okay to take the risk because I knew I was taking a risk. But apparently, I should not have done that. It was at Coal and Supply Company, and was it I want to say Mayfield. That's not the right area. What is it called? What is that area? What is that town? Can't think of it. It's late and I'm tired now. The coal supply company.
I don't know.
Pull it up here.
Felt it right away. Yeah, D.
Will be coal supply. That's where it was at. So I felt like it was. I mean, this is a shop. It's an open business. That's the Paranormal Housewives. They really, they're into this place, and they do their ghost walks in Willoughby. And I had something thrown at me there.
That'd be nice.
Doctors, I was affected by some spirit that was there, and I got really agitated. It was an interesting night. I wonder if I could show this clip real quick.
Dr. Z and I, and that's pretty funny, Dr. Z, that you can use a Ouija board, you can use all this stuff, but just not tarot cards. Yeah, me and Dr. Z are pretty well grounded in terms of the group. Like, we'll go on all the investigations, and like things will happen. But like, if something serious happens, it's never to us. Like scratches or anything, it's never to us. And we're always like, "Come on, man, just throw something at us."
I've never been scratched. I've never, knock on wood, I've never been scratched either. I think that's because of the protection that I have too. And I think that intention. You guys are respectful. You guys have, you go there with that intention. Now, if you go and you start and you're not respectful and, start yelling obscenities, who knows what will happen, right?
Yeah, because that was the 3 ground rules of the college group. It was like no priests / exorcists, no provoking, and no Ouija boards. So that's how I grew up.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, here, let's check this out real quick.
Okay.
It's just a quick clip. I'm not going to.
Yeah.
So this is part of a documentary from Activision Paranormal at Willoughby Coal Supply.
I know Eric's heart, and I could see the enthusiasm. To be respectful and thoughtful to spirit.
Dang, Sean, you looking fresh, Sean?
That is something.
I look how skinny.
Oh my Lord! Look, guys, everyone, look how. Oh, Sean.
I know.
Towards the end of the night, everyone else had decided to go and take a short break. Tim and I had decided to go in the back room on our own and do a little bit of investigating.
I'm coming up. You can see a little bit of a belly then.
So
that's bad.
Was that you?
No, that was not me.
Where'd that come from?
Over here.
You see that?
Was that you?
No, that was not me.
Where'd that come from?
Over here. Behind this door.
I remember you showing us this.
Where are you?
I don't know. I'm over here, dude.
And while we were investigating, we heard this loud crash sound. On the video, it sounds like a pop, which is really weird to me because it was more like a metallic crash. And so we're trying to look for this and where this noise had came from or what it may have been. We couldn't find a thing.
It was very loud. It sounded like something popping off of something, but you couldn't see anything. And it sounded like it was right behind him, but there was no explanation for the sound.
Both of us turned around and we were like, what was that? We thought it was each other. We were looking at each other like, did you do that? No, we didn't do that. And it just happened. It was a noise. It sounded like something fell or something was even being thrown. But regardless, there was something in there with us. Something made a noise.
And so we're trying to look for this and where this noise had came from or what it may have been. we couldn't find a thing. And even with going through debunking, we can't figure out what this noise is. But I'll tell you one thing for sure. It got my attention.
Was that you? No.
You couldn't
That's
see
crazy.
anything, and it sounded like it was right behind him. There was no explanation for
I don't know
the
what
sound.
it was. Still to this
Both
day.
of us turned around and were like, what was that? We thought it was each other. We were looking at each other like, did you do that? No, we didn't do that. And it just happened. It was a noise. It sounded like something fell or something was even being thrown. But regardless, there was something in there with us. Something made a noise.
And so we're trying to look for this, where this noise had came from or what it may have been. We couldn't find a thing. And even with going through debunking, we can't figure out what this noise is. But I'll tell you one thing for sure. It got my attention.
Was that you? No.
This noise had came from or what it may have
So
been.
crazy.
we couldn't
I still
find
I like to watch it over and over
even
again.
with
This is one of
going
the
through
craziest
debunking,
experiences.
we can't figure out
I don't
what
know
this
if the
noise
film
is. But I'll tell you
really
one thing
gets
for
it.
sure. It got my attention.
Was that
I
you?
can see it like in this area here.
Where'd that come from?
So this wonderful.
So yeah.
And then it skips to "and this wonderful." And yeah, D, I don't know why the anonymous girl thought that it was okay to use Ouija boards but not tarot cards. Like, that's where we draw the line. I don't know.
Who said that?
It's in the chat.
She said it's okay to use Ouija boards but not tarot cards?
No, Dr. Z and I met someone on our paranormal adventure sometime between now and 2013.
Oh, sure.
I can't remember who or where it was. I don't know. Like, he probably knows. I'm just keeping it anonymous, but I just genuinely don't know. But it was funny because she's like, yeah, you could use Ouija boards, everything, but not tarot cards. So, I don't know.
Everybody's got their own little thing, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that tarot cards, I mean, you're opening yourself up to spirit and you're asking for insight, right? You're not closing anything. You're not really opening anything. The Ouija board, you're asking for straight communication. You're asking for that connection doorway to be open. So I don't see the tie either. That would confuse me.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I would definitely say, because there's, I mean, I haven't used the last time I used a Ouija board was in this story. It was in my story. I was probably, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I don't remember how old exactly. Somewhere between the ripe age of 16 and 18. Tried to use a Ouija board. It didn't work with me. I don't know why. So I never used a Ouija board. And then I was attacked in my sleep. And I was scared of them for a long time. And now, I don't know. Is what I do any different than using a Ouija board? I don't know. I have a scrying mirror. That's definitely got to be up there with the Ouija board. I've done that. Scrying mirror? Why is that on the floor? So a scrying mirror is it's a black mirror. It's a shiny mirror that you use. People, I mean, you don't necessarily need to use one of the mirrors. It could be, you could do it with reflective water. You can do it with a regular mirror, but
okay,
usually under candlelight, and people are staring into the mirror, trying to contact with spirit.
That's some straight horror movie shit. No, thank you. No, see that's I'm not doing that.
No,
that's the demon stuff. You know, don't go in your bedroom or in the bathroom and lock the door. 3 times Bloody Mary. No, man, because you're conjuring up them negative spirits. No, you don't need to be doing that.
Well, I mean, what I think that the intention. Oh, it's over there. I can't get to it right now. I think that the intention is really what's key, right? So if you're doing like this thing and you're like a little kid and you're like, oh, you say the name 3 times and then you say whatever it is that you say. Honestly, I mean, I'm there with you now, knowing what I don't know. But when you're a kid, it's like I'm scaring myself.
Candy.
Yeah, Candyman, right? Exactly. Same exact game. But now it's like, I mean, I had a friend tell me once that me playing that when I was a kid probably is why I've had experiences pretty much my whole life. Maybe. I don't know. I think that my house is, just for some reason, what I don't get is this. How come when I lived in Arizona, I didn't live anywhere haunted? But when I come to Ohio, everywhere I live has activity. That's what I don't get. What's the difference between there and here?
It's just Ohio. Haunted Ohio. I think that's a book.
It's a book. It's a website. Look it up. It's a thing. You're right. When I first started getting into the paranormal, I wanted to find places to go and explore. Actually, when I was in high school, even we would look up the Haunted Ohio book, and we go. That's how we learned about the melon heads. That's how we learned about Helltown.
Yeah. Tony loves Helltown.
Ohio is a hotbed. It is. It is. But now here's the thing about Ohio, right? Along with a lot of the northeastern states, the history. Let's think about the history of the land.
Mm-hmm.
How many Native Americans do you see? Like visibly, like there's people that are mixed, but like how many Native Americans? How many Native American communities are there? There's some, not many. They're small.
Yeah.
You know how many Native Americans lived in Ohio before they were forced out?
A lot.
A lot. Thousands. There were cities. They have cities. They had major cities almost. I mean, they were Native American, but they were big trading posts, really. They were like cities. Gone. Right? So think about that and how they were all forced out to pretty much non-existence. And now here we are creating our own history.
Yeah.
Add all of that onto there. Is that it? I mean, honestly, if you go out west, I don't know. I mean, Native Americans were forced out. They were more forced in to areas out west, I think, to their camps and everything. There's the Trail of Tears, right? But I think that was a little bit south of Ohio. But they were forced from Ohio to the Trail of Tears.
Yeah.
Right. The Underground Railroad, you're right. Definitely, D-Lin. And the underground, again, creating the rest of our history, right? There's other battles that were fought. There was a battle between the boundary line between Ohio and Michigan. That's where the Ohio State and Michigan rivalry comes from.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, look it up. It's a thing. Yep. So, and then you have the history of the railroads, the history of the canals, the history of there's all sorts of crazy stuff and all of the history that we created. So, yeah. And then who knows what other things, ley lines, right? There's a ton of, we have one of the biggest freshwater bodies, fresh body of the water just north of us. All these rivers that feed into it.
Do you know where we can find all this history?
Which, what are you looking for?
History or headlines or something, or just
history and Scotland's. Yes. Dr. Czar, can you do haunted Ohio history video? That would be too long. Could you do that in 10 minutes? I don't know if you could. But it could be a series.
It needs to be a series. Give me 6 seconds. I'm gonna grab a Diet Pepsi real quick.
We need to wrap this up, man. We've been doing this for 4.5 hours.
I'm gonna grab it.
He wants to keep on going, guys. I don't know what to do. I'm like, let's do this.
We're out of Diet Pepsi.
What? That's not okay.
Awful.
Where was your first ever paranormal investigation at?
That's a great question. Can Dr. Z answer it before I answer it? Where do you think it was? It's a big place.
A big place in Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Mansfield?
Yep.
That was my first big investigation. That wasn't my first investigation, but that was
Isn't that crazy?
my first big, like, historical. Otherwise, like, I did, like, the Kent stage. Before that, I did.
We talked at the Kent stage. We never investigated there.
The Kent stage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did a cute little presentation there once. Bryan's was Ohio State Reformatory. Look at that. Wow.
That's a good first location right there.
It is.
I'll tell you what, you first walk in there, it's so intimidating. It's so scary.
Oh, yeah.
At the end of the night, though, you're like,
I'm
okay here.
Yeah. It's so big. It's so big.
Yeah. Love the Kent stage. It's a cool place.
I never investigated there, but yeah, we went once as guests, just watching, and we went once as speakers. And I think Dr. Z was like trying to ride in our trunk or something because there was no space or something, and that was a funny moment.
That's funny. I don't know. Some guy that had a lot of respect for you guys must have really pushed for that.
I can't think of anyone that would have a lot of respect for us.
I don't know.
I'm just kidding.
Some weirdo.
Yeah, what a good time. Yeah, and one of the things that I addressed was, even back then, I said, hey, we need to be educating our youth because as more and more people grow up with just technology in their hands, you know, this passion hobby of ours, this paranormal community is dwindling. You see all the time these huge locations, these historical societies are going out of business. They're going bankrupt. I think but even like Farnham Manor went bankrupt or something. I don't know. It's just really
trouble. I heard that they were selling for a while. I don't know what happened to that.
So what do we need? We need more people. We need more people to start their paranormal adventure. That's literally why I started my group. And so many people are in trouble. So that's because we were a college group. As presenters, I said, we need more college groups. We need more youth. We need more people. We need more people to start their own groups.
Mm-hmm.
This is true. What Dr. Z said. And he actually levied his class, and we got to go on a flashlight tour, and it was absolutely fantastic.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Took a group of students to the reformatory in Mansfield as a class trip. That's awesome. My next investigation is in Mansfield, but it's not at the reformatory. It's at the Gill House. What happened? I can't hear you. Is that my fault? I don't know if it's on my end. Can you guys hear him? I don't know.
Oh, are you there?
Yep, there it is.
Groovy.
I think it may have been on my end.
No, it's me.
Oh, okay.
I unplugged something. All I see is alcohol. This is a real issue here. It's funny though. We're gonna find something. I got it. I got the Diet Pepsi. You guys are going on a tour. This is the celebratory my Diet Pepsi.
Celebratory Diet Pepsi.
Oh yeah, but this is how we're gonna celebrate. This is my man cave. I have like all my weights and everything. This is the true man cave. This is where the magic happens.
It's where the magic happens.
So.
Oh, those are the dolls.
Let me. This one is over 100 years old from my step aunt. This is Barb the Second. This is from my buddy's haunted house, the attic. And there's just a slew of so much other stuff. Look at these Raggedy Ann dolls.
You ever watched a Raggedy Ann and Andy movie?
No.
Oh, that's again aging myself.
I bet.
It's a creepy movie.
Yeah.
I got this.
That looks so familiar. What is that?
Well, this is called a Ghost Tunes. It's kind of like the other what do they call it? The Paranormal Music Box? I don't remember what they call it. But I'm just too tired. I can't think. But it's a motion detector that plays music. The battery's low, so it's probably going to be quiet. That's nice and creepy, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, behind me, I don't know if you guys can see it, there's the parapooch. Sitting in the parapooch's lap is a furry thing.
What is that?
Okay. I don't remember what exactly it's called. That thing would scare the crap out of me when I was younger. Back, again, in the days of this story, promote this book by Rick Sicker. This book is Encounters with the Paranormal, Personal Tales of the Supernatural, Volume 4, forwarded by Mike Ricksecker. You can find this on Haunted Road Media. Awesome book. My story's in here from when I was younger. That furry thing back there, okay, it's got like a light sensor. So whenever you cover it and you turn on the lights, turn off the lights, cover the thing's face up, it would turn on and off. The thing would turn on and off in the dark.
No.
When the place that I lived at here, I don't know if I put it in the story, but that thing is one of the many things that scared the crap out of me. I was at my mom's house about a year ago. No, it wasn't. It was right before. It was like the fall, last fall. So almost a year ago, right?
Yeah.
Found that at my mom's house. I was like, why do you still have that? And my mom was like, My mom's a freaking hoarder. I don't even know what she's
He's like, I tried throwing it away 7 times.
Like, I don't
Sean.
throw stuff
Keep
away.
coming back to the house.
Right? It doesn't work now. I put a new battery in it. It won't turn on. I need to find something that can get that thing to work.
Yeah.
So, if there's any of those techie mechanical types out there that could fix something like that, it's got a sensor. It takes a 9-volt battery, and it lights up, and it makes a spooky noise. It goes, like when you turn on the lights or turn off those.
We need to get this thing back up and running.
Oh, dude, that thing was freaking creepy as shit. I'd be laying there in bed. It'd be in the living room, right? It'd be in the living room, and I'd be laying there in my bed, and I hear, and the lights are off all over the house, out of nowhere. I would have that thing covered with blankets. It would go off. So it wasn't that thing that was haunted. It was the place.
Yeah.
But that thing would scare the crap out of me. I want to get it to work. Because I think that'd be cool to bring out an
We need to
investigation.
get it to work.
Yeah.
And if you're a paranormal investigator out there thinking to yourself, I want to do something just like Sean does, just any REM pod that you have, this is what you do. You invite you invite your friends over to your house, and you're saying stuff like, "Oh, geez, you better watch out. This house is haunted," and give them a little spook. But then set up the REM pod in the corner of their bedroom, and see if that thing goes off in the middle of the night when they're trying to sleep. It's hilarious. That's exactly what I do.
Send them a text message, and then it goes off.
What's that?
Huh?
No. No. Like I just this is like a big theme of mine. Even when I lived with my parents, I'd always tell them all the crazy stuff that's happening at the house right before bed, and it always freaks them out. But now that I have my own REM pod, I literally do that. I will literally set up the REM pod in the corner of the bedroom, and it'll just completely go off. And it, like in the middle of the night, because like we'll all go to bed, and most times out of not, they'll wake up. It's like 6 a.m, and it's just beep 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 beep. It's freaking them out. It's hilarious.
That's crazy. That's crazy. We are almost at our max capacity for Spreaker.
I know.
We have 17 minutes left of Spreaker time.
Yeah, you said the max was 250 minutes, right?
That was the record. Oh, we've blown that.
But
water.
But we haven't, because every hour is 60 minutes. So 2 hours is 120, and 240 is 4 hours. Therefore, 4 hours and 10 minutes was the max. So we were actually like 20 minutes off of the record, and now we passed the record by about a half an hour.
We've blown that out of the water, man.
I'm pumped.
We're breaking records. Now, Dr. Czar, he says, here's a playlist of investigation he did with Bryan and friends on YouTube. Here's a link. Awesome, guys. Follow that link and watch Bryan on his investigation. I wish I could click on this link from here, because I would maybe share it right now.
Yes.
YouTube playlists. See, it doesn't.
Let me tell you a little bit about this.
Uh-oh. I want a bourbon right now. I want,
Go grab it, Sean.
I want a
5
bourbon.
hours deep. We're 5 hours deep.
Do I have bourbon and ginger ale? Doesn't that sound good?
Ginger ale makes me puke, and I wonder if I'm allergic to ginger.
Oh.
Because but also at the same time, every time I'm sick and you're supposed to drink ginger ale to make you feel better, I end up puking.
Don't drink ginger ale then.
I don't.
But other sodas should help, like a Sprite. The carbonation should help almost as much.
Yep.
But ginger is actually a good gooder for when you have a bad stomach. That's why people say
That's
ginger.
what they say.
So the ginger ale, the ginger with the carbonation is supposed to be the magic sauce. Really, I don't like ginger ale, but I like it with my bourbon. I don't like it any other way. I don't know how. I think I think someone told me once when we were out, and they were like, "Have you had a Maker's Mark and ginger ale?" And I was like, "Ginger ale? It doesn't sound delicious." And they bought me the drink, and I tried it, and I liked it. So now,
there you go.
Now here we are. That's like I used to drink rum and cokes. Now it's the
I love rum and cokes.
Alex says you smell like garlic feet. Who is Alex? Do you know him?
No.
Is that
looks like he's in a band?
What?
I don't know. He looks like he's in a band. Yeah. What Dr. Z shared was we went to the Kinsman house. This was, I think, one of the first, if not the first, investigation with your paranormal that had Dr. Z in it, which is probably accurate. And we had a really good time, and we got some good footage there. There's some of the investigation pieces on the playlist, and the best part about that night was half the team was at the Kinsman house, and the other half was like walking out to some like haunted stage or something, and it just started to downpour and lightning and everything, and we got it all on camera. Like it was insane. It was literally insane. It's one of the most memorable, like, I guess, times at an investigation, because like you get back at the investigation, you're all wet, it's crazy, like we had to get towels and everything. It was hilarious. And like the basement flooded, and like and so like I did a solo run in the basement where like it's flooding, and I just took off my shoes and like socks, and I guess my feet smelled like garlic. So
it's a video. So they went and watched the video.
No. I was trying to be funny. I don't know who this person is.
I was like, this guy isn't trolling us. I feel like that's a troll. I don't know. I went and I looked up his Facebook page. Yes, Alex, I'm trying to figure out who you are. I don't have any common friends with him, so I don't know who he is. But your feet smell like garlic. I'm gonna tell you something about garlic. I like garlic bread. I put a shit ton of garlic in my pasta. Garlic is a great antioxidant. Garlic keeps away vampires.
Welcome to Into the Abyss after hours.
Garlic is delicious. That means your feet are delicious.
Some would say they're yummy, but I mean, if you want to, we come full circle here, folks. What is the last 12 minutes going to look like? This is what we're deteriorating to.
Oh, it's hilarious. Okay, so real quick, this is the Gill House.
Okay.
It's an old historic house in Mansfield, Ohio, and it's supposed to be haunted, and I'm excited to go.
Is that where you're going?
That's where I'm going.
Who's all going?
I'm going with Dark Alley Paranormal, my paranormal team.
Huh?
Even though they won't put me on the website.
Even though what?
What? No, I'm going. They're my paranormal team. Dark Alley Paranormal. Right here. I put them on the thing here. Hold on. Why does it keep on? I think every time I put up a picture, it makes my thing go away. Dark alley. Dark alley paranormal.
You will always be a part of your paranormal. Don't you ever forget that.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I still consider you a member, even if you're with whoever.
Dark alley paranormal.
Absolutely.
Well, I appreciate that. I need some of your paranormal gear.
You do. I have nice leather hats, and you will get one next time we see each other. They're really
How
nice.
much?
What's that?
How much?
I invested like $800 or $900 in like a tremendous amount of hats, and in my opinion, it's a sunk cost. Therefore, you can just have it because I really.
It's a what cost?
Sunk cost.
I don't know if I like that term. I feel like everything should be a opportunity to try and break even.
Yeah, but I value your friendship and a lot more than whatever 20-some bucks it was and whatever $30 you'd sell it at. So.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Just like, dude, I'm flying you first class out here right outside of Youngstown. We're gonna play a bunch of scary games. I'm so excited. I'm gonna find the most terrifying scary games, and we're gonna use that dead light to light your baby up. I want to see everything.
There is this one game, I don't remember what it was called, but there's this one game that like I think I played it on Dreamcast. That's how old it was.
Yeah, you mentioned.
I don't remember, but like you go and you like flip between like the demon world and the real world, and like it was just like a really cool game, right? And it wasn't like scary, but like I played it a lot. So I started, you know how when like you play a game a lot, you start dreaming about like being in the game or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I was like, okay, I need to stop playing this game because well, here's the thing. Before I played this game, and before I knew I was an empath, and when I lived in that haunted home, I would always have dreams that I was a demon hunter. I was a legitimate demon hunter, and I remember these dreams, and I would go and hunt and kill demons.
That is intense. That's some intense dreams.
I had some crazy, like they were so crazy. I'd wake up more upset that I wasn't upset. Like I was more upset that I wasn't upset.
How young were you?
I mean, I was teens, late teens, early 20s.
You're a demon hunter?
I was hunting demons, killing demons, like legitimate. Like it was gory. It was violent. It was
like Beelzebub ain't got no more horns. Like you're over there just pop pop.
But they didn't like have horns. They were like, I don't know how to explain them. They looked like monsters, like scary ass.
How the hell you have a demon without horns?
Horns? I mean, that's the way you picture a demon. It's horns. I mean, how do you know a demon looks like that? I mean, it looked like imagine like a shadow man, but with like eyes and teeth and like.
I think you're confusing a spirit with an alien.
No, these were demons.
Or
they were in my dreams.
Fish taco with a yummy.
Yummy.
Yeah. Maybe that's what you're dreaming of, man. You were actually dreaming of that yummy, and Beaver stole your idea.
I don't think that was the yummy. Usually, yummy dreams end up with having to do laundry.
Wow, this is insane.
Yes, I did do the big Chuck and Little John laugh. That's okay. So, with that, we have 6 minutes left before Spreaker runs out of time. So, damn, I can't believe we broke that record. Yeah, you like hanging out that much, and people apparently there hasn't been a time that we didn't have any viewers. We've been down, I think 3. We're down to 3 now. I think that's the lowest we've been at.
Yeah, it's like 2 a.m. So I don't think.
Right? It is. It's 1:30 in the morning. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're gonna go back up and say, "Hey, yeah, man, I checked out at 11. Let me see. Oh, they just went on for another 3 hours."
They're like, holy shit, they're still on with. What are they bullshitting about now?
Insane.
I mean, what more can they talk about? Well,
I don't know. It's insane. It's good stuff.
Hey, and you know what? We go and we get off topic, and then we get back on the topic, and then we talk about signing off, and then we get back on the topic.
Yeah,
it's like a whole vicious thing, and that's how Into the Abyss works. That's how you get sucked in, and the conversation keeps on going.
I can fully talk about the paranormal for a good 5 hours. Like if this was just like straight paranormal talk, I can. But it's really easy, and time goes by fast when fish tacos start coming up. Sean's got to do laundry.
As long as your breath doesn't smell like fish tacos, then you're good.
No. It smells like garlic toast or garlic
feet.
Yeah, garlic feet.
Garlic feet. You smell like garlic feet. I garlic. Alex joins.
It's rough.
He came on here just to tell us that.
Mm-hmm. Those are some shots that Stipe Miocic is going to have to absorb. He is the greatest heavyweight of all time in the UFC, and he is from Cleveland, Ohio.
What?
Out of the entire world, he is the greatest heavyweight in UFC history. Most title defenses, and he is defending his title against Daniel Cormier, one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, in their trilogy match this Saturday, 2.5 hours after Valerie starts her show. Raven 88 call.
Raven Call 88. Look that up.
Raven Call 88.
Raven Call 88 she's going to be selling metaphysical items.
Everyone wants obsidian jewelry. You need to get some. It's good. It's grounding.
She grows her own sage. So
can't do that here in Ohio. You just got to think about that.
I want to.
You can't, Sean.
Can I do it in my basement?
Sean, you can do whatever you want in that basement.
I don't know. I'm sure that people have grown other things in their basements,
Maybe, yeah.
Other than black mold, that is.
Yes.
Anyways, before we go down that rabbit hole, what are we going to hit first? Are we going to hit the 5-hour mark first, or are we going to hit the 2? Oh man, I bet you that's the limit on Spreaker. 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
5 hours? Holy shit! That's almost a whole work day.
We've been working, John.
We've been working hard. Hardly working.
I mean, you're on for 5 hours, so.
I don't know. We're talking about nothing. We're just talking just to keep it going.
Yeah, it was entertaining.
1 minute and 43 seconds left before Spreaker. I wonder what happens if you go over. Do you think it just stops?
Probably.
With that, I don't know. I don't want to be the one to find out, to be honest. Okay. I can stop Spreaker and we keep on going on StreamYard as long as we want. But I don't know if I want to be the one that finds out what happens if you go over on Spreaker.
Whatever you want.
We are at 1 minute away from... There it is. 1 minute. With that, Spreaker audience, if you actually listen to all 5 hours of Into the Abyss today with Bryan Mersol and Valerie Wright, thank you so much for tuning in.
Thank you.
It's been a lot of fun. I hope you had as much fun as we did. But you have a great night. Hope the rest of your week goes well. Stay safe and healthy. Good night, Spreaker.
Good night.
With 30 seconds to spare. That's that. That's crazy. 5 hours we've been on for.
5 hours. Insane.
In the membrane.
And impressive.
And Facebook didn't kick us off. What's up with that?
I know. I had to pull it up
Maybe
because I was surprised they didn't kick us off.
Maybe it's because we don't have fake news.
It's true. It's true. This is all goodness. Oh, it's been 5 hours. Were we kicked off?
It's 5 hours now.
Were we kicked off?
I don't know. According to this, I still got a check mark. According to this, I'm still connected. Let's go. Let's go to Facebook and find out. Okay.
Yeah, we're still going.
We're still going.
Insane.
That's insane. Wow. Facebook must like us. There it is.
Wow. Crazy. Okay.
There it is.
All right. What's the next topic, Sean?
Okay. 5 hours of Into the Abyss. What do you do to stay awake for a late night investigation?
Traditionally, I have been a huge caffeine junkie. You know, whether it's pre-workout, which you might have dabbled in at GNC, or anything really. We've actually brought in like coffee and a coffee maker and made some coffee at a private residence before. We've done a multitude of things, but when you look at providing for your team, you might want to bring things like powder, such as pre-workout. Not necessarily pre-workout, but like maybe like G Fuel or something, which is just like an energy drink, but in powder form. You can have different tubs of different flavors to keep your people awake. But the most thing is keeping everyone hydrated. So when you go on an investigation, you got to make sure that you bring a lot of water bottles to keep everyone hydrated. So that's the most important thing. Don't let anyone who has never taken pre-workout take pre-workout, because then they'll get tingly and think it's a ghost. Back to you, Sean. What do you do?
With that, if you take a pre-workout and it's got like a NO enhancer or whatever, you want to make sure you drink lots of water. Also, some of those will have man, I can't think right now. It's so they'll have other enhancements in it, such as I'm doing this because this is gonna help me think of it.
Dude, straight up
creatine or Crealkaline. So just be mindful. But me personally, I like to try and keep it as natural as possible, which is still not healthy. So you use B vitamins, 5 hour energy drinks, shots. Those have as much caffeine as a cup of coffee, but most of the energy you get are from the B vitamins.
Yeah, I'm done with that.
I that's what I would normally use.
Just have a ton of those.
Yeah, well,
you and your
team.
team.
Shouldn't even need a ton of those. Those things, I mean, they're called 5 hour energies.
Well, yeah. Like
they're supposed to last 5 hours, and each of those bottles, a lot of people don't know this. For the 5 hour brand, okay, because there's other brands out there, but for the 5 hour energy brand, that is 2 servings. You read the
I
bottle.
thought it was like 200 some milligrams a thing. Are you really?
It's 2 servings in a 5 hour energy bottle. Unless you got one of the big ones.
I have it right here. Oh, I have the extra strength.
Oh yeah, see, it's still 2 servings.
It doesn't even say.
Last time I read it, it was 2 servings.
This one has 230 milligrams of caffeine, and take 1/2 of the bottle.
Mhm.
Do not exceed 2 bottles daily.
Yeah, you take half a bottle at a time because half of a bottle is a serving.
Yeah, it doesn't say that, but I believe you. Strange. It doesn't even say like how many servings are in here.
Hmm.
Insane.
In the membrane. So when I worked at GNC, it was all about Cellucor. That's what we liked. We liked Cellucor. Then they have a fat burner, C4, I think is what it's called, and it's freaking intense, dude.
Yeah, C4 also has a pre-workout.
Yeah, it's intense shit.
Dude,
There's the NO
pre-workout.
Explode. What's that?
No, go ahead.
But the Cellucor C4, it's black with yellow writing.
Yeah.
They now actually, I think I saw it at like a Walmart once.
Yeah,
like they're
C4.
sold everywhere now. Back when I managed the GNC, this is like when I first got married. So this is a long time ago. 12 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 12 years ago. 12? 13 years ago? Fuck. Time flies. Anyways, so yeah, only certain GNCs would sell them too. No, this was back in the day. So it was right after they got rid of that other stuff that people aren't allowed to. It's illegal now, but that stuff works.
Yeah.
Oh, people were dying from it. People were getting heart attacks.
Yeah.
But dude, that shit, like I would take some of that right now trying to lose some weight. I'm not lying. I joked with my wife. I'm like, I'm trying to lose weight. I should start, taking some crystal meth or something. If I start doing meth, I'll freaking lose weight like really fast.
Good.
And then my wife's like, well, what about Coke? And I'm like, well, Coke's expensive. That's why there's so many tweakers if you go out west. It's cheap.
I didn't know that.
It's cheap, and all you got to do is know a drug dealer, which I don't know. I need to know a drug dealer, get some meth, and then I might lose some teeth too. But it's trade,
Interview this podcast after
Hours
hours
for teeth.
Sean is losing his teeth.
No, I'm not, because I'm not doing meth. That's stupid.
Crazy.
Wow. Man, my water's like gone. What am I going to do?
I went through a lot of water.
Shit. Oh, a couple weeks ago, I had Robbie Thomas on. I got the book. It's a freaking excellent book, dude. Good
Yeah?
book. Yeah. I'm liking it a lot. I'm not a big reader either, but I'm like halfway done with the book.
Can I see the cover again?
He is a psychic.
Yeah, I was there. He was going over his cases and how he was helping girls find like a girl or something and like something. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Interesting. It's
Didn't he look like a biker dude with like a ponytail or something?
I don't know if he had a ponytail, but he does kind of like a big biker dude, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, he's been on TV shows and stuff. He's but the book is good, so check it out.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Have you ever used a hack box radio before? It's just a radio that hacks. It flips through channels. So it's like a spirit box, but you don't control the speed.
Yeah,
It just flips through.
it's random.
Well, it's almost 2:00 in the morning. Freaking brain's gonna go random. I looked over. I'm like, oh, look
Oh
at that.
no! It flips randomly. I'm not saying that.
Oh no! It flips through the stations in order.
Oh yeah. But it's a random speed, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
I guess yeah.
I'm not saying that your thoughts are random.
Oh, they are right now because I looked over. I'm like, squirrel.
Yeah.
Hack radio. Oh my gosh. You're a paranormal investigator when you're at your desk and you just have random equipment sitting around.
Mm-hmm. My office is so like I'm in the kitchen right now because my office is so dirty. Well, not dirty, messy.
Dirty.
I've been doing
like garlic feet.
What's that? The garlic feet. We did like a lot of paranormal or like Ghost Hunters Unbox, and where we're unboxing a bunch of like new equipment that we got and everything, and it's just like so much boxes and everything and insane.
Well, that'll happen.
Yeah.
Man. I can't believe it. I think I'm out of stuff to say.
Yeah. Well, of course, we are so excited to get Sean out here on the Your Paranormal. We haven't dissected any videos with him. Did you just do that one investigation with us? With the Your Paranormal?
I guess, yeah, because we did Mansfield together, but that wasn't Your Paranormal.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we actually don't have any footage on you then.
I was there at that one place, but I don't think you got any footage of me. You guys got something when we were there, though, and you guys were talking about it. Some sort of experience you guys had in the upstairs area. The girls were talking about it when we were in the basement. Remember, you guys were filming that, and then I smelt the red wine.
Okay, yeah. So you're talking about the bucket list place?
Yes.
Yeah, but there's also a camera operator on your team, so like we have video of you, but we can't use it. I guess is what I'm saying.
I guess we can't use it, but remember, you guys were talking about that, and then I smelt that red wine.
Yeah,
dude, that was crazy. Like I smelt it, like it was there. Like,
didn't you see someone during like a duo or solo run?
Yes.
Insane.
I saw a little girl.
Yeah. Well, so we don't have, what's that?
Mm-hmm.
So we don't have any of that to look forward to with like your content that like because we try to do daily videos. I was gonna put because Wednesdays are Paranormal 201, which is how to grow your paranormal adventure. I was gonna just put a thumbnail and a description after the podcast, and we never made it. But that's not going to be the case. But yeah, I don't have any content. So once we do the Scary Game Saturday, we will have a ton of content with you. So I'm excited.
Oh, let's see here.
I'm very excited.
Wait a minute. Okay, we have time for this. Do one more video.
Look at that hair. If you like ghost hunting, you have a group, you like scary stories or scary games, this is why you should subscribe. Ouija boards,
They're dangerous.
They're dangerous.
This is how you start with the paranormal. We're taking your group from here to
Here?
here. We're unboxing something good today. It's
Those
gonna
hats.
be crazy. The item in this box is going to
We scrapped this one.
Paranormal Adventure.
There it is.
Saturday, real ghost hunters, like real scary games. And so we're on this investigation, and of course, the stick figure just pops up right behind us. So please subscribe to our YouTube channel and like our Facebook page. We really appreciate it.
Wow. That was like 8 months ago. That was over 8 months ago.
Old video.
9 months ago. Look at that. Don't be afraid. Look at that thumbnail. Insane.
That one?
Oh, yeah. But the thumbnail is the beautiful part.
So I see you have a Beats headphones.
I do.
See, when I was shopping for headphones, I was like really looking around, but I needed something with a cord, right? Because I want to be able to use it with my RT recorders. These right here.
Mm-hmm.
These don't have Bluetooth. So I need to be able to use it with this. So I'm like, if I'm already spending a lot of money on headphones, I'm going to be able to, first of all, I want to be able to do the noise canceling. I want to be able to turn it off. And I want to be able to use this.
Yeah.
So I got the JBLs.
Yeah, those are nice. Yeah. I'm not loyal. My Beats cracked. I sent them in. They said we're not repairing it.
What?
So I was upset.
What? Who did that?
My Beats cracked. I think because sometimes I shipped it like this.
Yeah.
To like listen or talk to Julie, and I think that somehow cracked it. And they kind of led me on during the little chat. So I sent it into Apple, and then they said, no, this is actually human error. And I said, dude, like I'm not like breaking this on purpose. Like I'm not doing anything weird, which maybe that's weird. I don't think it is, but I don't even think I was doing it that much, if at all. So
do that though, like why can't
with Beats?
What?
I don't know. They're fine. I mean, I have. What's that?
Beats are made by Apple?
Yeah, Apple bought Beats a while back.
I didn't. I'm not that tech savvy, so
that's okay.
Huh?
Yeah, but no. So
and
like
I'm
even
an Apple guy. I know you are. I'm not.
I'm not that tech savvy.
You're an Apple guy, though.
I am an Apple guy.
That's why you have a Tesla.
That's not the only reason why I have a Tesla. But yes. So we as you saw in the thumbnail, we definitely stepped up our game. So like if you go back to that thumbnail or whatever, with like the scary games, we always try and face it off like it's a fight, and it's a lot of fun. Like if you hit backspace, sorry, like on like the actual web page.
What is that?
Oh, on the web page. Oh.
Scary Game Saturday.
Scary Game Saturday. All right.
Real ghost hunters play real scary games. See, like this is Scary Game 22. It's the game's called Don't Be Afraid, the first toy, but like the actual thumbnail, we've like stepped it up. And I don't know if you remember, but like 9 months ago when we said that you were gonna like, I had your like a picture of you cut out, and I put it against someone, and like we just never did it yet. But that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a photo shoot. We're gonna get you all pumped up. Did you ever see the belt?
The what?
The belt.
There's a belt?
The Scary Game Championship belt?
I think that's in the video, isn't it? It's in one of the videos. Isn't it? Oh, he's getting the belt, guys. He's getting the belt. So this link here that I posted, it's to Bryan's team's YouTube channel. Guys, I am tired. I can't believe I'm still on right now. 2 a.m. But whoa, that's the UFC belt.
Oh,
Man.
yeah.
You.
Absolutely.
Are you the champion?
Scary Game Championship.
What is this championship?
Now that's a great question.
How do you get into the championship?
The championship is we research the 15 most scariest games, and real ghost hunters are going to play the most 15 scariest games. And
I mean, scary. I mean, like, have you played that? Oh, what was that teddy bear game? Like they have that killer. What's it called?
Five Nights at Freddy?
Yeah, that one.
No.
The teddy bear game.
I mean, like I've played it, but not on the channel. So, like the long games that take like 4 to 12 hours, they're like actual games. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So those are considered in the Scary Game Championship. Any game that's like that takes 20 to like an hour, which is like those like quick games, that's what you like clicked on, which was like Scary Game Saturday 22.
Mm-hmm.
We just play a random game on the internet that's supposed to be scary.
So then, like, where did you get them from? Like
Steam, on the PlayStation, yeah, whatever.
Oh.
This is
are they
insane.
like Epic Games or like?
It's like Epic Games, but it's called Steam. That's on the computer, and I have a PlayStation. So I have a PlayStation and a high-tech computer.
When you say a high-tech computer, what kind of computer are you talking?
It's insane.
Is it? So you have a serious gamer computer?
Yeah, it's a serious gaming computer. It's like it's got all the crazy shit.
Oh yeah, is it light up?
It's like on our Facebook page.
Unless it lights up.
What's that?
Does it light up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It lights up green for the paranormal. I
Nice.
pimped it out for the paranormal.
Nice.
What this is?
What type of screen do we play on?
I have a 2-monitor. It's pretty big, but if we're playing on the PlayStation, it's a big TV. Otherwise, we're just gonna play on like a regular monitor. It's like 32-inch, and I have 2 of them.
2 32-inch monitors. It's not bad.
Yeah, no, it's cute.
It's cute.
Yeah, and like, there's so much editing that goes into the videos and goes into like Scary Game Saturday because like you've got like a lot of. It just takes so much time and so much memory, and that's why I made the decision to actually invest in it. But it's all green. All the lights are green. It's all pimped out.
Well, I mean, when it comes to like editing videos, right? You need to have a really good computer. Like I have a decent computer, but it's not a gaming computer. And for video editing, I couldn't do what Eric does. For Ecto, or what he did for Ectovision, or what he does for RU Media or RU President Undead. But it's a decent computer. I never really like. I have my Xbox. You know, I don't. That's where I do my real gaming.
Yeah, you don't need anything but the Xbox.
Sometimes, like have my controller, because I honestly like my kids, like they like Fortnite, so So I'll play Fortnite with them on my computer. So my computer's good enough to play Fortnite.
Yeah.
So I play Fortnite, and then they'll play like on. Well, I'll have one kid on the Switch, and then one kid on the Xbox, and I'm down here. And yeah, so that's the most gaming this computer does. It's pretty. Oh, man. I've looked into some of those gaming computers.
Yeah. It's
like
I always
build them.
Yeah.
It's not so much cheaper. It's not really cheaper to build your own computer anymore.
It is.
Not with the way I've looked. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong places for parts.
Mm-hmm.
But for the video cards, if you're going to build your own computer and you're going to get a good video card, I mean, a good video card itself costs as much as a good computer.
Yeah, but the good computer doesn't have like that chip in it, I guess, because for like the Cunningham private residence, my buddy Bryan, he actually builds computers and helps out our friends, and we actually did the math, like if we wanted a pre-built with all the stuff in there versus if we bought it separate and built it, I mean, it saved us like $600 or $800.
Really? Maybe it's what I was looking to do.
We bought stupid stuff though. It was stupid stuff.
Like I was looking at Micro Center. I don't know if you're familiar with that store, but that's my favorite store.
I don't know. We used like Newegg.
Okay.
That's the I don't know. That's the site that he wanted to use.
See, I'm an old man, so I like to go to the stores and I like to shop like an old man.
Oh, you see, I didn't do any of this. I just outsourced it to him, and he said, "This is the website we use, and this is what. Here's like a few options." And I said, "Okay, just get the good stuff, even if it costs a little more." So that's what we did. Nice.
See,
I will.
When you don't have kids, you can do that shit.
Oh no! Listen, I agree. I know this is the golden era.
Mm-hmm. Just wait. You're gonna get
I
married.
know this is the golden era, and I'm living it, and I'm very present because I know when I have kids, they're going to be my world. So.
Yep. See, when before I had kids, I was experiencing life in different ways.
Yeah.
Going to bars and shit.
Going to bars and shit. Yeah, we just
like going to bars and shit. Like,
yeah, we just waste our money on these gold belts.
Gold belts. Hey, better than wasting it on memories that you'll never remember.
That is true. And everyone loves the belt. You know, we watch a lot of UFC, and it's a UFC belt. But all of our Scary Game Saturdays are kind of themed. You know, like it's like us ghost hunters against these crazy, creepy games, and it's always been this fight theme. And if you actually like, I put so much time into the thumbnails because I think they're just hilarious.
It's fun.
And
yeah,
what's that?
It's fun. Well, that's why, like, if you look at the posters that I make for the shows,
yeah, there's a lot going on.
Yeah,
like a lot of love.
No, I like it though. It's fun to me. Like that's Monday night. Yeah, that's my Monday night. I put together the posters. A lot of times I'll reuse stuff and I'll just move stuff around.
I know you didn't even get my updated photo or anything.
I used that photo because I thought it was a cool photo.
I appreciate that.
Is that a cool photo? I think it's cool.
Yeah. I didn't take a new one.
You didn't take a new one? Then what are you talking about me using an old photo?
No, I'm just kidding.
Let me see here. But yeah, I make these on the Photoshop. See, that's how I age myself when I say like the Photoshop. It's
the Photoshop. Yeah, you know what? This is pretty ratchet. I use PowerPoint. And
really?
Check this out.
Look, poster. Each thing on here is an individual image, right? So even that crystal background, that's a thing that I zoomed in to make it a background, which I thought was fitting for Valerie. And then each thing is a separate thing that I put on there. It's a different oh my god, what's it called?
Yeah, what do you even call that?
It's a different thing. It's a different, like, what's a different
photo or image or what?
That's not the word I'm looking at. Really thinking of, but each, like, even like the channel,
Yeah.
the podcast channels, those are each individual images.
Okay.
Each individual. I mean, if someone was on what that uses Photoshop, I just can't think right now. I'm so tired. So it's just a different, like, kind of like, and you know, when you edit a video, right? You see the different like levels. Like you have your
layers,
audio layer. Thank you.
So
one is a different layer. So look at how many layers are on here.
Yeah.
Each word or each like section, like your name, Valerie's name, those are all different layers.
Yeah.
I try to have the words all different colors because I want them to pop, right? I want them to be noticeable. Like, oh yeah, so Valerie and Bryan, like they're different people, different. So I want them to pop.
Yep.
So I don't know. I even added the Your Paranormal. I cut that out. I don't know.
Yeah.
I cut that out. Valerie's logo, I cut that out too. I turned that into a PNG.
Yeah, that's nice. It probably took a while to cut it out too.
There's a magic wand tool that makes it really easy, actually. So it really doesn't. Then again, me saying it didn't take that long. Like I said, this is my Monday night. So
Yeah.
there's been teams when I've made those, and
Yeah, this is what we made. Like
we get that photo of me.
So you can't see my other fist because you're blocking it, but this is like the fight stance, and it's supposed to be versus something, but this was the hype photo saying that we're gonna get together, and like I posted that, but like that was the thing because like
where did you even get that photo of me? Oh my
I don't know, Sean. I
that
back in like it was the end of December, and I literally scrolled back so far to find that, and it was so funny.
Well, we'll make it happen. We will for sure make it happen.
Oh, listen, I know we're gonna make it happen.
The COVID has freed us a little bit, right?
Yeah.
I am pretty sure I'm COVID free. I mean, sure as anyone can be, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't leave my house, but my wife is a baker. We should do this before the kids start school.
I'm free. You just let me know, and we'll make it happen.
It's gone. We'll make it happen. Before it was like, okay, it was just like super like crazy busy, and things are crazy.
Yeah.
But then the COVID happened, but now I think we can make it happen.
If you give me enough time in advance, I can make days off happen. I can make stuff happen. We can get this done.
How much time off do we need for this? Like, what are we talking?
Well, this depends what you want to do. Like, if you just want to play a few games, if you want to go actual like ghost hunting at the old nunnery, like I don't know what you're trying to do. Like, if we're trying to squeeze it all in one.
I don't think we need to squeeze it all in one. I think that we're gonna do that, like focus on one thing, because then we'll like rush, you know.
Yeah. So then it just depends, because like I'll treat you to dinner, and then we could play like a few hours of scary games. I don't know, like if you want to spend 1, 2, 3, 4 hours or whatever the hell you want to do, and then we'll enjoy a dinner together or something, and then whatever, and then another night we can do the investigating.
Okay.
It's totally up to you, though. I mean, like, or you can come early, or it's up to you.
I'm trying to think of my work schedule and the wife's work schedule. I'm thinking that I could probably do.
Because we could even do mornings or whatever you want.
I gotta be home in the mornings so my wife can get to work.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's a baker, so I just need to be home usually by like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
I think you're about an hour away from me, so
Yep.
And then I could probably get there about 7:30, 8 o'clock.
Yep. I'll order dinner. It'll be nice, maybe like a nice steak from Outback or whatever you want.
Whoa.
And it'll be wonderful. We can catch up, and then I'll have the line of games lined up, and we'll just start cranking.
It doesn't have to be anything fancy, it could be like ramen for all I care.
Listen, when I think of ramen, I think of cockroaches. So I can't do that.
Oh, that's hilarious. Think of cockroaches. Is that like how it was when you were in college or something? Did you not?
No, that's a reference to 3.5 hours ago when you mentioned it at the one location that had a ramen stacked. That's what I'm trying to refer to.
Right. Holy shit! I forgot I talked about that.
That's what that.
How do you have it? Like, I think that these 3 people that are watching right now, I think that they just like left our video playing. I don't think they're watching.
Yeah, no, and it's something. My God, like there's. Also, it's my job to be able to string thoughts together and communicate, and it's a skill that I've been really, really learning. So this is, I mean, it's nice.
Oh, that's definitely a good skill to have, especially if you want to be a stand-up.
2 in the morning.
You at 2 in the morning, and if you want to be a stand-up comedian at 2 in the morning. For you, as high functioning as you are right now, I mean. You probably wake up at like a normal hour too.
Well, here's the reality of this. It's 2 o'clock. I had to be in the office around 8 or 9 a.m. And Julie and I are leaving because it's her birthday on Friday, and I'm taking her 3 hours away to go to some place in PA to stay. And of course our house is going to be watched. Just in case someone's like thinking, no, don't. We have family watching the house, so you can't do anything. I apologize.
Dogs, right, so people are going to be caring for the dogs. And
I'm taking the dogs.
You're not supposed to say that, but okay.
Oh no, I mean, like, I have armed friends here, so that's okay. I mean,
oh, that's right. You got your
yeah, and we're not taking the Glock, but my friends also bring their other stuff because they like to use, like the games downstairs. So, I mean, you're not stealing anything. I have friends and family here that's armed.
Use all of your shit while they're watching your house. So really, they're watching your house to take advantage of all your fun toys.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's good. That's a good deal. It's fair trade.
Nothing's free. But yeah, no, there's
someone watch. They come. Trust me, I understand.
Yeah, I mean, I have a very high-tech alarm system, and I have friends and family that stay here, so
nice.
There's not an issue.
Nice. Yeah, if you have a good alarm system, you can get a decent discount on your homeowner's insurance.
I did not get a discount.
You need to tell your insurance agent that you have an alarm system that alerts your alarm company or your local police department, and you'll get a discount.
Yeah, I should.
Don't ask me how I know that. I'm not an insurance agent.
Me neither. I don't even know what insurance means.
I don't know what the fuck. What do you need insurance for? It's a ripoff.
You are. I don't know how long I can bite my tongue on that one, but oh Lord, this has been incredible, Sean. It's been 6 hours. I'm gonna round up and say this has been 6 hours.
Holy shnikes.
Yep.
My brain is mush.
Yeah. We should call it.
We're gonna call it right now?
Yeah, we should start wrapping up. It's 2:20. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna be on very low sleep, and I had to drive 3 hours, and I kind of want to enjoy the trip and not sleep as much. So
I'm kind of jealous about your trip to PA. Is that like a camping trip or? Or like
Yeah, it's like one of those like getaway places that you run out. And Julie's not a party person. I'm a party person. So she threw me a surprise party, and I'm throwing her a surprise getaway for us and the dogs.
Well, hope she's not watching.
No, well, she knows we're going somewhere in PA, but she doesn't know like the specifics and the beautiful place. And like you talked about nature, oh, she's gonna love it, and you would love it too. So I'll take pictures.
But yes, please do. I'm very jealous because I am going to be doing Little League Baseball, and
it's not canceled yet.
No, baseball is still going. Baseball going strong.
Good.
Yeah, the apparently it's all only close contact sports like football and soccer. Like my daughter can't play soccer, but my youngest daughter, she played softball. What's interesting about that is they did stop playing softball for a little bit because somebody on one of the other teams, one of their family members, tested positive.
Okay.
So they didn't play for about 2 weeks, and then they played like 1 or 2 games, then they called the season. But Little League Baseball, now that's a serious business around here, and they're playing strong. Fall ball now starts. Their first fall baseball game is Saturday morning, bright and early, 8:00, and then oh man, then we have a birthday party to go to, and then I got stuff to do. And somewhere along the way, I got to fit a hike in there. On my hike, I need to get my weekly hike. Otherwise, I am off balance for the rest of the week.
Okay.
So yeah, that's it. So I don't get to go on a fun trip or anything. But I'll tell you what, I'm still busy. I need sleep. I need like a day of sleep.
Yeah.
Like just like staying in bed, where I don't have to leave my bed. But you know what? I probably wouldn't sleep anyways. I'd probably end up spending like if I were in my bed for 10 hours straight, for 2 hours of that, I would probably sleep.
I don't blame you.
Time I would probably be on my phone.
Yeah. That's great.
Not really.
No.
This is a bad addiction right here, guys.
It is.
And with that, I'm going to leave you all with this. Everyone, please stay safe, stay healthy. Come back next week, and we will see what's in store because there is no plan as of right now, but it's going to be something fun. So for the week following, I do have an awesome guest planned. I do know that I will be having some guests soon coming from Resident Undead and Madison Seminary to help promote with MadCon that is coming up very soon, which is probably the only con that is still planned to happen. So hopefully it gets to happen. And I don't know. So with that, everybody, have a great week. Like I said, stay safe, stay healthy, and I will see you all next week on Into the Abyss. Bryan, thank you for coming on, brother. We message me, and I will talk to my wife, and we will schedule a date. We'll get it on a calendar for me to come out there.
It's about to be insane, everyone.
We'll do it. We'll do it soon. Like,
good.
Real soon. We'll plan on a Thursday. Let me know a Thursday that works for you.
Okay.
And we'll go from there.
You got it.
All right, cool. Everybody, have a good night.
Have a good night, everyone.